Let's get it on. Good day, everyone. This is the Wildest Wake Up Show. Welcome to the show. I go by the name of Sharon Bracing. Every single day we rebel against remedial rhetoric, and today will be no different. Absolutely not. Yesterday we had a great conversation going back and forth, and we got rid of the rim prince. He's gone. He's out of here. What's up, dog? Good day, Miss Jalen. How you doing today? It is burr outside. It's called brick. Whew. And you know, like how we like to do it, we open it up and we allow people to have a conversation. As long as you can substantiate your talking point. You cannot just go around regurgitating information that you heard from somebody else. It sounded good when that person said it. And then now you just want to regurgitate bad information without checking out. You don't really formulating your own thoughts. You're going to get that work over here. What's up, Renee? You're going to get that work over here. Because over here, we pay attention to your words. And, you know, people coming over here saying that we need to have conversation with other people. What's up, Jersey Finest? What up, Royce M? They said that, hey, Sharon, you need to have a conversation with BGS Immore. I was like, okay, I ain't nobody afraid of no ghosts. What's up, Sugar? How you doing? Yeah, what up, Shiesty? And so the people that said I need to have a conversation, they tagged them in it. Tell them, hey, Sharon over there talking that talk. And so he responded in kind. What up, Otis? Who? So yes, BGS, he responded. They tagged him in it. What up, Pain Zombie? And so what happened was he said, we are kindergartners. Good day, Natasha. So I guess it starts. He said, we are kindergartners. Our show, the chat, and everybody involved. And we are too small fry for him. Well, don't worry. I'm glad that you at least said something in the chat a couple of hours ago. I'm going to attempt to review some of your work, and maybe we'll break down some of that remedial rhetoric that you have over there, because clearly the reason why they want me to go against you and have a conversation is because your views, your points of views about Black women and dating and men and all these different situations is probably opposing minds, and so they wanted to have the conversation. But he think we are kindergartners. Ain't that about a... And China, I'm not gonna curse. I'm gonna keep it. I'm trying to. What's up, Mel? What's up, Tiff? But nonetheless, we are going to talk about, because I got the video footage. God damn it. I got the video footage of Angryman talking to Myron Gaines. And it's a reason why, bub. It is a reason why it's a situation between FBA and the so-called Tethers. And we got to start making a decision. We got to draw a line in the sand. What's up, Milk Mommy? And clearly, like a lot of men, they have an issue with drawing lines in the sand. Say, hey, you on that side, stay your ass over there so we can have a conversation. I'm going to stay on my side of the line. You stay on your side of the line. And let's be men about it. Let's converse. Let me tell you my point. You can tell me yours. Absolutely not, bud. That is not what we're talking about. And the reason why we have to do it is because we have men like Myron Gaines talking down on Black folks. Even recently, I'm understanding that he was talking crap about the beloved Kevin Samuels. I thought that Black man was beloved in the Black manosphere. I hope they're not letting him get away with that. Maybe we need to break that down as well on the next show. Nobody cares. Work harder. Hey, what's up, Bomb? Stop that damn speeding, Bomb Cherry. Drive the damn speed limit. Right. It might be legally owned by Tariq Nasheed. However, just like Black Lives Matter is eventually owned by 3 Black women, the movement itself is not necessarily attached to those 3 women in conversation. Yes, legally, those three women, they absolutely started it and blah, blah, blah. But the actual movement, how people have conversations about it, they're not necessarily talking about those three black women. They're just talking about Black Lives Matter in general and how people had a rebuttal by saying all lives matter. Thank you so much, Miss Lockhart. Dr. Lockhart, excuse me. Thank you so much, Dr. Lockhart. I really appreciate it. And we're going to break down the video today because I think it is highly important about the lived experience, and that's who should be talking about and who should not. Because clearly certain people do not really understand. You got to live it to talk about it. I mean, if you were to take swimming lessons from someone who never been in the water, you know what I'm saying, right? You're not going to do that. And it's the same thing. Myron, you have not been in the water. You do not understand what the black problem is. You've seen it from the outside. And this is the problem with now, in this day and age, the deal between the FBA and the Tether. At one point, Busta Rhymes, we would never call Busta Rhymes a goddamn tether. But clearly, Busta Rhymes, hey, you was trying to appropriate yourself as a black man. You really want to be Jamaican. Bumbaclot. Bop, bop, bop. You gotta pick a side. Which one are you? Are you in the water or not? If you're not from the culture, you might miss the nuances. Right? It's like trying to explain jazz, right, to someone who's never heard it. There's rhythm, there's soul, there's history. It's a whole vibe that outsiders just do not get it. It's not for you because you wasn't raised up in it. You don't understand the sound of it. And this is the problem with people like Myron Gaines that jumps inside of our culture, misappropriate our culture, and then just starts talking. And think that he's supposed to be the one that tells us what we're supposed to be doing, how we're supposed to move. That is crazy. Hold on, it's saying, how can I share this thing now? I should have checked that first because I got it in my player. That is crazy. So you huh? It's supposed it's not sharing through StreamYard. StreamYard won't allow me to do it. Okay, there we go. All right. Okay. Huh? All right, so now, yeah. All right, Black. I won't. We're gonna see. I'm not gonna take we're gonna see what Angryman, if he's gonna oppose what Myron's saying. Is he gonna hold the black culture down, or is he just gonna allow Myron Gaines to say whatever he is, we're gonna see. Because maybe Angryman's gonna check him, say, hey, Myron, hey, you on the outside, buddy. Stay your ass over there. We off the porch, you on the porch. So I ain't gonna forget about him. We gonna see. We are going to see. So not the Tether brothers. Nate silly as hell. All right, let's see what they talk about. What they talking about? They talking about nothing? Huh? God damn it. Look at me. Can't even get the goddamn beer to start. Ain't that about a biatch?
$97%.
Okay, there we go.
I was on the rowing team, very white sport for those of you that aren't aware, crew, aka like harbor type stuff. Yeah. And one thing that always stuck out to me was how when they felt comfortable, right? Because they obviously I was cool. I didn't give a shit because I always think race is a low IQ thing. They would make fun of black people, right? And they were very honest and candid about it. And one thing that always stuck out to me was white people like this, behind closed doors, shit on black people all day and laugh at them for being entitled, lazy, etc. Right?
And that's the issue that we have, that they felt it comfortable to be around you and say these things, Myron. They was comfortable around you to say these things. Because get your ass over there before you get your ass whooped. Whoop your ass just like a goddamn tether you are. That's right. Is that they felt comfortable with you saying it. Oh yeah, Pink, they did. And why they so comfortable with you that they feel like it's okay for them to say all these goddamn things. That's the issue that we really have.
But when it comes to them saying this out loud or even saying it to black people, they never will. And the reason why is they're afraid of cancellation and being labeled racist. That's like
Exactly. Because they know they can't get away with it. They just come to us and saying some bullshit talking about we stupid, we dumb, we ignorant, we violent, and all this other bullshit just because we are black. But they felt okay with you because you are not. This is why y'all are considered tethers. Y'all are attaching yourselves to us and acting like y'all are from the same struggle because you have some kind of pigment correlation to us. That's why they could come to you. And they should be afraid of getting canceled by talking BS about black folks. The same way how other communities, you cannot just go out there and talk about them and just say whatever you want to say. Even if you're from that community, they don't allow you to just say whatever you want to say. You can get canceled within your own community, which translates into outsiders to the world as well. This shit is crazy to me. But hopefully the angry man's going to check him on that and say, hey, brother, the reason why they're talking to you because you are, you're a punk. Let's keep going.
That's an it's a white person. Yeah. So they have to share these thoughts privately. So in my head, I'm like, damn.
Ooh.
This is what they really think.
You're right.
White people, Asians, Indians, Arabs, like they all think this way, but they'll never dare say it to a black person because they don't want violence, they don't want to be labeled racist, they don't want to lose their job, etc. So I looked at it like, damn, since they can't do it, I gotta do it, right? Because the only way that anyone's gonna.
And there goes the issue. You feel like, and this is the problem with majority of tethers that are against black people in America. You feel like you have to speak up and talk for the white man. And that's what we have an issue with. And that's why you are getting kicked out. We don't want you in our community no more. We don't want to hear you say nigga no more. You're not a part of the struggle. You're not understanding what it takes. This is why you will not take swimming lessons from somebody that never been in the water. This is why I said earlier, jazz ain't just about the goddamn music. It's about the culture of jazz. Hip hop ain't just about the music. It's about the culture of hip hop. The good, the bad, and the indifferent. Because as well as y'all want to talk about is the negative aspects of hip hop, it got a great deal amount of productive conversation that comes out of hip hop, i.e. Kendrick Lamar recently. Spark dope, great conversations, productive conversations. And people like you do not understand it because you are not actually from it. You are speaking for a white man and from the lens of a white man until you F around and find out that they ain't really rocking with you neither. They just able to talk through you. You are the token. You are their avatar. You are a white man's avatar is what you are. Make sure y'all hitting that like button, that share button. Let's get it together.
Say anything to black communities, they pretty much got to be black, because if you're not black, they don't even listen to you. They're just going to call you racist, try to cancel you. But even with me,
right,
they say, "Oh, you're not one of us. You can't comment on this. You're a tether." And I'm like, bro, like my family's from Sudan. That literally means the land of the blacks. You dumb fuck.
Wow.
Like I am African American to the core, like to the definition. Like my parents.
And this, Robin yes, we gonna be talking about Kendrick until the goddamn wheels fall, until the wheels don't spin. I'm sorry, Robin, but this is the problem with the Tethers. They believe that they are black, and you are not. Now you want to use the exact definition, African American. So I'm guessing Charlize Theron, she could say, hey, by the exact definition, I'm African American. I guess Elon Musk, if he was able to get some citizenship somehow, he could say it to the core of the definition, he's African American. And that's the issue with a lot of Tethers that is on the other side. Because they definitely have some people of the, I believe they call it the diaspora, that is on the FBA side. We understand that. And now we want that line in the sand. We want to know who you are before you come onto the barbecue or the cookout. Which one are you going to call it? Because we know the Tethers that say, I want to go to the barbecue. Oh, my ears is going to perk up. You think this is a barbecue? Because us black folks, we call it a cookout. It's a difference in language there. And I'm sorry. This is why we had to make this is why Tariq Nasheed is correct by making a new term for us to hold on to by calling it FBA, ADOS, whichever one you want to do it. But we're going to have to separate ourselves from the African American, because for far too long, y'all be getting away with it. Well, I'm from Sudan. It's the land of the black. Yeah, but your skin is black, but your mind is white. That is the issue. And now I'm glad you're able to say, but I'm sure the Angryman is going to let you know about yourself. He ain't going to just let you say this nonsense. It's a reason why those white folks was able to confide in you and say, yes, you are not like those other blacks, Myron. You are smart. You're intelligent. You're not like dumb and stupid like the rest of them. So we need you to pat you on the, need you to go out there and be our dummy, be our avatar, be our black friend. Fucking idiot.
Parents came from Sudan. That's in North Africa. I was born in America. I am African American truly by definition, right? But the thing is that they give me a headache and try to get me canceled for being racist. So I can only imagine what they would say to people that aren't black, and that's the problem. The people that want to criticize them are too scared to criticize them, and the black people in the community that do criticize them always get labeled as Uncle Tom's, not one of us, etc. There's always a way to disqualify the messenger versus actually listening to the message.
So here's the problem. This is part of the whole gaslight. We try to disqualify you. The problem is that you don't have black people's best interests at heart. And we are recognizing, and now when we start breaking down your lineage, we see why. It ain't just about disqualifying you. It's by us recognizing that you said barbecue instead of cookout. All right, maybe that's just. Then later on you say, hey, I'm African more than you. I'm African American more than you because I'm from Sudan, the land of the black. Now you trying to put that line in the sand. But so it's okay for you to put a line in the sand to say, I'm more black than you. No, you're not. You're from over there. We don't recognize you. Your brown is a little sandy. I'm sorry to tell you. We can recognize that your brown is a little sandy. Mine is not. Mine's a little bit more chocolatey. I got that velvet feel. Yours is a little sandy. And we could clearly see the distinction. And then when we clearly see the words that you use, and then now you trying to make it seem like you are blacker than the black folks that is from here, we start seeing that the rhetoric, it goes along with something. And it's usually from men like you that tether along to our community and act like you are a part of the community to take advantage of it financially. And then when you feel like that part is dried up, you think that you can make more money on the other side. You think the grass is greener on that side. Well, really and truly, what you need to do is just be a better landscaper. You need to take care of your own yard. So now when you choose that yard over there, do not get mad at us when we say, take your ass over there. We don't want you over here. Because you believe the white man ice is colder. And we recognize how we doing on the goddamn likes and things. Let's get it together.
And that's the problem with the black community and why they're so entitled. No one checks them on this shit. And if they do, they ridicule them or threaten them or try to get them canceled. That's the problem. They don't want to get better. They want to continue to stay in that victim mindset.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let's see what. I know he's going to check him. I know you're going to check him.
Born here in America. Both my parents were born here in America.
Mm-hmm.
But the excuse for me is that the excuse that they use when it comes to me is that, oh,
yeah, I was going to say, you're an FBA. What do they say?
They'll be like, you're light skinned.
Bro.
Or,
see, you can't win with these niggas, bro. You can't win with them, bro.
Or
you can't win with those who? You can't win with these who? Then I just tell you, we don't want to hear you say that no more. You done crossed the line, sir. You done said, hey, there's a line in the sand. You from Sudan. You are from the land of the black. Do y'all call yourselves, when you go over there, do you go into your Sudanese culture and call all those land of the black the N-word? Excuse me, sir? I'm sorry, Juan Daramera. Why you didn't say something? Speak up, Negro. Now go ahead with your light-skinned ass. Let me see. This is probably why he likes Drake. It's the problem. Something is a correlation with something. I don't know. We're gonna see.
It's worse than that, right?
Okay.
So I got a homeboy that gave me a nickname because I have like my first name is like a Spanish name.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. I don't know why my mother gave me that name or whatever. She just decided to, right?
Okay.
Just Juan, right? So my homeboy started calling me Juan Valdez. Like.
So you are so enriched in the black community that they say, you know what? We are going to give you a Mexican nickname. We're going to call you Juan Taramera. Anita Juan Taramera. So at least now we know where he get his name Juan Valdez from. His man gave him the song, the name, I'm sorry. He gave him the name Juan Valdez. I'm guessing because back in the days, it was, I don't know, maybe he drank a lot of coffee. I don't understand what's the correlation between Juan Valdez, the black FBA guy, and the Colombian coffee bean guy. I don't know. Maybe it's not even a coffee bean. Let's see, because we didn't even get that far. I don't know. I don't know, dude. How many people? Because only us old New Yorkers kind of probably know Juan Valdez. Miss Jalen, you remember Juan Valdez? Some good coffee. Let's see what he said. Right? Oh, see, perfect. The coffee guy.
So a lot of time I've used that name in addition to Angryman. I'll say Juan Valdez, right? So you got a bunch of people that come to the internet. They come to YouTube and they say, well, why are you even talking about black topics? You're Latin.
There you go.
And I'm like, bro, one, I'm not Latin.
Okay.
Even if I was, I would have no problem saying that.
Okay.
But two, even if I was Latin, Latinos have a similar background as black people. They have a similar lineage.
That is fine. That is fair. But we come to find out it is some Latinos that is not on our side. And we got to draw the line. We got to find out which ones is who. Just the same as we got to figure out which one of the so-called tethers is on our side and which ones are not. That is all we are saying. Because there's a lot of people that's from Caribbean nations that is completely on the black hand side of things. And then they got other people that's from Sudan that is on the white hand side of things. We got people that is from the Fat Joe side of the Latino. We understand what side Fat Joe chose. Even though he's Latino from the ghetto, he's from the black culture. He misappropriated our whole culture. And now it comes out many years later that what side that Latin man is on. So we want to know, where are you, sir? Because way too many times people misappropriate it. And we got caught up, and then later on we find like, oh, you're not really part of the culture for real, for real. And so now in this day and age, we want to see who you are, Juan Taranera. I need Juan Taranera. Speak up.
So it's like, what are we talking about? But they will use any, like you said, they will use any excuse, and they don't even realize the ramifications of that. Like when you look at the black community, right?
Right.
And you look at some of the systemic problems that occur in the black community.
What happens?
The concept of baby mamaism, single mamaism.
Okay.
Yep.
All of these different things that are problematic for us, right? Outside of
what?
Moynihan back in the day, there aren't any white academics that want to study why certain things go on in the black community for the purpose of fixing it, because they know if they do, they're going to be labeled racist. Right? So
nail on the head.
So maybe this is another black man that gotta represent for the white man. He is a avatar for the white man. So now if some white man was to come and help our community, what are you talking about? First of all, we need to be orchestrating a structure for us ourselves to police ourselves, because we know who we are. So what if I say this goddamn white man's racist? He want to come in and ain't shit to fix for you to fix. I gotta fix it amongst us first. So what? If I tell his ass, get to mind your goddamn business. You don't know my culture. I don't give a fuck what you see. I don't want to live in a goddamn house. I want to live in a teepee. Leave me alone, my damn teepee. That's what we talking about, and that's what we talking about. Pissing me off.
So then,
what happens then?
When it comes to any black academics,
okay,
if they want to study it,
there we go.
Called a coon. They're going to be called a sellout. So it's like, if you exist in this space or this box where no one can critique you, and somebody once said the easiest people to deceive is ourselves. So if black people have deceived themselves into believing that nothing's wrong, even though you can obviously see the decline, right? And no one outside of the black community is allowed to critique it and examine it and say, hey, we might need to fix this, we might need to fix that. How are you ever going to fix anything?
Okay, so this is where the gaslighting starts, right? Like, that's crazy. I'm going to open. I'm going to get some more opposing ideas. I want to know, what is your thoughts on this? This is crazy to me. I do not understand it for life, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I got things right. I'm going to open it up for anybody to hit the link, come through, substantiate your argument, substantiate your point. I see Victor. Hey, Victor, I wanted you to hop on yesterday. So can you please hit the link? I got a question for you for something about before. But I want to know, people, please, if you disagree with me or agree with Myron or agree with the Angry Man, we want to hear your thoughts. Because on this show, we shut down the degenerate people in our culture on a day-to-day basis. And I do not believe that the black community is just out here doing as bad as he's saying. Okay, I got you. Let me know when you're ready. Your camera's still on. I got somebody. There you go. I'm gonna bring you. Want me to bring you up? I got you right now. Hold on 1 second. Good day, beautiful. How are you doing today?
Hi, Sharon. Good morning.
Good day to you.
I would like everyone to know that I don't stalk anybody. I don't want nobody out here. And I've walked away from a lot of things. I fool around in the chat with people, whatever. But this has gone above and beyond. And, Gay Rooster is talking about, did I say it correctly?
I think so. I think that sounds about right.
He has everybody thinking that I want him.
Like how?
He's saying no means no, and I'm an old bag, and I'm the wicked witch. And he did a tour the other night. I got video, I got screenshots. I was like, this is unbelievable. And the thing is, Rooster, come. So we could take the booty plug out you. Come here. Come here. Come here.
Let me drop it for him. So
yeah, come. Because you know what? You talk all this smack like you a victim, or you from wherever. And the thing is people like you that stay on the internet with drama, and you believe lies and you tell lies, and this is only entertainment. But then when the shit hits the fan, tell them to leave me alone. I didn't do nothing. You're just like a woman. You just like a woman. You are the toxicity. You've been out here so long. You need the internet. Everybody say, oh, Miss Jalen is crazy. Oh, look at her. No. You people harass me to the point where, come, Rooster, come. I'm up here. You've been dying to speak to me and call me a raggedy old bee. What? And I'm a 304. What? And you use your money and da-da-da. But when I was supporting all these other channels, it was okay, right? But now there's no more support, right? And and the thing is, I've been blocking everyone. Like I go places and I blocked everyone. I don't even say nobody's name. I don't bother nobody. But you know what? Little girl, because you're a little girl. It's like high school for me. And yes, I'm an older woman, and I say my age, I'm 53. Okay. And you call me big back, that's not a problem. Okay. I ain't mad. Shout out to the big backs. Okay. But the thing is, all you do is believe lies. Right? Alongside, why do you care? You're blocked too. Because you another one. This is what y'all do. Come on, Gay Rooster. Come on, vente. Come on. Come. This is your opportunity. Oh, I want you. You talk so like you was talking all this shit. You're a little boy. You need to grow up.
Damn.
Come on, let's go. You want my attention? You got my attention.
Damn.
Come. Because I'm stalking you. I want you. I don't even remember half of you people.
Damn.
I come to Sharon channel and other places where y'all don't even know.
Talk to him.
I move around. You think you're the only memberships I have? This is what y'all love early in the morning. Oh, she crazy.
Damn.
Look at Miss J. I'm too old for this. You're absolutely right. But you keep saying my name because you think all these people, you poison these people's minds.
They do.
You make them think that it's okay because we on the internet.
It is
but
not.
There's karma. You see, I've been silent. I'm not here to do no survival thing because I didn't survive anything. I just walked away and I stood in silence. Total shh. Silence is the best weapon. Silence is the best. But you know what, Gay Rooster? You don't know how to keep your damn mouth shut.
Damn. And he's scared.
No, I want him to come up. Come.
And get your ass on camera. I see you back there. Hop on camera.
Come on. And I'm going to let you say whatever I'm going to let you
There
say.
we go. All right. Welcome to the show. King Rooster.
No, that's Gay Rooster.
Can you hear me good, Sharon?
Huh?
Can you hear me good, Sharon?
I thought you fixed that crappy ass
Look,
voice.
I don't want to talk to no old sick-minded ass female.
You know what? You're the
Get
only
your
sick-minded
straight with
person here. You're
You
the
mad
only
because your
sick-minded
old
person
ass
here.
went over there
I
and tried to
don't know
control that
you.
man show with your money.
I don't
Look,
know
fix your shit with
you.
Daryl.
I
ain't got. I run
don't
down
know
show.
you.
I do not
You know
run
what?
down
You
show.
are gossiping.
All right, so this
I
one.
don't
You
know
are
your ass.
gossiping bitch. That's what you are.
She got a
You're
problem.
so busy on the internet,
you don't
listening to everybody
Look,
on the
I
internet,
wouldn't deal
and
with
all
an
you
old,
do is
crusty,
believe
decrepit
it's a bunch of
motherfucker like you.
lies. But it's okay though,
But when
because
that shit didn't work out with
stalking
Daryl,
you, right?
you got
I'm
mad at
stalking you,
everybody.
right?
You tried to pull
Listen,
some
you
bullshit
a
with the other
bum.
folks,
You
but
a
that lady
bum.
got
You
you
a
in check
bum
though.
from
It's a lady in
Mississippi.
this space got
And
your
you
ass in
live
check
here,
though.
you live on
Yeah.
the
Hold
on
on,
the
Rooster.
internet day and night, stalking people, talking shit, because you don't have a wife to dig her down, because you so worried about everybody else's coochies
That
and
tells you this
everybody
dumb
else's
motherfucker don't know nothing.
pains.
Sharon, you see what I'm saying?
Dude,
that
there's
bitch,
nothing.
bro.
I'm here.
Hold on,
What you
Rooster.
gonna
Hold
say?
on.
I'm
You
here.
a
What you
weirdo,
gonna
man.
do?
Hold on, Rooster.
Nothing.
Hold on.
You ain't gonna do nothing.
I'm gonna ask you a question in a second, Rooster. Hold on. Go ahead, Ms. Jada, get it out, and I'm gonna ask Rooster a question in a second. Go ahead.
Ask Rooster a question. Please do.
All
You
right.
can mute me. Ask him a question.
All right. God damn it, Rooster. Now, go ahead, Rooster. What is it that you want to say to Ms. Jayla and your issue with what's going on between y'all two? Go ahead.
I don't have no issue.
It's like the
She
taste
got
out of
an
your
issue
mouth.
with you over there with
I'd like to
Daryl.
see it.
And that is the best $500 I spent. Now you can't talk here ever, bitch. You don't have to worry about me timing you out ever. And them other two sleazy ass, Chris J and whatever their name was, talking about, oh, I time people out and I mess up people's conversation. I saw the whole thing myself and I screenshotted it. See, now this is to show you that I don't do nothing to none of these people, especially Mr. Rooster. Look at that. Show them the 500. That is the best $500 I spent today. Okay, because that's a tax write-off if you want to know. And you know what? You can take that now. I will have the pleasure of hiding you from this channel. You are never to come back here and stalk me no more. Go do your tour with your little minions like y'all do and leave me alone. Okay. And this is for everyone. Just leave me alone. I carry the jacket, but I will not apologize for what happened. You still hang out with the same people. Y'all do your dirt. Do your dirt. Just leave me alone. Okay, just leave me alone. Okay, y'all had the drama for the morning. This is the wildest wake-up show. But you know what? It's time for everybody to move on. You want to believe the lies? Believe the lies. That money is for that man to go on with his life.
Woo.
Okay, because nobody wanted him. Nobody was stalking him. He's been on the internet for how long? You need to move on. Go live your life. No, you talk about you're gonna pow people and you got these people and this and this and this that. I'm 53 years old, little boy. I'm 53. No, you gone. I no, you told her that you told him I was gonna pay. That's what you told him?
Who?
But why you back here?
Where he at? You in the back talking to
He's in the back. He said, laugh out loud, Shman. I told you I was going to get you pay. No. You see, that's
this is what they, you know what, Ms. J, this is what they actually do. Anytime somebody they
in
try
their
to
mind,
like,
in their
they was the
delusional
one.
mind. This is in their delusional mind. But this is sad. You know what? Siobhan
Crazy
said,
that they, like, cause you know 187 did it yesterday.
They all they all do it. They all say it. Oh, we getting you money. No,
right.
The thing is, this is because I support you. And you know what? It was a conversation. You know what? In the back chat where we was, yeah, things were sticky, and I said, yeah, you know what? Let's ban Sharon. I did, but not because your wife is white, and I heard that. It has nothing to do with that. What it is that everybody messes with each other. I call you guys the YouTube family, right?
Insane.
And the thing is, everybody has an issue with me because of what happened, and I get it. But the thing is, it's been 9 months. Let it go. Let it go. It's been 9 months. Let it go.
I think it's kind of crazy that they keep trying to use that as an excuse to get people to not, hey, you know, like we understand.
All they're gonna do is come in his backup account, because they have like 6 and 7 backup accounts, and I found every single one of them, and I keep banning them. I've been blocking you. You guys have been stalking me just leave me alone. Just go away.
So let me also welcome to the show, because that's crazy that he would say that. Hey, listen. Welcome to the show. Good day, Supreme Guys, PhD Diva.
Good day, sir.
You see, he tried to do the same thing that 187 did.
What now?
He tried to do the same thing 187 did.
Who did?
Gay Rooster.
Oh no, what do you do?
See, Sharon, I'm getting you money. Yo, that shit is sickening how they have this. Is that I don't know, maybe they just naturally got this abusive gaslight in them. You know what I'm saying? Like, this don't have like I don't know. They have this natural gaslight.
Good morning, silent.
It's crazy. Well, sorry. And let me read it too, goddammit, because I didn't even get a chance to read it. It says, "Ban Gay Rooster. Sorry, but you are banned for life, Gay Rooster."
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yep, that's 2 for 2, Diva. That's 2 for 2, Diva. And you know, huh? No, this is. Oh no, you know what? That's the thing. It's sad that we have to come to this point, but the thing is, people, they thrive on the internet, and you have to take away the one thing that makes them thrive, and go in your little troll accounts. But this is to show everyone, I have nothing to do with this man. I never had nothing to do with this man, and I will not apologize for absolutely anything. Just leave me alone. I walked away. I learned a valuable lesson, but you will not keep reminding me for a mistake that I made, and you will not keep harassing me. You will not keep calling me 304 and the whole. I screenshot the whole conversation. Like, they were just chilling in the chat. Oh, Miss J messes up conversations. Oh, she be using that timeout button like it's a gun.
Hey,
child.
It is what it is. Watch your mouth.
But now,
you better keep it cute.
No, you know what? They could do whatever they want. You know, I troll them too. You know, fair is fair. I troll them. You know, some people, like, they just got blocked. I was like, you know what? I can't keep going back and forth with you guys. I mean, I want to enjoy the show. I want to laugh, you know, listen to everyone up here, you know, and it's just ridiculous.
Absolutely.
Calling me an old raggedy old bee. I'm like, and no means no. Nobody wanted you. Aren't you married with children?
Well, he the one that be busting it wide open for her, so.
No.
But because he walk around with a he run around with a booty plug up his butt, and he got everybody's ping in his mouth, and every time he spits out is everybody's milk, because he sucked them off so good. He got these men thinking like, he got his pow, and nobody knows how he. And I'm listening to him. I was like, but you come and you play victim. Why is she timing me out? Why is she timing me out? Why is she timing me out? Because you wasn't gonna live here, and now you never gonna live here because I pay your rent for life.
Damn.
I pay your rent for life. You messy You are a woman.
Ooh.
You're a woman. You wear panties. You wear
Mm.
panties. You don't wear men drawers. You wear panties.
Damn.
Tú eres un pendejo.
Damn.
Tú no
Crazy.
sirves para nada.
Uh-oh. Yeah, cooked them up.
And now with that, I'm gonna go back to work and let you guys do your show. Thank you so much for everything you do for me every day, keeping me entertained while I'm at work. So Gay Rooster, is his name down there so I can hide him from the channel? Have the pleasure, or did somebody else do it for me?
I don't see him anymore, so somebody might have done it.
Let me go check.
All
Have a
right.
good show, everybody.
Thank you, Kaylin.
Bye.
Damn, I'm mad I missed it. I am.
Craziness. What's up, MJ?
Oh, Lou Loco, can you show some money?
Uh-oh.
The sad thing is the men down in the chat talking shit about the lady because she got $500 of discretionary cash to blow on whatever the fuck she want to.
Right.
Oh, women love showing their money. Bitch, you show some money. Come on. We're gonna wait for you. Let's show some money day.
But that's the thing that they really get upset, and then when they cannot fight back with this whole stereotype of, hey, make this much and we are this, and when that card gets shown, they want to be quiet. Now, all of a sudden, it's because of me why she did it. I told you I was going to. Get the F out of here. You didn't do any of that. They really believe the gaslighting is so real, PhD Diva. Like, it's so real. They do any and everything to try to get people to go against, it's weird for men to act like that. I also think it's weird for Angryman to act like Myron Gaines can say whatever he wanted to say. I think that's like, because he literally said he is the spokesperson for white men.
Child. Well, so part of the issue be when you have these unlearned, untraveled, uncultured people, trying to have a conversation with this guy. Because he, talked about, Sudan is, the name literally means land of the blacks. Yes, that's true. However, if you know what's going on over there, he should have asked them, okay, well, if that's the case, then why'd y'all have to split the bitch into two different countries?
Oh,
right. And so Myron is from the north part where there are people who look like him. And to us, yes, we would look at him and say, oh, that's a black dude. But over there, they identify as Arabs. And because they identify as Arabs, they over there kicking the asses of those black African South Sudanese people. Absolutely. They was at war for 20, 30 years before they finally split the bitch up. And they still going back and forth with each other because South Sudan got some oil and some shit over there that they really want to lay claim to. Nevertheless, right? So he should have been able to debunk what he said, that point about it being land of the blacks. Y'all got some weird shit going on over there.
And I just don't understand for the life of me why somebody like Angryman that is supposed to be well versed, he's supposed to be the intellectual, he's supposed to use
not
this.
though. He's only an intellectual to people who really don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Damn. And but he did say himself that majority of his viewership don't have a high school diploma.
Damn.
So maybe he's just taking advantage of those blacks, the low level thinking blacks. I don't know what they want to call it.
Well, you know what they say in the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king.
Woo-wee! God damn.
So,
and it's kind of crazy that he didn't have no pushback whatsoever. And the idea that Angryman that is supposed to be from America, he understands that Myron is not considered the same kind of black as us. And now when he had that rhetoric, it even further pushes why we don't consider people like Myron Gaines as black. And this is why we had to have the separation between Black Americans and African American.
Right. And so even them trying to latch on to that moniker is it just shows that what these people really want is to exploit Black Americans. Right? They want to continue to be able to cosplay us and use our identity to try to better their own situations. That's why they're so adamant about it, right? But anytime somebody coming to you and saying, you know, that they need something from you, but they don't have something in their hand to give you, they're trying to exploit you. And I need Black people to understand that. Unless a bitch got some shit to give you in return, then what are you doing with them? You're being exploited. They're basically being a parasite to you.
And he's being he's not doing anything good for the community. People like Angryman, clearly he's not doing anything good for the community, neither by allowing somebody to infiltrate. He's literally letting in the Pookie. He literally you know what I'm saying? They infiltrated the game, but who let in the Pookies? Angryman did, because he want to be, at least what it seems like, is that he is not willing to go against the powers that be. He's willing to assimilate. He just, hey, I'm gonna get along to get, hey, yo, green money clearly is greener than the Black communities. Even though the Black community is the one that built you up, I will assume, I'm not 100% sure. I don't know his demographics, but I will assume that the Black community is what brought Angryman up. And now you are literally going against your own community. And I don't know, maybe it is a correlation with your name. Maybe because your name is Juan, you don't feel as connected as Sharon. I don't know. Myron, is that really a Black name? I don't know. Sounds like a Tether name.
Oh, but that's not really his name. Damn.
Don't tell me he got a different name.
He got a name from where he's from. Amrit Foodle or some shit like that.
Hell to the
his name is not Myron Gaines. That
Absolutely
is a pseudonym.
Not. No. This can't be for real.
That's for real. Myron Gaines is a pseudonym.
It is no way that they got this man acting like he's Black with a whole Sudanese name. And he come up here literally cosplaying by like the same way how the Chinese people call themselves John Smith, even though their name is Ed Fu Young, whatever. I don't know.
Okay.
What? And then we got a man that says he is for the Black community. He talks about Black situations all the time, even though he's on the same side as Drake, which is weird. But hey, nonetheless, that's why he called himself the light-skinned God. Hey, it is what it is. You are against Kendrick Lamar, huh?
Angryman not light-skinned. He keep on saying I'm light-skinned. He's not light-skinned to me.
Regardless of the fact that he's the one that is appropriating the light-skinnedness. Right, like you the one that is using that as some kind of litmus test that you are better than clearly the other Black folks. It doesn't matter if somebody says something about my skin color. You the one that push it out by calling yourself the light-skinned God. You the one that is also siding with Drake because clearly he's closer to your skin complexion than he is mine.
Yosemite.
Like you making sure you put that separation of light skin versus they say I can't talk because I'm light skinned. You the one that's giving us that information.
Who said that?
I don't know, but that's what he said. So I'm just going to assume that he's correct.
Nobody said that because he likes it. He can't say nothing. They accuse him of being a non-Black person. And then the other thing, that's what I wanted to get to. He was saying like, Hispanic people and Black people have a similar lineage. No, the fuck they don't. And see, this is the thing that irks me about people who don't know shit speaking, right? Because they speak out of turn a lot. And so while yes, the slave trade happened in all those Latin American countries participated in the slave trade, and so there were Black people there. There were some marked differences between what was going on here and what was going on there. So over here we primarily use breeding farms. There they worked them to death or killed them off, and they kept importing new people. Nevertheless, after slavery was done, what probably most of those Latin American countries did was they enacted immigration policies that favored or prioritized Europeans. So they bust a bunch of Europeans in, right? As a matter of fact, after all the shit jumped off in Germany and those German war criminals were scattering, Argentina, who had actually purged itself of its Black population through violence, invited them to come set up shop there. So they have a fairly large German population. They invited Italians when the Mussolini shit was going on to come over there. Even Puerto Rico, who most Black Americans think are closely related to Black people. We don't know that they was busting in Germans, Italians, all types of white peoples in order to blanquearse, right? We gonna bleach the Blackness out of us. We gonna whiten the race in this way. And so I just hate when stupid people talk, because those people, and this is why they have such a different mentality about Blackness than we do. And that's the harm and the danger. And so I really just want uneducated people to shut the fuck up. That's really what I be wanting.
Yeah. I don't know how we're going to get them to like just be honest. It's very difficult for us to get them to be honest about what's actually happening. And this is why they get so much pushback, because they just say ignorant things. We could start breaking down some more of it. Did you see a good amount of it?
I saw, I don't know. I had to jump out and do something. So I missed maybe about 20 minutes.
Because I was just like flabbergasted by the things that Angryman was saying. I just couldn't believe it. That him and Myron, that he didn't have no pushback for Myron whatsoever, is insane to me. If you want, I can rewind it back for you. You know that. We can watch it again. What you want to do?
What were they talking about?
Right now, he's explaining how he got his name, Juan Valdez, from the Coffee Bean Man.
No, okay, yeah, we could just keep going.
It's just making it worse and worse and worse.
You know, I love that you said that, bro, because technically you're an FBA, like you're right there, right? But I
like the fact that he said technically.
Right. And see, I'm glad you picked up on that. Like, you really have to watch these people. And so I think what a lot of us don't realize is when you come from these countries where going and applying for a job is not really a thing, right? Like, you got to get out there and hustle, or either to get a job, you're going to have to be the dominant tribe, whatever tribe is in power, you're going to have to be a part of that tribe. Yeah, they still heavy on that tribalism shit. But so a lot of them have to like hustle in order to survive. They always selling stuff. And so it does make for them being good business people, right? They can spot an opportunity. They always looking for an opportunity. That's a good thing. But at the same time, they'll do anything, and you always have to scam and scheme and, to try to come up. That hustle mentality. And so that's what we see in the Nigerians. That's why they're known for scamming. They got to, in order to survive. You got to be able to, right? And I done dated enough Nigerian men who will tell you, yes, that's part of the culture. They will even put skin in the game.
Damn.
Just to be able to scam you up out of some shit later.
Wow. So you're talking about the men from the nigger area, in their culture is scamming.
Yes. It's baked into the culture. But in most of these places, even like when the Cubans came over, the crime rate skyrocketed. And understand, look at your phone the next time the scam likely pop up, look at the number. It's usually a 786 number. That's Miami. They run every manner of scam down. I'm telling you, they always scamming. But when you come from those desperate like backgrounds, you do, desperate people take desperate measures.
Absolutely. I agree 100%. Whenever I call somebody, it's a scam for sure. Because, hey, I'm going to get it one way or another. But I just think that is, I'm surprised that somebody like Angryman just allowed the man to just say anything without no pushback. It was like, and maybe that's why Myron feels so, like he don't really get enough of his Negro wake up call, right? Because like, yeah, you could act like you are like the white man in front of, it's probably like the angry man, but you go over there to those white conservative neighborhoods, and you start talking all this talk, they're like, hey, they don't respect that. They're like, hey, we don't do that shit over here. We don't give a fuck how dumb Donald Trump is or what we think of Elon. We don't care whatever we think of him in a negative way. We don't care. We gonna still upload. We ain't gonna say that shit out in the public like how your dumb ass doing about your own people. If you saying that that's your people. And they don't respect that. You know what it's like, Diva? It's just like police officers and snitching. Like, yeah, they gonna want you to get you to snitch so they could get their job done easier, but they don't respect your snitch ass neither. They gonna go to your people and say, hey, you know your man over here snitching, right?
Right. Right.
They don't respect that shit. They'd rather you stand 10 toes down and not say a goddamn word and try to shame you for it. But guess what? The moment you snitch, and you know what snitch stands for, right, Diva?
No, what it stands for?
Sorry, nigga, I'm trying to go home. That's what that's the acronym for snitch, right? So they understand that you need to do that, and they do not respect you when you do it. They make sure the whole jail cell know it. They make sure your whole neighborhood know it and let you go. They're gonna get that person locked up and then get you as a snitch get dealt with in some street justice ish. They don't respect that. So, and people like Myron Angryman, for some reason, they act like they don't understand that part, that nobody respects the snitch. Even the one that is benefiting from you snitching. Then they see 300. That same dude with the limp and everything, that's what Angryman is. He's like, yes. His ass got murked too, because nobody respects a snitch. Nobody. Welcome to the show. Bad chicks only. Good day.
What's up, G? I sent you a clip on Instagram. Good morning, everybody. I sent you a clip on Instagram of Myron saying some foul shit. Not like he's done this dozens of times, you know what I'm saying? But this is the time I'm like, yo, yeah, somebody got to do something, you know what I'm saying? And I actually know the young lady that he was cussing out, you know, a little fine little ting up there. But yeah, I sent it to you on Instagram. You can watch it first on mute if you don't want to, because he just drops the N-bomb. That's the N-E-R, not just drops the N-bomb, but you know what I'm saying? It's just transparent of who Myron really is. You try to go pop your shit around them white boys and they dog walk your dumb ass every single time. Like, I don't know when he gonna get it. You know what I'm saying? You want that white money so bad. You have no self-respect for yourself, G. But all right, I sent you that. I just want to tell you that real quick. I gotta go. All right, G.
All right. We'll see.
Incredible that instead of saying, okay, you're one of us, let's hear what you got to say, they immediately go and say, oh, your name's Juan, or you're light skinned. So let's disqualify what you got to say just off that. And that's what they do. They don't care about what you say. They care about disqualifying the messenger. And that's why nothing ever gets through, because the people that fit the mold, the people that are actually them, don't speak up because they're brainwashed. But the people from the outside looking in that live in the real world, that might even be in FBA, that are critical of this shit, they're like, nah, you Uncle Tom. Oh, you got a Spanish name. Like, that's a big reach for them to say, oh, your name is Juan, so you ain't one of us. Bruh, it's a name. Like, motherfucker, your sister's name is Mercedes, motherfucker. Is your girl called?
Yo.
He on his knees.
Yeah.
What did he say? Your sister's name is what?
Mercedes.
What does that mean?
What is she, a car? He trying to say, talk about like the and like Angryman, you're not gonna check that neither. Don't you know the person named Mercedes is a fucking person?
Just the way I feel about it, if you're against us, I don't give a fuck what you gotta say. You're not gonna get me to turn against what I'm thinking, you know, like even not for reparations, I don't want to hear what you gotta say there.
But regardless, you referencing Mercedes, it was named after a person. Literally, the person's name was Mercedes. That's literally the person's name. You're not just driving a car. When you think when you driving a Ford means car. No, Ford was somebody's fucking name.
Right.
You think Dodge is a car? No, it was somebody's name. They was called the Dodge brothers because both their last name is Dodge.
Mm-hmm.
And Angryman just let him say this. Lamborghini. He started off making goddamn tractors for doing the lawn, and then he turned that into, I'm going to make a Lamborghini car. It's not a car, it's somebody's name.
He probably didn't know that though. Like, you got to know to be able to present this type of information.
And then they say we trying to discredit you. No, you just stupid. And then men like the Angryman that's supposed to be the intellectual of us, supposedly, just gonna let him say, "Oh, you named your daughter Mercedes. What is she, a car?" Are you fucking kidding me? It's literally named after somebody. So it's somebody.
But it seemed like they didn't go up there for a debate. They came up there to bromance.
Oh, they definitely didn't go up there for no goddamn debate.
Not the bromance.
And this is the problem, that a lot of these men are lovers of goddamn men.
Doing a lyrical.
Now, you cannot just be a man and say, "Hey, bro, you know, like what you saying, like it's not a real thing." That's a very small minority of people that's naming their children after Alizé and Mercedes, and they naming their child Mercedes because of a car. Because guess what? The person that actually is named Mercedes that started the company, you are not saying that that person is ghetto. Louis Vuitton, Versace, all those people, those are people's fucking names. Majority of these companies in this world is somebody's name. The big ones.
So
you think Wells Fargo is just something that they came up with? Like, these people, so it bothers me. So I ain't gonna lie, it bothers me that people don't even know that Wachovia Bank. You think that's just let's just come up with this Wachovia. Yo, that's mind-boggling to me. It's mind-boggling to me. Where do you think these names come from?
Well, the other thing is, I recently, where's Ashton when you need him? Watched the documentary that talked about Black people and where we get our unique names from. And so the practice actually started during slavery because it made it easier to locate your children. Right? So if I'm looking for Alice, it's going to be a bunch of Alices or Marys. But if I name the baby, something else, something
Wakandria.
Right. Then if I hear that it's a Leandria somewhere, that's probably my baby.
It ain't gonna be too many Wakandrias out there.
Right. So
and a lot of things stem from there as well. People just don't realize the reason why we even try to down talk ourselves a lot. It stems from the slavery thing.
When your baby gets old.
Oh man, you looking real strong. And you try to die because you don't want to get sold out there. You don't want to big yourself up too much, because then now your ass is gonna be on the on a block. Look at his pecs. He's so smart. He can even read and write. He got all his teeth. They put their hands in your mouth. Look, he got all his teeth. He speaks 3 languages. He's a good slave. He ain't, you know what I'm saying? So that, that's why we try to downsize ourselves and all that shit as well. That's passed down from. We don't want when a white person comes like, "Oh, that's such a good kid." No, he ain't. Nah, this kid, you don't, not this one. That one across the street is a good kid. This one right here, nah, this one give me so much trouble. Hard-headed and don't listen, can't read, no write. Oh my God, y'all don't understand. That comes from there. Oh man, I can't believe our great intellectual Angryman didn't say anything about that. Make sure y'all hit that like button. We got over 200 people in the building. We need to get to 200 likes, 200 shares. Let's keep it moving. The only way we can keep on moving and getting productive conversations, we got to hit the like button. We got to hit the share button. Hit the 99-cent super chat. It is okay to support your Black people. Stop being afraid to support your Black human beings, whether you're a tether or not. Ah, boy.
I'm not, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Right? But that's just how stupid they are and backwards in the community, bro. That's why I'll be honest with you, man. This is why, like, I don't even like being around niggas, man. Like they're just so low IQ, bro.
Diva. So
wow.
don't even know what to say about that one. You don't even like to. We are low IQ.
As opposed to who?
That was crazy.
But as opposed to who? Right? Because if we look at where Myron comes from, are we low IQ compared to those people? Because those people are
With the land of the black?
Yeah, in the land of the blacks, but they live some very hard lives. Right? And so are we low IQ in comparison to them? Or who exactly are we? Who is the reference group that we being compared to?
It gotta be his white counterparts that he was talking about that was telling him all these things about how about black folks is this, that, and the third, and he had to be the spokesperson for all these white people because he don't want them to get canceled because they can't cancel him because he come from the land of the blacks.
Right. But okay, so then the counterpoint would be, okay, well then what does that say about you and your people, right? Because if I'm lazy and low IQ and I'm in a better situation than you are, then what the fuck are you?
Damn.
And then how then are you coming to tell me anything, right? Because I need to be telling you something to at least get you up to where I'm at.
Right, because you trying to, and this is what they do. They try to knock us down, try to make it seem like he is the level that we supposed to be striving for because he is the truth of the black folks.
Right, but you have to. So didn't he work for the FBI or something?
Absolutely.
Like he got a college, right? So he's at a different status than Angryman, right? There's a status difference there, and so what Angryman gonna tell him? Like, how can he push back? Like I said, he probably don't know how to push back.
And so you saying that he already submitted?
He was in submission when the man popped up on the screen. The first thing I saw was the Myron with his ass in the figure 4. They still do that?
Welcome to the show, Bob Cherry Juice. Good day, beautiful. How you doing?
Thank you. I'm here. And I want to know, Myron, aka the gay man who like white men, he's a lover of white men.
Damn.
Y'all ain't never seen that he got caught in the bed with. Y'all know that?
I saw the pictures of him in the bed with the white boys hugged up. Yeah.
Hugged up, loving each other and shit. So he got to protect his mans, because I want to protect my mans. And D, you gonna protect your mans if they your mans, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, damn. That's crazy. Hey, listen, we didn't even get to 100 likes. I don't know why it's such a difficult thing. Let's get to the likes. Go ahead, protect your mans. Y'all like to protect your mans in them anyway. So go ahead, protect your mans in them by hitting the goddamn like button. And we need Bomb Cherry to slow down on the heavy foot. We need you to slow down, okay?
Okay, I'm gonna slow down.
We don't need you to be driving too fast, all right?
Well, I'll be beating them tickets now.
You need to start leasing out your services, Bomb, getting other people out of their tickets.
Let's see. I don't think Angryman gonna check anything that he's saying. That's the crazy part about it. Like, at least make him substantial. Like, even if you don't feel offended by him saying you niggas is low IQ, right? So you taking yourself out of the niggas that is low IQ. You should at least make him substantiate compared, like what Divas just said, compared to who are supposed to be low IQ to. Let's see. Maybe Angryman is going to get some kind of balls and say something. Let's see.
And the thing that kills me then is when you're around people that got some money, or you're around people that are like actually smart, they're not talking about race, bro. They're laughing at these.
I can't hear.
I can't hear it either. Yeah.
Y'all can't hear it?
All of a sudden it just went out.
Let me see.
Never gonna come.
Still no sound?
Very big waste of your time.
Now we can hear it.
That time
Okay.
Start a business. Go to SBA. Get a loan. That'll probably be worth more than anything they give you reparations anyway. And most of y'all niggas, listen, they keep it 1,000. You guys get the reparations. What you gonna do? Spend it on fucking Hennessy and Jordan?
So what?
That's always they argue. They always so concerned.
So what? If it's my money, regardless of what I do with it, like what business is it of yours if it ain't your money? Like, why the fuck do you even care? And see, this is the thing though. So for these people to have this much time and energy to spend on us, and what we doing and what we gonna do, if what we doing succeeds, is ridiculous given the state of where they come from, right? And so that's how you know this person is not genuine, because who is going to be worried about your neighbor across the street, their minor problems in comparison to your major problems in your own house? You and your kids ain't got food to fucking eat, huh? You ain't got a toilet in there. You shitting wherever. The people across the street got food, got toilets, but you gonna look across there and say, well, you know what? Your lawn ain't cut. You need to get that call for blocks in front of your yard. Are you kidding me? You see how ridiculous it is? You shouldn't even have time to waste on us. Y'all got so many problems, and like major problems where you originated. So all of this is just an exercise in like deflection. They don't want to have to deal with their own shit, so they can escape by looking at us, trying to do whatever it is we doing and be a part of whatever it is we're a part of. I mean, at this point, it's really given like mental illness or something.
Damn. Welcome to the show, Chuck, because I can't pronounce your name. What's up, Chuck?
Salute. Shout out to you, Sharon. Shout out to the panel. This again goes back to what we discussed the other day. This is difference in Black consciousness. So depending on the age you immigrate here to the United States, that depends on what level of Black consciousness you can attain. And, like understanding the, experience of what it means to be Black in America is not something that everybody is going to have. But, I disagree with Myron. I don't know, he's on some coon shit or something, but there are Black Americans like Candace Owens, Officer Tatum, who say this.
Hold on. Candace Owens is not Black American. She's actually from the Caribbean.
Okay, well, but I've heard Black conservatives say the exact same thing.
Okay, but we got to assess where those Black conservatives come from, right? And so first you said Black Americans, then you switched it to Black conservatives. That's different because the Black conservative can be from anywhere, right? They got some, I think she might be Sudanese too, conservative woman who, getting out here talking shit now too. And so that is neither here nor there, right?
But given that this reparations discussion is happening on YouTube, there are going to be people outside of the FBA community who wage and give their opinion on it. This is
right. But this is the thing, Chuck. Right, because CARICOM is trying to get reparations, and AFRICOM, is that what they call it? Is also trying to apparently, or what they call the African Union. They talking about some reparation stuff. And so how then do these African and Caribbean people have time to worry about us and our reparations fight rather than the organizations that's trying to fight for their reparations? That's crazy to me.
Well, two things. If these people are American citizens, they are speaking on it from a position of, I'm in America and I'm talking about reparations is being discussed in social media. A lot of
right, but they're not eligible for it. So the ones that they would be eligible for is AFRICOM or CARICOM. And so it doesn't make sense to be inserting yourself in our conversation when you can't get nothing from it either way. Right? Where you can get something from it, y'all not paying attention to. And so again, logically, that don't make sense. That I'm not gonna focus on getting my own bag, but I'm gonna focus on what somebody else doing to get their bag. That doesn't make sense, Chuck. You can't make it make sense.
These conversations are happening on social media.
Right. But I'm talking about their interest, right? So it's a lot of conversations happening on social media.
Exactly.
Right. But I don't participate in a lot of them because I don't give a fuck about them. That is the point. So we're not talking about conversations being on social media. And yeah, anybody can come, but I'm talking about the motivation. What motivates you to be interested in what we got going on over and above what your people even got going on, and that's going to directly benefit you.
Anybody can have an opinion on anything.
Yeah, you can. Oh, you can, Chuck.
Can you answer her about the motivation?
Please, Venus, please.
Sorry.
Jesus. So you're talking about what we can do. Yeah, we could do a lot of shit, right? I could be out busting somebody over the head right now, but I'm talking about the individual motivation. What motivates these people? Because that behavior is illogical.
It's logical if you look at it in terms of politics. These sound like these are political disagreements. Like he's coming from a conservative point of view, and I think there's liberal points of view. I think these are people are different. But
if you're not getting any of it, then why would you weigh in, and why would you try to undermine people if it doesn't even impact you? You can have an opinion, but to try to sway what's happening either way, you don't think that's crazy?
No, I think people are going to give their opinions on any topic.
No. But why would you have an opinion on something that doesn't impact you? You see how we don't have an opinion on CARICOM reparations or African Union trying to get their reparations? You see how we don't have an opinion on what's going on in the Cameroon right now? You see how we don't have an opinion on what's going on between Rwanda and the Congo right now? Right, so we know that all these things are happening, but we do not have an opinion because it doesn't impact us. And we are sane. That's the most important part. We're sane.
No,
right? So we focus on our own stuff. There are not. There are people who might be keeping up with what's going on. Right, I keep up with it too. You see, I just told you all about it, but I am not giving an opinion about it, and I'm not trying to insert myself in any shape, form, or fashion into what those people have going on. Why? Because ultimately, I don't give a fuck because I have a life. And my own shit is way more important to me than some people halfway across the world who gonna act the fool regardless because they've been acting a fool for the last, 60, 70 years? And
you are not every Black American. There are many Black Americans who weigh in and give their opinions on many things.
Who's trying to sway? Tell me the Black Americans who are up on big platforms trying to sway what's going on in that area one way or the other.
I'm talking about the millions of commenters.
No. Tell me who's having these conversations in the same way that Myron Gaines, the Candace Owens. So tell me the Black Americans who are having those type of conversations on platforms of that magnitude about anything going on in Africa or the Caribbean. Go.
These conversations are happening all over Twitter and YouTube.
No. See, now we're talking about something else. We're not talking about the rank and file person. You mentioned
that's
Candace
what I'm talking.
No. But you mentioned Candace Owens and other Black conservatives, right? And so so Myron got a big platform. Candace Owens has a big platform, and they're weighing in on Black American issues.
Thomas Sowell,
right? And so, but Thomas Sowell,
Shelby Steele,
right? But they talk about what's going on in America. So what I said is, show me the Black Americans who are up on platforms that big, weighing in and trying to sway what's going on in Africa or the Caribbean. Go ahead.
Say that again. I got to show you a Black American sway. These are commenters and people who.
No. Candace Owens. Come on. I'm just saying. Show me somebody of that magnitude a Black American who even concerned in trying to weigh in or sway anything that's going on in Africa or the Caribbean.
I'll tell you, Tariq Nasheed, Yvette Carnell, they talk about...
No, they're not trying to weigh in on what's going on over there. They talk about so what do they talk? What are they weighing in on over there? Go ahead.
They say they parrot the same thing you're saying.
But that's not weighing in on political issues in Africa. You get what I'm saying? So us saying stay out of our business isn't the same as us weighing in on shit that's going on in Africa.
Here's the problem. You have no lever of influence to stop them from giving their opinion. It's outside of your...
So y'all see...
You can't physically stop anybody from giving their...
Okay, so that's fine. I can't.
Difficulty.
So Black American people, do y'all understand what he's saying?
Yes.
Right? Do y'all hear what he's saying?
Yes.
So these people are saying, ain't shit you can do. We gonna be right there. Stay away from these people. Just stay away from. They don't have the same mentality. All they know how to do is try to exploit and try to get over, and that's why they stay at the bottom.
But let me ask you, how are you going to
you up right there? And this whoever this is, this guy right here, right? He won't answer question. If he don't have the answer, he should just say, I don't know that to be a fact, but no.
I'll answer any questions.
But no,
You're not answering them for real. Because you keep talking about what they can do.
I don't want him to get feel like he's getting jumped. So give him an opportunity to answer something. Maybe he goes around to get back to the actual question, because we know we have people that.
No, he's not answering the questions. He just keeps saying they could do what they want to do, and that's true. But by the same token, sir, we can do what we want to do, and a lot of us are wanting to stay the fuck away from y'all, and that so that's just what it is.
Okay, but here's the thing: Martin Luther King marched for integration. We're in an integrated society with people.
No, he didn't. He didn't march for integration.
Okay, that's the outcome of the civil rights struggle.
It's the outcome, but that's not what he was marching for. But you see how you just got up here and lied on Martin Luther King?
Right.
So why were we integrating the buses and lunch counters? What was that about? This is an integrated society. America is an integrated society.
It is, but Martin Luther King wasn't marching for integration. Just because integration occurred doesn't mean that. And see, this is the thing. Y'all like to come over here and speak on stuff when you don't really even know or understand it.
Okay, but the fact remains that
it's not okay. But hold on. Some shit that we can tell you that you have a blind spot, and your ass is just, oh well, fuck the blind spot. This is what we want to do.
So Chuck, do you understand that he wasn't marching so we could get integrated? He was marching for you. Do you know what you think? Okay, now that you understand that he wasn't marching for us to integrate, what do you think he was marching for?
The end of racial segregation, the rights of.
We just told you that he didn't do that.
Right.
Okay, so the Civil Rights Act and the Voting Rights Act was for integration and to give Black people the right to vote.
The Voting Rights Act and the Civil Rights Act aren't the same thing, right?
So
why are you pulling them together?
Let's see where he's at mentally, because
intellectually dishonest is okay. So let me just
let's break down his dishonesty, because we wanted civil. We wanted civil. We didn't want to get beat over our goddamn head. That's why it was civil. Like we said, hey, listen, motherfucker, stop beating us over our goddamn head all the goddamn time. We just want you to be civil. Leave us the hell alone. We want to go over here and have our own community, build up our own shit. We just don't want you, after we build it up, you come over here and bring a goddamn airplane in, because that's really, the very first airplane situation happened because the white folks did it to Black Wall Street, right? So again, be civil. Let us do our own shit. Just don't come and take it over like how they bombed Philadelphia, how they bombed other. Just leave us the fuck alone is what he was marching for.
Dismantling Jim Crow had to do with taking away this separate but equal notion. And Brown versus the Board of Education is what led to the school busing and integration of public schools. There's integration of the military. Integration was a big part of the civil rights movement. So it doesn't make sense.
It wasn't. So with Brown versus the Board of Education, the reason, so they were okay with separate but equal, but for the fact that it wasn't equal. And so that's what they were fighting against, right? And so there were two ways to redress that. The courts could either say, hey, we're going to integrate this thing because we know y'all ain't going to do right. Or they could have said, tried to force them to make it equal. They knew that wasn't going to happen, though, which is why they opted for, okay, well, just bring them into your system. A lot of bad things resulted from that, but regardless, it doesn't matter. The issue here is that there are people, because it's not just the people who have immigrated to this country. It be motherfuckers back in Africa. I keep telling y'all to go and look. There are so many YouTube channels of Africans who have never left the continent, and all of their content is about what Black Americans are doing on social media. I mean, it's very weird. It's like a single Black female type of thing.
People give their opinions on social media.
In the Black Brits, oh my God. I honestly think that they think in their heads that they are Black Americans because they try to insert themselves in everything. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Chuck. Do your best.
Right. You've laid out a lot. But if I just be allowed to speak for 30 seconds, that would be great. So on social, we live in an integrated society with people of many different backgrounds, many different histories, many different worldviews. And in that context, that's where these discussions are had. So you want a society where nobody voices any opinion that's contrary to your own, but that's not possible in America, because America is an integrated society full of people from many different discussions. So you cannot thought police people. You cannot gatekeep a conversation and say you're not allowed to give an opinion, because the First Amendment of the Constitution protects your right to speak freely. This includes Myron Gaines. I don't agree with him.
You don't even understand the First Amendment. Your free speech rights has nothing to do with private citizens or even private businesses. Freedom of speech means that the government cannot persecute you for what you say. That's all it means, baby. It ain't got shit to do with us on YouTube or how we view each other, or even, what businesses can do in response to what we say. So you talk a lot, and I get that you the way you communicate very well, but you don't really be knowing what you're talking about, is what I'm realizing.
So how do you stop people from giving their opinion on social media?
It's not about
Chuck,
people from giving their opinion. I don't know why you keep talk about what the issue is, and then you keep going back to that, which lets me know that you're intellectually dishonest.
Right. So Chuck, we need to have the conversation not about how we trying to stop somebody from saying something. We don't care about trying to stop somebody. We are not in saying, we need to stop them from talking. What we're saying is that we got to stop listening to these type of remedial rhetoric that people like Myron is saying, because way too often the people that is tethering to us, tethering to the FBA, they are the ones that is trying to infiltrate. They are the Pookie. They are not really a part of the community, right? So they infiltrating us from the inside because they have the same skin complexion, but then really they think like a white man, saying that black people are ignorant and stupid and violent. That is what we are talking about.
Okay, but black people are not a monolith. You are trying to essentialize black people as they have one way of thinking, one way of seeing the world. Everybody's on the same page. In reality, there's people on many different levels of the spectrum, and there's conservatives, there's liberals, everybody has different opinions. So you cannot to one point of view.
So Chuck, that's a very true statement that have nothing to do with what the conversation is. So like we understand that's a true statement, but that's not what we're talking about, right? So we are not trying to have we are all one thing. We having a clear and concise conversation about people that's having the same rhetoric as Myron. Right. They act like they are black. They talk like they black. They even profit off of black people, and then when they get to a certain level, all of a sudden the whiteness come out. Now the avatar is free of being black all of a sudden. Right. And we need people like the Angryman to realize that like either you are for Black Americans or you for the Tethers that is literally tethering themselves to black folks, but they are trying to ruin the black culture from the inside. That's the issue that we are having.
Right. Okay. But again, this flat blackness is something that is being imposed by the federal government. Myron Gaines.
No, it's not.
In America.
We already went through that. We already know, because we're not finna do this. There is no flat blackness. The government tracks who came in from where.
Myron Gaines is an American citizen, correct?
Being an American citizen. So what? Everybody's an American citizen. That don't mean we flat Americanness, right? We still have different experiences within America. Like, that's crazy.
But what racial category does he belong to in America?
He could choose other, right? So these are all self-report items. You can choose whatever you want. I can say I'm a white woman.
But FBA does not exist in any document in the United States.
Okay, that's fine. So so hold on. So again, it doesn't matter. We the people that feel like they are FBA. We are trying to get a line, because clearly, people that are like Myron, they are on the wrong side of what blackness is, whether you want to say it's flat or not.
I agree with that.
So therefore, that's why we got to put a line in there and say, hey, you, sir, are not fucking black. You are African American. Take that. right?
Okay.
We start off as colored. Hey, we don't want that shit no more because white people are more colored than us. Right? They turn red when they embarrassed. They turn yellow when they scared. They turn like when they see a ghost, they turn white. They are more colored than us. Correct?
Right.
All right, so y'all take fucking colored. And then we went with Negro. And then we was like, hey, you know what? We kind of don't like that shit neither. And then we want to be attached to our goddamn content. Then we start calling ourselves African American. And then now that's when the Tethers said, ooh, let me jump in there too. I'm African American too. Look at me. I'm from the land of the black. And then we said, hold the fuck up. You think like, oh. Now we're saying we want our FBA or ADOS, whatever it's going to come out to be, regardless if it's recognized yet by the government. I don't give a fuck. We are putting a line. It's those Tethers over there versus the blacks over here. Now, if you want to go to the barbecue or the cookout, then that's where we know which direction you're going. Clearly, Chuck, you want to go to the barbecue? That's where the white folks is at.
Yeah.
And Diva, we going to the cookout. That's where the black folks is at.
But real quick though,
all you're gonna do is take this and go back to his
so,
African friends and say, "Hey, call it the cookout, not the barbecue."
And so now, like, so what I'm saying, Chuck. So now we are putting a line in the sand. We're not saying that it's on any documentations yet or anything like that, but we're saying it's a line in the sand. And so now we can have a conversation about the line in the sand, not about the what ifs. We don't want to talk about hypotheticals when we have literally two black men talking down about black people.
Well, actually, the ADOS people have been meeting with OMB to get that added as one of the racial designations.
But the difficulty,
African American wasn't always one to choose from neither.
Right? They update it, and OMB ask. They ask you, "Hey, what do you want to be called?" And then they go through a process, and if it make it through the process, then they'll add that. So yeah, we could certainly in the next 10 years have a FBA or ADOS option.
So, and so go ahead, Chuck. Chuck. Try to stick to the topic, Chuck.
Okay, yes, sir.
Okay. Stick to the topic, Chuck. We're gonna get Venus in there, and we're gonna get Afro Nerd in there. I'm not sure I'm gonna jump in after that. So
two quick points. So the difficulty you're going to have is imposing any consequences on anybody who deviates from whatever talking points you want them to. That is a difficulty.
No, that's not the issue, Chuck.
Go ahead and get it out.
Okay, so you Myron Gaines, he doesn't have the black consciousness that you have. He doesn't see the world the way that you do. But there is no enforcement mechanism that's going to force him to parrot whatever it is you want him to parrot. And just one thing about tether. I don't mind the word tether, but you can't hit me with the hard R. That hits different. And you got to say tether, not tether. You see what I'm saying?
No, because we came up with the word, so y'all don't get to define it, baby.
Okay, but the way you say it's like you want me on the back of the bus at a tether only drinking fountain. You gotta take that hard R off of it.
You said we can't tell y'all what to do, and I know goddamn well you don't think you telling us what to do.
I'm just saying.
You're just saying a little too much.
Tether tripping. Tether, please. You just don't hit me with that hard R. Okay, I'm gonna land the plane there. Go ahead.
So the number. All right, go ahead, Venus. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, Sean. I'll go right after.
Oh, you good? Go ahead, Venus, because it's the best time to jump in there.
I just have so many thoughts. First of all, he never answered PhD's question, so I want to answer it right. The only reason I would be overly invested in some money that another person may or may not get is because I secretly want some of it. That logically would be the only answer, right? Like if someone was about to give Sharon $10,000, which has absolutely nothing to do with me, but I kept having to have an opinion, or he's only going to spend it on this, or he's only going. It's because I want some of that money. It's just the bottom line. Because this is what we all know. If these people were qualified to receive some of it, they would not take these perspectives. It's an obvious difference, right? If they were going to be people who would be recipients, you think they would speak this way? They wouldn't. They would be all for it the same way they benefit off of all of the things that we fought for here, right? So we know what the motivation is. It's the fact that we're not included. Therefore, we don't want you guys to get anything, right? The other thing was they don't like the FBA term, the ADOS term, and all that, right? But this conversation shows me they're the reason for it. Because what did he say? Like, people will look at Myron and think he's black, or people will look at some of these people who speak against us and qualify them as black, right? So what that does to the people who actually make the decisions, who we're trying to influence, it sends the wrong message. They'll look at all of the blacks, quote unquote, and be like, look, some of them don't even want it. They don't understand that those are not the same type of black people. So because of their problematic and oppositional rhetoric, we have to separate ourselves. They're literally the reason for it. That's the thing they don't understand.
Can I ask
If
you a
we
question?
were on one accord, we wouldn't have to do that. But because people who look like us and can be mistakenly a representative of us, we have to say, hey, we're not them. They're not with us. They're not for us, and they're against us. So they're the reason for it. They
But
don't even understand that.
Can I ask this is a question real quick? Okay, if you had your way, would you be in favor of full segregation of society of tethers and Black Americans? Would you want tethers to sit on the back of the bus, separate facilities for tethers, separate, like a separate but equal scenario, but Black Americans, FBAs on one side, and all other Black people on the other side? Would that be an ideal situation? Go ahead.
What I'm not going to do is entertain things that have absolutely nothing to do with what I said. Nothing. So this is a tactic y'all love to do because y'all think y'all smarter than y'all are. We're not going to deflect to things that have nothing to do with what's being said. So can you address anything that I said?
Great
No,
point.
you don't want tethers to give any opinions on anything to do with FBA. But the problem is there's no enforcement mechanism. So
You're not going to address anything I said. Okay.
All right.
So here's the thing, Chuck. The issue that I'm starting to see is happen is that you're not able to actually address what's actually said. You have a idea of what is being said.
No. What
don't
he's
even know the
telling
history.
you is that ain't shit you can do to stop us, and we ain't gonna stop. That's what he's at.
That's what he said.
Essence
Right, and that's
telling you.
his
That's the bottom
idea.
line.
Right, that's his idea of the conversation. But
so
he's
you're
not
wasting
talking
your
to-
time.
he's not
You're
talking
wasting
to
your
the
time.
conversation, right? So, and that's the issue that I'm having with Chuck right now. Like,
My
we want you to talk to the conversation, not give us a hypothetical that doesn't matter about a conversation. Let's talk about what's actually happening.
Understood.
We are kicking y'all out, right?
Because nobody mentioned a
Fat
bus
Joe,
or
right? Fat
sitting
Joe
in the
thought
back. None of that.
Fat
So
Joe
where you
thought
just
he
coming up with
was
shit?
right. Fat Joe thought he was safe. He ain't. We kicked his ass out, and now he ain't making no money on his shows, right?
And so this is what they don't understand. This bravado, this arrogance, you're not going to be able to stop us. A lot of people think that until Black Americans get mad enough, and then we pull those fucking dollars, and then they come back apologizing and doing all type of shit. I don't know how y'all haven't seen historically what happens when. So keep thinking that there's nothing we can do.
Right, because if we shut our HBCUs off to y'all motherfuckers,
Exactly. Look, and he don't even know the history. Like he said,
It's okay that he don't know the history. Like I want to I want to attack the points because now we're gonna start doing what
they don't
he's
have
doing.
any points.
Like,
What's
yeah.
the point?
Regardless,
His point was you can't stop us.
But regardless is that we gotta break those down. We cannot just because they think they actually have a point. They think that we are afraid to have a conversation with them when we do that, right? They just assume like, oh, see, we can't have a conversation. They won't let me talk. Even though they saying bullshit, we gotta point out the bullshit that he cannot whoever the person is not maintaining the conversation. You are asking us hypothetical questions that has nothing to do with the question, so they can start understanding, so we can get to the meat and potatoes, so they can understand what is the actual issue.
You need to understand that they know what the issue is, and so his point was just to tell us ain't shit you niggas could do about it, and we ain't stopping.
And that's what he said to us.
Right? So there's no misunderstanding. There's no thinking the conversation is about something. He know exactly what's going on here, and he sidestepped every question, right? And everything he goes back to is, well, how y'all gonna stop us? That's because he's telling you, unless you can stop us, we're gonna keep doing it. But that's how they are. And so that's the thing. Interestingly, I actually started out as a Pan-Africanist for a long time until I got to see them up close, right? And so I got to see how they interact with one another. And I got to see how they interact with non-Black people. And then I got to see how they interact with us over here. Perfect example of what these people want to happen. I was at some little Macy's thing where they taught us how to make a terrarium. And so it was some other black women. We was in like a group together. And so as we were leaving, me and the girls I was sitting with, we passed by some other black girls. And so we started talking. And one of the girls had on an AKA shirt. And I had on a orange and green HBCU shirt. And so we got to talking about it. And she was like, oh yeah, I'm familiar with FAMU because she went to a PWI. Anyways, she asked me, are you African? And at the time I was a Pan-Africanist. And so I said, yeah, by way of Miami. And then she rolled her eyes, right? So she was saying, bitch, you ain't no African, but she was wearing an Alpha Kappa Alpha shirt, right? Which is from my culture. The women created this organization for Black American women, college, Black American women but so she thought she should be entitled to have access to our shit, but I shouldn't call myself an African or, try to access any of her identity. And so they want to take from us and then, withhold whatever little shit that they got, which they ain't got shit no way.
Let me
From
just
us.
ask something.
Salute.
I want him to understand this. So I don't know if you guys saw when Trump started like enforcing the ICE and the deportations. There's a certain Latin community who was very upset with Black people. If you go on TikTok, there were a lot of videos made toward Black African Americans for not supporting. I think the Mexican community specifically, I saw a lot of videos. They were very upset, right? And this is the mistake that they make, that he's making. It's always they think they can treat Black Americans, however, until shit get real for them. And then they want support of those same Black Americans. That's just how it's going to typically go.
I'm about to call ICE on all the motherfucking asses. I'm on to pick up them Africans who call themselves African American because for some reason they think they're better than us. Then they gonna want to be amongst us.
Because I don't understand why those videos were being made about Black Americans as if we were the ones getting them deported. We weren't.
Exactly.
But there was some expectation for us to be like rallying around people who have shown us absolutely no respect.
Well, the Palestinians were saying the same thing. There were people on TikTok from Palestine making the same thing. Oh, and our freedom fights have always been linked. And then when she gave all the examples, she talked about how Black people had always helped them out. And the one example she was able to give of how they helped us out was during those Ferguson riots when they went on social media and said, hey, if they spray you with tear gas, pour milk in your eye instead of water. That was the extent of them helping us.
Exactly.
But shout out to you. I'm in African spaces and most of the channels I go to, and there are a lot of Africans who are off code. The difficulty that I have is how do I get an African who's off code on code? Me as a individual, I don't have any levers of influence to force an African to agree with me about reparations or about Black consciousness. These people have their own way of thinking, their own framework of the world and how it works, that I cannot pull any levers of influence to force them to agree with me. So this is the question. This is the situation that I find myself in. This is the difficulty. It's hard to convince people to agree with you, online. That's all I'm saying.
So Chuck, this is the difference between you and us, right? We never took the position of getting you to agree. This is the part I don't understand. Your opinion is not valid enough for us to care. You keep on taking it back to you want to control our rhetoric. You want us to agree. No, we are saying mind your fucking business. We don't care if you agree or not. We don't care. That doesn't do anything for us. You could agree, you could not agree, but stop trying to twist our words and say we're trying to control what you say and we want you to agree. Your agreement or disagreement doesn't affect anything because you don't qualify. The bottom line is y'all wouldn't even qualify. So either direction it would go in, you would not be affected. Your opinion does not matter. You don't control the resources and you wouldn't be receiving them. So we don't care if you agree or not.
If that's the case, why are we talking about Myron Gaines not agreeing with Angryman?
We're talking about him disparaging us. Are you crazy?
So
it's not about agreement. Did you hear the shit he was saying?
So Chuck, do you understand that he is talking that we Black human beings are ignorant, dumb, stupid, and we keep doing things that is detrimental to us? And he is not a part of that. He's literally separating himself from the so-called ignorant, stupid, dumb environment.
He's on
Wait, but Chuck, question.
He's on some.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying Myron Gaines is on some coon shit. He does not his ideas do not represent Africans. Most Africans don't think like Myron Gaines. He's on some I don't know, some MAGA white Republican bullshit. He's talking for himself. He's not talking for all Africans. So don't mistake what he's saying as representing all Africans. Go ahead.
The pushback to that would be, I think many Africans do feel that way. They would have to, right? Given the fact of how they feel about each other, right? And so if they right there on the continent and not thinking nothing of each other, then what makes us think that they're going to somehow think more highly of us?
The different tribes are like different kingdoms with different.
It doesn't matter.
But
So the thing is, we're not a part of you all. And if y'all can look at us and try to lay some claim to us or act like you need to be in league with us, then you can't look around you right where you at and then try to parse and make separations. That don't make sense. If you can't unite with the motherfuckers right next to you, there's no reason you should be anywhere around us trying to be anything.
But not everybody is Myron Gaines. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not talking about Myron Gaines, baby. Do you realize Rwanda and the Congo about to go to war?
They have some differences going on. They don't see
right. So this is what I'm talking about. And you keep playing dumb, right? Mm-hmm. And that's what be arrogant me, because I know you know what I'm talking about.
Right.
And so the other thing is with regard to, y'all don't have, these are internet conversations. You can't make people think one way or the other. Very true. But these conversations impact people and that behavior goes offline. And so when we ostracize y'all in person, then that'll be the result, right?
No, social media is not reality.
It is, baby, because when I tell you, I'm already in several groups and organizations where there are Black Americans and Africans, and you see the Black Americans kind of sliding off with one another.
Sharon.
Yes.
I gotta if I can interject.
Okay.
Good morning to you and to the panel. First of all, I think a lot of this is kind of like the Barry Bonds situation, believe it or not. Barry Bonds, the iconic baseball player. You know, when he was winning and hitting all those home runs, and there was the perception that he was on steroids, folks were saying, well, he belongs in the Hall of Fame, but we need to put an asterisk next to his name so that we can differentiate him from the athletes that were not on steroids, right? So what I'm not gonna, and I want to apologize to Chuku because I think I disparaged him on another show, and he seems to be quite mannerable and polite. So I don't want to. So I'm apologizing to you directly. But this is my issue, and to Myron Gaines as well. It's not about you not being Black American, because when you talk about defining what blackness is a Western invention. It was created by whites to make the distinction between them and you. Mm-hmm. Right. So in essence, a Black person or someone of African ancestry, quote unquote, becomes Black when they enter in American on American borders. Now, the issue is there has to be some kind of distinction made, because I would be classified as ADOS, and I'm probably 10th or 12th generation Black, versus if you're coming in as an African immigrant, you might be second generation Black American. Right. Mm-hmm. So there's differences here. Now, the issue with Myron Gaines is, just like anybody else's culture, you cannot come in. We understand you have the freedom of speech, but we have the right to check you like an archivist or librarian when you get things wrong. A mathematician is going to correct you if you come up with a formula and then you scribble it on the blackboard and you come up with the wrong answer. See, the issue I have with Myron is you can even critique Black stuff, right? But you have to be able to be accurate with what you say. When Godfrey the comedian, who I have a lot of respect, is Nigerian, he is always in that Black American pocket because he is well versed and educated on the Black American experience. Louis Farrakhan and others who are not, quote unquote, Tethers, but are from Caribbean or African immigrant ancestry, when they speak in the Black American pocket. They don't speak inaccurately. So what's happening is you have African immigrants who would classify themselves as Black American, But then when they get into offices in politics, they start doing things that are against the idea of reparations. That's really not your fight. There are distinctions. I'm not going to weigh myself in on Nigerian affairs. I know nothing about being Nigerian. My DNA comes back with 40% Nigerian, so I can go with my DNA picture or DNA packet and say, "Hey, I'm one of you cats." They would scream at me. So the issue is, I don't like it when we have folks coming in that I'm not going to tell you you're not black. I'm not doing that, right? I'm not going to call Kamala Harris not black. I'm not doing that. She went to HBCU like I did, right? And all of that. She is of African ancestry. That's what it means to be African American in this country. But you cannot come in with inaccurate stuff. Dr. King wasn't all that. Emmett Till didn't really happen. You blacks don't deserve reparations, when we have all kinds of documentation, all kinds of history, people living during the segregation movements, all these empowerment movements that African immigrants are actually benefiting from. Hell, white women are benefiting off of black progress. Everybody's benefiting except actual black people. So this stuff has to stop. So again, it's not that you're not black, brother. We're not doing that, right? But you may have to put an asterisk by your name. There's a distinction, and we are entitled to uphold and exalt our culture. Black Renaissance, Michael Jackson, Prince, all these scientific achievements. I can go on, right? We are entitled to exalt that and high five that. We don't need, not you personally, but you coming in and say, "Oh, you guys didn't really do all that much stuff. You didn't do open heart surgery in the 19th century. No, we're going to shut you down on that." And land the plane.
Shout out to you. Well said. And you're right. I think Black Americans paved the way for other people to have civil rights in America. Black Americans expanded the democracy and made freedom an absolute and really made America a better country to live in. That's absolutely a fact. But the difficulty is that in an integrated society, you have Black people from different countries who are the same race as you, but who have different cultural backgrounds and different ways of seeing the world. So there's bound to be misunderstandings. It's inevitable that you're going to have people who are in your racial category who do not agree with you. And this is just, I think it's part of the human condition. The question is, how do we deal with these situations when they arise?
Can I ask him a question? Because this is stressing me out.
What would you suggest? How do you suggest we deal with the situations when they arise?
I think the only way is to have a dialogue.
And so just talk until we blue in the face over and over. When we already know where everybody stands, we should just keep talking about it.
But these are cultural differences. So
stay away from these people.
These are cultural differences. These are superficial differences. So that
they're not superficial. Culture is not superficial.
It's superficial in the sense that if you drop a Black American, if you drop an African in America, they will grow up speaking English and having a Black American cultural understanding of the world. Culture is very
clearly not. Clearly not. Mm-mm.
You know, we see plenty of them who don't, right? Plenty of them don't.
Yes,
that's not true.
He just said that we have cultural differences.
Right, but culture evolves very rapidly. These are not genetic level differences. This is just a difference in the culture that you came from. But if your child grows up in this culture, they will be Black Americans. That's how already happened to me.
No, that's not
we're making
this
book
trying to convince us or yourself, because we not buying that.
Let's not break down the conversation. It's okay. We don't have to attack.
No, I'm not attacking him, Sharon. Respectfully, he's not addressing anything directly, and he's repeating the same things over and over. So I'm trying to get to what is the intention? Like, what do you? Okay, we understand you are an American citizen and you are entitled to your opinion. Okay, what now?
I got a solution. It's either you're right or you're wrong, right? Because what I'm saying is, it's not just immigrants that are getting things wrong. We have indigenous Black folks who I would qualify as minstrels.
Damn.
That are also disparaging Black people. So it's like joining in on the fun, right? So when you see the opening of like on MLK Day, Dr. King's birthday, you will see flyers from strip joints or parties that have the visage of Malcolm X or Dr. King with grills in their teeth and tattoos, like really just silly stuff. And then you'll see someone like Rihanna, who I saw on her Twitter page for about a year. She had a picture of Dr. King with grills, you know, looking like young Jeezy or something. And she doesn't know. She thinks it's cute. But I'm not going to disparage Haile Selassie. I'm not going to do that. But people are very much in the pocket to do that with Black iconography, right?
Oh
so
yeah,
that's
I
not,
just talked something about him. He wasn't shit either.
So it's not just Black immigrants. It's also Black Americans. So what it really boils down to is either there's going to be a set of people, whether you're an immigrant, Black African immigrant, or a 12th generation Black American, that are going to be in the pocket of what is right, the historical record, 2 + 2 = 4, right? Or you're going to be on the clown side. You're going to be Ringling Brothers.
Right.
That's it.
And so I think what Chuck is missing is that, so we have somebody that is from the land of the Black, Myron, talking to somebody that's supposed to be FBA Black, Angryman, and he's assimilating to the bullshit. And that is what we're actually having a conversation about people that's supposed to be from here, understand what's going on in our culture. And he is not correcting somebody. Myron is 100% wrong with the shit that he is saying. And so when Chuck, we just want you to not just have because I get it, like you trying to open our eyes with your questioning, but we don't want to hear your questioning. We want to hear your conversation to what we are talking about, what we are witnessing. And we need you to be able, whoever is on the opposite side, to have a conversation about it and answer and be transparent on the conversation, not just say, what about this hypothetical? It doesn't matter. This is happening in real time, that it is people from other nations thinking that they are talking for white people. They literally, Black people thinking that they are talking for white people. He literally said it in the stream. And when you defend that, this is why people are going to get that is on the other side. It's going to be a difficult conversation, especially when you're not answering direct questions.
Right. So I understand what you're. Okay, I'm a little confused. What's going on?
I'm sorry. I was just asking if it wasn't long, could he play it again? I didn't see.
Yeah. Okay. So I kind of disagree with you a little, Sharon, because I think for the most part, we hear what this man is saying, and we are letting him know. And the others who won't stand with us, they don't have to stand with us. But shut the fuck up. Like, we don't care what they said. Because, like the women up here have said, Venus have said, that if they knew they could get a piece of that money, then it would be different.
Yeah.
They would say something different. And because they know they don't qualify, they don't want us to have it. And that, you know what I'm saying? Because why are they speaking on it? We're not speaking on them trying to get their reparations, how they get it. Because we don't care. If they get it, good for them, right? And if they don't get it, I mean, I'm not saying good for them, but it is. So we got to understand that some of these people, they want to have conversations, but they think they're smarter than us. And I'm saying that that's what this man is. He think he's smarter than us.
Yep. Well, nah, he can't.
Y'all don't think that he think that?
Oh, you ain't see what I did to him last week?
Oh yeah,
but it doesn't stop them from. That's why I wanted to break it down, so this way we could show the clear distinction of people like Myron that say that we the ignorant ones, but you cannot substantiate. You cannot. All you're doing is saying things, and you usually saying just hypotheticals. So we can start breaking these things down. So we got to stop allowing the people keep saying that we running from things and you lost afraid because somebody disagreed with you, and that's not the case. The person is not answering a direct question, literally.
But I don't think anybody here lost frame. Nobody lost frame. I don't think. We just not buying his bullshit. You can't keep moving the goalposts When
These are
somebody
the
asks you a direct question and well, so you want me to sit in the back of the bus? Like, where are you even pulling shit out of your ass? Like, address the conversation. What are you talking about?
these are
Right.
the
And
same
like
people.
and like
I'm
even
sorry.
like we have people like and I'll let you go right after, like OG Do Dirty and Uncle Tom in the chat just saying nonsense, not talking to the conversation at well. You know what I'm saying? Those are the same type of Black Americans that would just say dumb shit and not be talking to the actual conversation at hand.
But those are like, well, I don't know the other dude, but we know Uncle Tom. His name is Uncle Tom. Like, you got to really remember that. That's his name for a reason. So you
And
know
even
the type
Uncle
of
Tom
Black
was an
person
Uncle
that
Tom.
is. Like, that we know.
Perfect.
And even Uncle Tom was not an Uncle Tom, according to the story.
According to the story.
Right? He's more Sambo is more accurate.
Correct.
Right? I mean, but I think it's funny that we have to pretend that
Tom
these
was
people.
overly deferential. We got a problem with him too.
Okay, I'll let you have that.
Go ahead.
So this is the deal. These people are being disingenuous on so many different levels. Like they have their own colonial grievances, right? But we're not allowed to have our grievances. Like everyone else is allowed to have a beef and have issues, except the African American. And these folks who will come here and say, "Well, look, we came from strife, more modern day strife." But you folks, they're making it seem as if the issues with Black folks that have gone on for decades is biblical, right? Like biblical is so long ago, we really can't qualify that stuff, right? It does come off like it's Marvel Comics, but the stuff that has happened in the last 50 to 250 years is documented, and yet we can't talk about it. We can't have a grievance about that, and we can't have even recent history. And this is my issue, and I'll land the plane here. Is that it's not just these immigrants doing this. It's also, as I said, what you would say, indigenous Black people, younger people, the Gen Zs, and maybe some younger millennials that are questioning things. Someone born in 2000 or 1995 will question something that happened in 93 because they weren't there, right? So it's like that. There's like a lot of remixing of Black documented history that is also messing this stuff up. So really, what I really want to see is I want to see the return of a real Black power movement, a real Black pride movement, right? So that because we have a lot of things. I'm still learning things about some incredible stuff that really we are the Black Avengers of Black folks. Let's keep it 1,000. We are the Black Avengers of Blackness, and there's some kind of twisted insecurity or hatred toward Black Americans because we know how to put that grease in the greens. We know how to do that, right? The Africans, I love African people. I consider myself African in quotes, right? But they got their thing. They got their Shwala Bell, whatever that song is. Shwala Bomb. We got Michael Jackson. We got Prince jumping off of pianos. We got Whitney Houston. You know what I mean? We got Duke Ellington. We got Stevie Wonder. They Miles Davis. I can go on. W.E.B. Du Bois. All these people. They really that's a hard pill to swallow with our Black stuff. Let us keep our Black stuff. That's it.
Hey, good point. When we having great bills, I just need our Black folks that are watching. I don't know if it's all Black, white, tether, whatever, but we need y'all to just take some participation and also hit the like button. There's no reason why we shouldn't be at 200 likes. That's insanity. Regardless if you like you agree or not, it's not. If you hit the like button, doesn't mean that you agree with what is being said, or vice versa. It just means that you're participating in the show and we getting it out into the algorithm a little bit better. Welcome to the show, MT. What is your thoughts?
What's up? Nah, there are a few things I wanted to say, but even to what he just said, like I think what was it, Denzel that said this is a difference between color and culture. So as far as Black Americans are concerned, there's really not much that most Black Americans share other than the skin tone and the fact that they're Americans. You know what I'm saying? So when you talk about things like, yeah, you got Prince jumping off of tables and performing and stuff like that, like there's a lot of Black folks in America that don't want that to be their culture. You know what I'm saying? Culture should be about what your ideologies are, what you teach your children, what you hold near, dear, and true. And a lot of us do not really hold performing and entertaining people and dancing and singing and shit as like near, dear, and true. There's actually some real like morale, not just buck dancing, putting on a hat and doing a little dance. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, that may be your culture. It's not mine. So when you're talking, I'm just saying this is something that there's got to be more to your culture than just things like that.
So, guys, somebody wanted to jump in?
Yeah,
I just wanted to say
music and dance is a part of culture. Food, music. So, but it is not just that. So when you say that it should be more than that, it is more than that.
It should be a lot more than that. And that part of a culture is so damn shallow. That's why it's one of the reasons why the small hats pretty much control the direction of it. And every other culture, you go all over the damn world, they done knocked it all off. All right. You got Asians, you got all of these other damn demographics, pop locking, dancing, done bit off all of you. They got vocal coaches to bite off the way you sing, all of that stuff. It ain't nothing. It's easy to be knocked off. Your culture should not be able to just be knocked off like that because it's something that's supposed to be taught in your household.
Wait. Okay, so first of all, if we look across different countries, music, dancing is a huge part of the culture. If we look at the Caribbean, that helps a lot with their economy, right? Their music, their food. The thing I don't like about Black Americans, right? And see kind of what you're doing. Why do we diminish our culture when it's the same as everyone else?
No, I'm going to tell you because there is no we, and that. She just asked me a question. She said why.
Just let her finish it, and then you'll get a chance to.
All right, I'm just saying. She just asked me a question. Don't ask me questions and answer them. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead and answer.
Okay, I'm just saying we don't diminish our culture because that ain't our culture. That may be your culture, but it's not mine. That's not what I do. What I was taught that was near, dear, and true was education. Knowing about thyself, actually knowing my history, actually knowing my ancestry, knowing where the hell I come from, understanding, read, write, add, articulate, all of that stuff. That was way more important than putting on a hat, doing a little dance, you know what I'm saying, and performing for people. That was my culture. So I understand that most Black people in America don't share the same thing. So for the most part, we don't share a culture.
So I just have a question. Is music, dance, and even food a key component of most cultures across the board? Yes or no?
Is it a key component? No.
Yes.
Okay, so it's a minute, according to you, like most cultures, that's a small part of.
Correct.
Wow.
And so according to you, the main thing about Black culture is, one more time, understanding self, education, and what was it?
Yeah, education, pretty much what we hold near, dear, true, and important. What we teach our kids, how we treat our family members, how we treat our neighbors. You know what I'm saying? How important, like how seriously we take our businesses, our actual community. You know what I'm saying? The generations that are going to precede us and everything else. You know what I'm saying? All of this getting to the bag and all of that other stuff. People ain't even focusing on what's going to be left for their children and their grandchildren and their great grandchildren and all of that other stuff. Even 100 years later, people are focused on what they're getting right now. And for the most part, even when I see other cultures all over the world, and even Black folks that share a similar culture as me, they're focused on the vision that will be around, like things that will be here when they are long gone.
So I think you're speaking on what it should be, right? And I don't disagree with you, but we're speaking on like present day. What is the culture mainly about here? But if you just had to look at most Black Americans, what would you say?
I would say there is very little to no culture. Like it's just not. It's all man. And the reason why I say that, even if there is a culture, it's manufactured. It's pretty much been given by society or whatever. You know what I'm saying? People look at what the hell they see on TV. People assume that damn being a rapper or whatever is part of the culture. I've heard. Most of us probably on here have been told at some point, you know, if you speak proper English, you sound like a white person. Like that's the culture. To butcher, you ain't Black unless you butcher up the damn English language. Like that's Black culture. Like, come on. I'm just saying, but most Black folks will tell that to you, and that's something that I can never adopt.
So
that's crazy.
You want to go ahead at that part too as well, Venus, or?
But
No, the next person could go.
I'm just saying, I think we've all heard that though. Tell me, have y'all not heard that?
Because I don't what I don't like is well, I want to make it personal, but like I don't understand when Black people do this, right? There are things that are kind of agreed upon that just are a part of the culture, which are just true, right? And again, Black people are the first to diminish it when there are other cultures who highlight their music, highlight their food, highlight their dance, highlight the way they do things in the household, and it's fine. I just don't see too many other groups disparaging their own. It's like we literally highlight the same things, but it's a problem when you look at other Black people, and I don't understand why. I'm not saying promote violence and drug use and bullshit, right? But just when it comes to music, that is a thing in most cultures, right? Dancing, that is a thing in most cultures, right? Like but Black people will be the first one to tear everything we have apart, and I'm having a hard time understanding why.
Okay,
but do you think that that's the largest part of the Black culture? Do you think that that's the major part, the dancing and the music?
Can I say one thing before you answer?
Okay, hold on. All right, so
I know you got new panelists.
Right, so let Venus answer the question. We're gonna get KT and Afro in there as well, and I also want to say that culture is really a learned behavior that the group agrees with. So even if we do have broken English or whatever, we should still be proud of that because that's our fucking culture.
Bullshit.
Yeah,
it's not bullshit because guess what?
You said be proud of that?
Yes, because hold on. So the reason why is because when they was in England, they have a different English than American English, right? Mm-hmm. It's a complete difference. So people in England would say that American English is not English. It's broken English. And every American is proud that we have our own accent. We don't give a fuck if we're not saying spaghetti. We don't care about your bloody rubbish. We don't give a fuck about none of that shit, right? So we should be able to, it doesn't matter how it's broken down into whatever the fuck you trying to say that is worse. Worse. I don't give a fuck. That's our language. That's what we gonna say.
No, that's your dialect. It's different. Now. No, I get that.
Let me just land it. And so even if you want to say that side, but if us as a group of Black folks saying that our dialect is, and we all communicate this way, then that's when it turns into our culture.
Right. I just wanted to say one thing real quick before you go to your panelists. All right, now when I say I'm not disparaging anybody just because of how they speak or what it is that they do or whatever, I'm just saying I ain't gonna claim them. And other cultures don't do that neither. The dregs and the garbage in their damn society, for the most part, they don't claim that. And I don't see why we do too. Well, they Black too. Nah, bro. If you're a loser, if you're a loser and you don't uphold what I hold near, hold up once out of here, yo. If you don't hold what's near, dear, and true, you know what I'm saying? Like if you don't hold the same standards and ideologies as I do, we don't share a culture. That's it.
You don't share the culture. That's what I'm saying. You don't speak for the culture.
Okay, all right. So go ahead, KT. Go ahead, speak your mind. Go ahead and
my bad. And I'm gonna be real with you. I know I changed my name, but I'm FBA Malcolm. So listen to me. This thing with you, my brother, I'm not gonna lie, you seem very whitewashed, and I'm gonna tell you why. You telling me that if we don't talk properly, now it would be one thing if you were saying just not properly, but you're literally saying mimic white people to talk proper. You're saying these things that this woman just named, dance, rap, food, all these things are not a part of our culture. But everything you're saying, we shouldn't accept that. Then white people selling it, like you just said, the small hats sell our shit. Cause your dumb ass, no, I ain't gonna say dumb ass, but cause people like you hear a couple people say, oh, we don't like that shit, specifically white people, and they say they don't like it only because they don't get it. And then you want to fit into that society and say, yeah, let's shun our activities. Matter of fact, if it ain't for everybody, it ain't for us. Fuck it. But bro, that's what kills us. That's what's killing our culture. That's what's killing our ways. This is why we're being lost. Because instead of us saying, okay, we're going to really determine what our culture is, we're saying, let's let white people tell us what's okay. And they've already told us, no matter what y'all do, we're going to shame y'all for it. And then when y'all start arguing about whether or not y'all should have it, we're going to steal it.
That's right.
All right, now real quick, can I just respond to that before you go to
Uh,
somebody else?
Yeah, sure.
No, I just want to respond to that real quick.
Anti-responses since it's
Just
directed to
real
you,
quick.
and then
Nah,
we're gonna
believe
get-
it or not.
Let me just quarterback it. Anti, we're gonna let Anti respond since it was directed to him, and then Bomb Cherry, you be able to jump in if KT don't have a response. Go ahead.
No. This is real quick because that was never something that was told to me by white people. That was something that was told to me by my parents, my grandparents, my uncles, my aunties, and all of that. They made sure that was the culture in our damn household. We had a bad grammar jar. That was it. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to read, write, add, articulate, communicate. If you
Yeah,
can't,
if
you're
you
dead
can
in
talk
this
both
world.
ways,
That
no,
was
go ahead.
our culture.
Mhm.
Okay. That's what I was taught by black folks. So that's what I'm saying. All of that
Okay.
butchering up the English language, that's not a black thing. That's an uneducated, or some people would say ignorant thing. That's not a black thing. You know?
Yeah, no, this is a
So
black
when
thing. I'm
people
gonna just
call that
respond real
part
quick
of
to
black
it.
culture, I take offense to it.
Okay, so we're gonna get KT to do a quick response, and Bon Cherry got something to say about it as well. Go ahead.
All right, and I'm gonna just say this. First of all, that's not your culture. That's your way. That's the way that your parents taught you, but that's not a culture because it takes much more than just your household to make it a cultural thing. Second of all, no, that is black language, regardless if you want to say it's ignorant and where you get this is why I say I know everything you're talking is white people shit, because that's who said us talking slang was ignorant. Now they're saying, literally study-wise, they're saying black people have to be smart as fuck because do you understand how smart you have to be to basically make up a whole new language that nobody's written down but everybody understands? That's not stupidity, my brother. So this is what I'm saying, that we have our ways of culture. And then, like I said, we will, even the girl was saying, Venus, instead of us building it, tearing it down, we need to start embracing this, because what happens is when we do tear it down again, the white people come right behind our dumb asses and pick it up and then sell it back to us. And then we come to what we in now. Oh, rap ours. It is ours. That's not a doubt. But from the beginning when rap came, we were sitting here saying, nah, that shit can't be successful. Then white people saying that shit, though, they're like, nah, this shit catchy. We can do that. And now we in these talks or whatever. But yeah, we need to embrace that. It's nothing wrong with you being able to talk more than one language, my brother.
Perfect part to land it. Go ahead, Bomb Cherry, Afro Nerd, and then we can get Big J to welcome into the show. Go ahead.
So I agree with KT 100%. And first of all, also let me say that not all of us who are black have the same exact culture, right? I'm from Louisiana, so in Louisiana, we have a different culture. Northern Louisiana have a different culture than Southern Louisiana. Those of you who are in Georgia, you got a different culture, and those who are in New York. So culture is something that a group of people come together and they do certain things. And we are the only ones who tear down our shit. And once we tear it down, they come and take it. And they make money off of it. And the young man just said, KT said also that we have created a whole language. They called it Ebonics. I remember when they was talking about it, and they wanted us to feel like we stupid because we don't speak the English. But even the English, and somebody already said that up here, overseas where they actually created English, they said we fuck up English. So they did say we're very smart for creating our own language.
Absolutely. Good part to land it. Go ahead, Afro Node, then Big J.
Okay, so I'm coming back because I thought I heard someone disparage black dance, or dance doesn't really equate to too much. Well, say that about Mozart, say that about Shakespeare, say that about ballet. Listen, we have to get off this short bus. I have a difficult deal with listening to people who kind of have a truncated way of thinking. Culture, the simplified definition of culture is a way of life. Culture is simply a way of life, right? So this idea that there are many who are focusing on the lower end of blackness and using that as the mainstream definer, right? I don't see Appalachia being the mainstream definer of white culture, in quotes. But for some reason, ghetto and black have to be synonymous, right? There's such a thing as all these different levels. There are levels to this. The great Bomb Cherry just spoke about this, right? I just recently purchased a picture. She might be familiar with this. It's a copy of a picture. It's called Belazaire and I think Belisaire and the Children. You know about this, Bomb Cherry? This New Orleans photograph. I'm sorry, painting where it was an African with white children, an African slave that was with white children, and they, this photograph, they kind of painted over this black child, and then when they rediscovered the painting, they found out this dignified black child who was probably a slave was in it. It's a New Orleans painting that I was able to get reproduced. But anyway, what I'm basically saying is we have to stop this one size fits all thing. Where anytime we discuss this stuff, it always goes back to black stuff really doesn't amount to too much, right? So whether it's Lorraine Hansberry or Richard Wright or Shakespeare, these people will live for eons. I don't understand why does this constant focus on even when you talk about black speech patterns, right? The Caribbeans, whichever Caribbean nation you talk about, they have a patois. Well, we have a patois here, right? But at the same time, we also have one of the greatest black orations on the planet. Dr. King, A. Philip Randolph, Reverend Adam Clayton Powell. I can go through there's a whole bunch of people who spoke eloquently. Paul Robeson, one of my heroes, was superhuman in many regards, right? Phi Beta Kappa, went to Rutgers, went to Columbia, was a lawyer, was an actor, singer, everything. He could do it all, right? That's ADOS, and that's black excellence. Or you want to go to Lil Wayne. They coexist. Why do we do this? White men are not talking about Jethro the way we want to exalt, Little Uzi Vert. They exist at the same time. I land the plane.
Thank you. Go ahead, Jay.
Yeah, but okay, but since I'm back on here, I have to agree with Aunt T to a certain extent because if we're gonna sit there and talk about culture, right? Well, culture as a whole, American culture as a whole, has been going steadily downhill because I love how people talk about it's about words, right? Well, words do matter. So if I go around and celebrate a man who goes around calling women bitches and hoes all damn day, if I go around there calling women bitches and hoes all day, that's celebrated. That's been uplifted, especially in this chip and circuit we call section of YouTube. This Tyler Perry sector of YouTube that we are in.
So leave.
Men on here. See that? See, that's what I'm talking about. That disrespect I'm talking about. You do that shit all the goddamn time, Diva. Nobody ain't talking to you. Shut up.
No, Big J, you got it, bro. You was getting somewhere, bro. Big J, finish what you
You come up here crying about the same shit every day,
Every time I get somewhere, this heifer always got to interrupt.
Man, we was finally having a conversation.
No,
Come on, Big J, you had it, bro.
Nobody ain't talking to you. Now back to the point, right? Back to the point. It's always celebrated when somebody being called a bitch or a hoe, called strags, call that, and then the same people around here who saying it, shock me. We need to define culture. You fucked up culture up. So I don't want to hear shit from any goddamn body because see a whole lot of y'all is running on the steam. See.
All right, so because I don't want you to round on that because we had a good conversation, good build. You are leading somewhere. You're agreeing with Auntie. We have somebody that's about a part of the opposition, so that's fine. So okay, so let's try to keep it streamline it, please, because we're having a great build right now. So, Big J, other cultures do the same exact thing. We see Chinese, right? We will think of their culture of them wearing those little ass shoes and it's destroying their feet. Nobody, when they literally their culture is fighting. Kung Fu is fighting and killing people, right? And nobody says anything. So why is it that we know for a fact they can't speak proper? They don't talk. So there's a lot of things in their culture that is negative. And I don't understand why, when the culture is a broad thing for us as black folks, whereas the rapping and it's not just the bitches and hoes part, right? You stuck on the bitches and hoe part. What about the Black Queen, Shea Butter Baby part as well? So we have the other side of the culture as well. So we cannot just say we talk about bitches and hoes when also we got kings and queens talk as well. I know I can be what I want to be. So why we can't focus on that part of the culture? Big J, go. Shit.
Well, we lost Big J for a second. That was actually something that I was
We'll
gonna.
be waiting when your ass get back, bitch.
I know that's
The
right.
next time you come up here, you getting the fuck up out of here. Now you shut the fuck up, motherfucker.
Yeah. Now that was something that I wanted to get to as well. Like just like they can say we can talk about the dance and the performances and all of that other stuff. Like we can talk about the inventions, the innovations, all of the things that, you know what I'm saying, if you really want to talk about black culture, like it's a big part of history, but you got to know your history first. If all you know about your history is what you've seen on TV and what they may or may not have really taught you fully in school, then you probably don't really know much about your own damn culture. Like that's kind of, and I think that's an issue that a lot of black folks in America deal with right now,
Okay.
not knowing their own.
Let me add somebody wanna hold on. I got somebody in the back. Good day, sir. Hello. Destroyer, how you doing?
Hello, everybody.
Yes.
What the fuck?
Not.
I am good, bro.
What would you like to add?
Keep that overlay up, bro.
Huh?
I want to support black people. I am a white person. I love black people. We support you.
Uh-huh. And
Yeah.
all right, so
I'm a white person.
okay, so what I need you to do is I'm gonna bring you down because I've never seen you before, right? So what you can do to support the show is hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat to show you actually support black folks. The fact that you believe that you are white is insane.
Yeah, I was about to say, bro. Don't get caught up with that one, Sharon, bro. Hell no.
The fact but the thing is, a lot of them believe. So this is a issue that a lot of them, they want to say that they support black folks, but they really are white folks. And so same thing like with Myron. He's the same goddamn situation as this guy. They look exactly the same. The only difference is that Myron is able to assimilate our communication style, the way our dialect, I guess is probably the best word to use, right? He is able to assimilate, and then when we see it, even though we kind of see that, we can hear that he's probably not. But anyway, regardless, and that is the real issue, because it is okay for a certain part of our culture to be calling bitches and hoes. That is a part of us. The same way how white people they adopt I'm a cowboy and we got guns and pickup trucks.
First of all,
they don't mind. They don't mind to say that is a part of our culture. And also saying being a law.
Y'all do know that man's name is not Myron. His name is Amru Fadol.
Damn.
Okay, that's his name.
I told y'all that.
Amru Fadol.
Damn.
Okay, and every time this man uses the damn N-word, he don't never use it as a term of endearment. You had never heard him refer to his crew or his people as that. Never use it to big anybody up. He uses it in a condescending manner or to belittle somebody.
Perfect.
When he says that.
And so that's the issue that we was having a conversation about, right? Is because Angryman is allowing this man to use that word, and we know for sure that when he go to Sudan, the land of the black, he ain't using the N-word like that and say, "Oh, you niggas is dumb," but he's willing to use it with the Angryman. That's an issue.
Yeah, I mean, but they said the same thing about you when you had that white chick up here. You let her use it,
right? But she was okay. So regardless of what you want to say or how you want to paint the narrative, Diva.
But I would agree with you. I said it in his chat that day when Amru Fadol was up there with him.
Right, but we also told that I also told that white father, like, hey, you don't mean nothing to me. So you using that word trying to get some rise on me don't mean shit because you ain't shit to me. I also told him that, but nobody talks about that part. When I cursed him out and say, hey, you ain't shit. You don't have no leadership over here. You're not above me. Nobody said a word about that part. They just so concerned about they said the N-word. But we checked the shit. Supreme Goddess checked it. I checked it. Regardless of the fact, right? So nobody want to actually bring in the whole context of the conversation. See, the problem is that we didn't give those two white folks any power over us to get us angered by some low-level white person saying the N-word.
Facts.
That's what actually happened. But what I'm saying with Angryman, he didn't say, "Hey, bro, you saying all these niggas is dumb and nigga, and you from the land of the black." He said it in the stream. I'm from the land of black. I'm by definition more African American than anybody. But you won't take your African American ass to your country and call those people niggas. That shit needs to be checked.
I would agree with that. I would agree with that because, hey, I typed in the chat that day. I'm like, yo, this dude is not qualified to use that. Where I heard them use it on their show all the time. Every time somebody calling to disagree with him, they'd be like, nigga. I'm like, bro, you ain't even using it like that's not even culturally appropriate. You know what I'm saying? You using it in a condescending manner to belittle somebody or whatever. That's like I said, that has, if anything, that's disrespectful to the quote unquote culture.
Absolutely.
But folks just let it slide.
And people like Eggman, that's supposed to be a big part of the culture. One of the big dogs of the space that should be protecting the culture. He should have checked that. Like, hey, he shouldn't be in agreeing with it. It's one thing if he say it right, and he kept on saying that. You should have at least addressed it. Not just go along again like, yeah, and he even doubled down on the ante and said, hey, yeah, and even me, they tried to say I'm light-skinned. Like, that's not no real thing that people say, like, you can't talk about black culture because you light-skinned. That's not a real thing. They saying you light-skinned because you acting light-skinned. They trying to understand where does your light skin come from? Because we understand that they got light-skinned black folks that is 100% black, barely have any white in them at all. But for some reason, your light skin is coming out a little strange to us. It sounded a little bit pale. That's what your light skin sounds like. It's not that you think that you have a hierarchy because of your light skin. That's why you call yourself the light skin god. It's a difference. Bomb Cherry don't come up here and say because I'm light skinned and I'm light skinned this and I'm light skinned that. Why nobody telling Bomb Cherry you two like to be talking about black folks?
Because I'm chocolate.
But they say it to you. Like, you know what I'm saying, Auntie? They say it to you for some reason, but they don't say it to Bomb Cherry. They don't say it to Malcolm X. But they use you because you don't probably sound black. And you forcing your way to make sure that you can assimilate to these white folks. You want to be the spokesman for white people, and that shows that you're not afraid to go against your black brothers. Yeah, these niggas are dumb. That's the shit that you talking about. That's why people are checking you for your goddamn. They trying to figure out what's going on. Why your name Juan Valdez? Mm-hmm. Ain't nothing black about you. Only thing black about you is your outfits and the music that you play before you start your show. You are starting to be cultural misappropriation. You wear the hat properly. You come from a black neighborhood. You wear the hoodie. You play old school black music, hip hop. But then when you start talking, you Juan Valdez. Where the fuck did that come from? Auntie, did they name you something with a Spanish background and name you after a coffee bean from Colombia?
No, that would be impossible, though.
Like it wouldn't even make sense to correlate it. Why they correlating you with a Mexican?
Right. And he mentioned years ago that he was Dominican. He said he wasn't black. That's Angryman I'm talking about.
Hey.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Well,
you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know. All I'm saying, Bomb, we have a light-skinned sister right here. And for some reason, they don't use her light-skinness against her to say, hey, you two like to talk about black. I don't know why they don't tell her that. But for some reason, he tried to make it seem like they try to attack him for his blackness for being light-skinned. Bullshit. There's so many light-skinned people that come on. Auntie, is that not bullshit or what?
Like I say, these are conversations that I believe should be had amongst black folks. Like it should just be had amongst black folks, even if we disagree or agree to disagree or just agree, whatever the hell. that should be something that should be had amongst Black folks. I've always said that from the beginning.
And so, like, and people like Uncle Tom is trying to act like, so wearing a hoodie and a hat makes you Black. Like, let's not be stupid, right? So we understand that Auntie's avatar right now, that's very Black appropriation. Like, let's not be stupid. All of a sudden, all these men that are so intellectual act like the avatar that he is showing right now with the chain and the hoodie, that doesn't say white America. We cannot be that dumb. We got to call a thing. And we got to stop being afraid to call our thing a thing. And I'm sorry, worser is worser. Next time I'm going to goddamn job site, they going to ask me. I'm like, well, this one is worser. Trust me, it's worser.
But can we agree though?
You don't choose to go to the left, it's going to get worser. Oh shit! Look at it,
Sharon. You know,
worser.
Me and you agree on very little, but can we at least agree on this? A hoodie and a chain does not make you Black or any like that's not Black culture. Like anybody could put on a damn hoodie and a piece of jewelry, bro.
No, they can't.
That's right.
Come on.
That is the way we dress. Show me where before Black people took that basic hoodie and turned it into fashion. Show me where white people did that.
Give us an example.
I mean,
we understand when John Cena come out. He got the chain on. He got the hat on. My time is up. Like, we know what he's appropriating. It is what it is.
I mean, I'm not gonna associate that right there with Black culture. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but that's what it is, though, right?
That's what it is, though.
That's exactly what it is. So you can go back through history and look at how they dress, and then look at how we dress.
Like
when we make something popular, then everybody start wearing it. That's what culture means.
I could even remember. Look, when they dropped that Black Panther movie a few years back. People were showing up to movie theaters wearing damn dashikis and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like Indian-made dashikis, saying this is a representation of Black culture. And I'm like, no, this is a fictitious Marvel movie. Like it's not even real. Like none of this stuff is real. And that's not even an African garment that you're wearing. Right now.
Let's make this an honest conversation. So, Auntie, you saying that picture of your avatar right now represents what culture?
I mean, shit. I wouldn't even say it represents a culture. You know, it doesn't represent any culture. That's just, you know what I'm saying, comfortable.
All right, so you saying it doesn't represent no culture. So we have to take this picture and we have to go outside and we say, and we just ask random people of all nations and say, what culture does represent? What do you think they would say?
American culture, probably.
Oh my God! So we ain't got no culture, but America do.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. It's crazy shit.
Yeah.
The only Black people in America do it.
Y'all didn't hear what he said when he said that during the Marvel, right, the Black Panther, he tried to insinuate that what people was wearing wasn't African garments.
It wasn't. Right.
No, it was. Absolutely.
Those were Indian made. Most of those were Indian made. They got them for like $12.99.
Well, we're not talking about we're not talking about the factory. Hey, shout out to my beautiful baby girl. What's up, beautiful? Shout out to my daughter. How you doing, beautiful?
Like I'm saying, it just speaks to how little people know about their own culture or Black culture or any of that stuff. If they really think that was a representation of anything Black, because it really wasn't.
That was it really are garments that they wear in Africa. And I'm shocked that you don't know that.
Right. So it was an African culture, Auntie, not necessarily a Black. So that's why Killmonger was very important in that movie, because Killmonger was showing the Black culture and how it kind of represent that we trying to go back home, but how we really feel when we go back home, that we kind of not like, even though we have the literal markings of being from that place, we not feel like it's culturally appropriate for us to be a part of that place. So we are never going to be walking around here with a long ass t-shirt down to our ankle, because it's not a part of Black American culture. right? That's African culture, what they was representing in Wakanda forever. It wasn't black culture. They showed the black culture in the beginning with Killmonger. Killmonger was the black culture. And that's what's literally happened now, that we gotta have a separation between Killmonger and T'Challa. And they are upset that we are literally saying, hey, we heard y'all for all these years, so we are gonna separate it our goddamn selves then.
But notice though, and I don't want to go too deep into that movie, but the difference was T'Challa was about the people of Wakanda and Killmonger was about black people, period.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying? That was the difference. You know what I'm saying? So it's more so, it wasn't about color for T'Challa, it was more about tribalism. Like, I'm gonna focus on my people, my tribe. You know, my tribe. And it's like, nah, we share a skin tone, so that makes us a people. So that was where the divide was. You know what I'm saying? That's where the divide was. And I think that's still where the divide is.
Well, that's not what that movie. Wasn't that movie where he was a part of the tribe that they just left out? Isn't that why he was mad?
That's why he was mad, because he was supposed to be a king. Let me read some of these. We got a couple of super chats. The crazy part is we having a great bill, great productive conversation, and people are afraid to hit the like button, the share button, all 99 cents. It is wild to see. Is that a part of black culture? I hope not. That's crazy.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
You there, Diva?
I'm here. DB, thank you for the super sticker. Renee, thank you for the super sticker. Brownsville, New York. Louise Little, Malcolm X. Oh, Louise Little, Malcolm X's mother, was born in Grenada. Would he be considered a tether today? Peace and love. LL, $10. I been knew Angryman was a tether. I'm just glad that people are finally waking up. Brownsville, New York. I don't agree with the further divide of melanated people. In my opinion, doing so is counterproductive and is exactly what the white man wants. Have you been to any African countries, Brownsville?
And we got somebody back that did not hit the super chat or cash app, but you want to come back again. Let's see what he's gonna say this time about how he support black folks. Tell me how you support black folks.
Hello, I am a white person. I support black people. I love black people. We support you. I am a white person. We always support you. Okay. Yes, we always support you.
Where you from?
We love you. We support you.
Where you from?
I am from New York City.
Where is your peoples from?
My mom is from Mexico. No, my mom is from Mexico. My father is from Colombia, and my great grandfather from India, Pakistan, and
there you go,
Morocco.
So now we know where you're from. Okay,
we love black people. We support black people. Okay,
we appreciate you for loving and support. Now we need love and support financially. Hit the super chat or the cash app.
You are a bigger. Don't be bigger, bro.
Until you do that. Until you do that. So that's what until you do that, don't tell us what you do verbally. We want to see you actually do it. And this is a problem that a lot of people get away with it. I support you. And then behind the scenes, like how Myron is saying, right? So I'm glad that Myron did say it literally, right? When they trust a tether, they trust the tether, right? What they do is what? They tell them the truth and say, hey, yeah, you niggas is dumb. And then the tether gonna say, I'm not a nigga. I'm like you. I don't think it was ignorant. I would never use the word worser. I'm not gonna put no hoodie on chain and say that's black appropriation.
This sound bad, maybe, but I trust a white person before I trust them African people. That's crazy, huh? Yeah, but I've seen what African people have done. They'll be in your face as long as everything good, positive, right? So they can get a piece. But if they realize, okay, they're not gonna get a piece, they don't want you to get a piece neither.
Hey, what you think about that? We need at least just 70. We've been live for what, two almost 3 hours, and we cannot get to 200 likes. What is your thoughts on why is that a thing today? What y'all think?
Maybe you got a lot of cloud watchers.
And what about the part of that don't really be affecting other channels? Like it got channels literally where it's a black person talking bad about black people, and they would get. What is it about black folks talking strongly about gatekeeping black culture is scary for people to do out in the open?
Ooh, can I answer this?
Yes, KT.
Okay. I think what it is and I really don't want to start a whole debate, but we've been brainwashed so long, right? Like we're tired of fighting, if that makes sense. We're from a like a group of people who have been fighting since we've came here. And I don't know when exactly, but I feel at some point we kind of just said we're tired of fighting. And instead we will embrace what y'all say. Maybe some people, maybe some of us just said, fuck it, we gonna see if it worked. But it really seems more or less like we running from culture because it's easier to let somebody tell us what our culture is than actually select our culture. You get what I'm saying? Like we're so used to that now. Like not even being funny. Even how the brother Auntie, I think that's what your name is, how he was saying, like I was saying, this is white teachings, and I'm not debating that you learned it from a black person, but yeah, no, English language is white language. That's not our language. So it's not whether or not a debate on whether or not a white person taught you that. A white person taught them black people and said, stop talking like that, nigga, talk like this.
Damn.
So at this point, we've gotten so ashamed of all of our cultures. Anytime we want to do something and we think this is hip, cool, it is that, but they shun us for it. They tell us, oh, you niggas is being this, you ghetto. We don't understand that shit. We don't like that. So again, I feel we just got to this point in American society where we kind of got tired of fighting and said, well, shit, if we can't beat them, join them. Because if you notice in the last 10, 20 years, that's when it became fuck a bitch, get your bag. And that, you know what I'm saying? It seemed like now we just trying to embrace that white culture more than accept what our own is.
Okay. Bob Cherry, answer this question. How much money do you need for the show? Yeah,
Well,
Bob, what's your...
How long you been live? 2 hours, 3 hours?
Mm-hmm. All right, so he did it. He decided to do it for himself. So shout out to Jalen Thomas. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Go ahead.
Jalen Thomas, $20. Good work, family.
Appreciate you, Jalen.
Brownsville, New York. Can Diva answer my question about Malcolm X? Answer mine first. Malcolm X, was he a tether? His mama was from somewhere else. Let me see. Was Malcolm X a tether? I don't know. I mean, he gave a lot of speeches, but what was the action? I don't know.
Right. I think that's the issue that I have with it as well, right? I think that part got to be started to be mined out. We got to have that conversation about is the word tether going to be a positive or negative thing? So I think that's the issue. Most people do not. That's why he like, you better call me a tether instead of tether.
Hard ER.
Right. So
I mean, a word is a word. How we want to take it don't change what it is, and he's a tether. No matter if we want, because what a tether is somebody who you're not a foundational. But it's okay because it's not like we're debating whether or not that's good. I think if we came up with this term, Malcolm himself would say, "Yeah, I'm not an FBA, but I still support the movement."
So I think so it's something that we got to really think about, right? Because it seems like it involves a negative action to our culture. Do we all consider being a tether a negative word? That's an interesting point.
I don't think I care. I think the only people who care are the people being called tethers. But me, Malcolm X, right? Because I didn't know that his mom was born in Grenada. So I looked it up to see what's going on. So she was born there, raised here, married here, and he was born here. Malcolm X himself. Is he a tether if he was born and raised here? Or is that what we consider tethers? Because I thought a tether was, maybe where they was born somewhere else.
Right. So that's another part to it, right?
So
that's another part of it. So
but hey, we want to consider back and call him a tether.
I wouldn't consider Malcolm X a tether, me personally.
Yeah. Now, but then again, when he was Malcolm Little, he was doing that fuck shit where we might consider him to be a tether. But then he grew up and he was pro-black.
So it is, but also that was a different time. So
yeah, it's a whole different time.
It's a whole different time zone. So we all was just one thing at that moment. We got to start separating now, because in this day and age, we got people like Myron that is considering themselves black, but actually he is a Pookie in the sense of he infiltrated the Carter. Go ahead, Diva.
Well, the other thing is back in that time, there were relatively few black immigrants even being allowed into this country, right? Immigration was very tightly controlled, and it was, racial quotas, basically. And so there were very small numbers. When you have people who, look like us, but it's only small numbers of them, they're going to behave in a different way than when there are larger numbers. Now it's millions of them, right? So they could afford to be Roxy because they got a group now. So that, that's one of the differences. Barry White, member for 13 months. Please share and like the video. Thank you for watching. Thank you
so much. Appreciate you, Miss Barry White. Let's go back let's see some more things and see if we can break some more things apart before the conversation get into, I don't know what. Well, let's see where it goes to.
Come on, man. Yeah, look. Hey, to everybody watching, this is not a recorded show. This is actually live. I'm just in the middle of the conversation, so I'm not really reading everything that you guys are saying, but I see what y'all are saying in the chat. The thing about it, like, look, I can't even say I disagree with the viewpoints, because I talk about the same thing here on my show. Like, I'm not even gonna front. Like, I get sick of niggas, and I get sick of the excuses. I get sick of the rationalizations. I get sick of all of, because, like, even though culturally my background is the hood, my background is the streets, all of that stuff, I understand that when you come up in black culture, there is, I call it the unspoken Negro contract. There's certain things that you have to do in order to be considered a real nigga, in order to be considered part of the culture, all of that. And the moment you step outside of that, all of a sudden now you're not part of the culture. You're not what is cool, or you're not this, or you're not that, right? Like, one thing that's part of the unspoken Negro contract, you can never critique your mother or black women in general.
Oh shit!
One thing I was picking up on was, even from when they started with the, Black Americans are lazy, they're ignorant, violent. Like, this is a black male conversation. They talking about black men. Even what Angryman was just saying about being a real nigga and not criticizing black men. He's talking about black men. This whole conversation has been about black men, and which is odd, because if Angryman agrees with all of these things that he's saying ultimately about black men, then why do you sit your ass up there day in and day out talking about black women? You just agreed that the niggas are degenerates. You know what I'm saying? You just said that. And so why are you spending so much time focusing on women when you need to be focusing on the men that look up to you?
Ooh.
Home of the official YT Purge. Thanks for having me up. Good combo.
Ooh.
Brownsville, New York. If Brother Malcolm can't come to the cookout, I'm not coming either. All right. And yes, I've been to Djibouti and Ethiopia, Diva.
Not Djibouti.
Okay. Yeah, but that was in a military context. Come on. And Djibouti, it ain't really nobody over there anyway, right? There are very few actual people over in Djibouti. So yeah, go visit some of the rest of it and then come back and let me know your thoughts on dividing melanated people.
It's not Djibouti, it's Djibouti.
Wait, I just got back. I'm gonna talk about my booty. Who over here talking about my
I'm sorry. I can't help myself. Go ahead, Bob. I want to see KT's voice in it, and if Venus is there, I want you to jump in on it as well. Go ahead.
Oh, I ain't have anything to say. I'm just laughing and have fun with y'all. Go ahead, KT. You muted. Venus, you want to say something, sis?
All right.
Okay,
well, yeah. So one of the things about the Black Americans who think that there's this global Black identity, when you go around and start interacting with Black people from other parts of the world, you will realize that a lot of them look at you and there's no light of recognition there, right? And so they're going to treat you well, not even as well as they treat other people, right? Because the Africans on the continent and then the Black Americans who have relocated to the continent, you can see them all over TikTok and other social media outlets talking about how those people are still very colonized in the mind. And so they kowtow to white people. And so the idea that we have some global Black identity, it's a fallacy. And I hate to break it to some Black people because I used to be the same way, right? But when you go and start interacting and seeing folks up close, then you start recognizing that, oh, I'm doing this shit by myself. And one thing I ain't about is being exploited. Ain't no one-sided obligations in this motherfucker.
Absolutely. And some of y'all obligations just to hit the like button and the share button, goddamn it. The hell wrong with y'all? Y'all be tripping. So so he's not literally he's talking about how you gotta look and dress, and he's looking and dressing like it. That's crazy to me. So you saying you misappropriating us on purpose? Is that what he's saying? I don't get it. It's weird to me.
Yep, that's a big one.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest. That's one of the biggest ones, right?
Yep.
You're gonna get. I've literally had a chick at one point come at me sideways
because what?
Told me I wasn't a real nigga because I didn't have at least one felony. It's stuff like that. You see what?
Come on, bro. Come on.
I hope these Black men see how he really feel about him and what he really think of him.
That is crazy to me. That's insane to me personally. You use it. One person asked you a question saying that is the sentiment to majority of Black women. Majority of Black women is saying this. I ain't never heard. Maybe I'm out the loop. Diva, a bunch of your female friends that are Black, are they saying, hey, I cannot mess with no nigga that don't have at least one felony? Is that a conversation that you ever had?
No. Yeah, but that just show. And to be fair, though, there is a class of Black women that you might have that conversation with, but that just shows you where he was at the time, right? So he was dealing with the bottom feeders. That's what he had access to.
And it is no doubt that I believe that a human being like that can exist. But to say that something exists versus this is the culture of, that's the crazy part. Like, of course, it's going to exist, right? Everything got to exist. But to say that this is the sentiment of black women are looking for black men with felonies, and they just lining up to the goddamn prison yard to talk to these felony inmates, like, yeah, I'm gonna get me a real nigga. Fuck the ones that's going the what? Go ahead, KT to go. What's your thought?
If we being honest, I say that probably like that's definitely not true. But the weirder truth is that honestly probably attributes more to white women dating black men.
Goddamn.
Like seriously. I don't know if I've ever said this out loud on a podcast, but I live in West Virginia. It's no fucking black people here, damn near. I think they said like it's 10% black population. Every white woman I know that talks to a black man, it's a real like, no offense, like scabby type brother. You feel me? And it might be a real word. It might be a real. I'm talking about an all-American white woman. Her daddy and her mama mad as fuck. She popped up with this black man in the crib, but I swear they be saying like, y'all want a rough man, you know, he's tougher. And I'm like, yeah, y'all weird. I think a lot of things that people say are bad culturally for us. That's another thing. Like I said, we're accepting white teachings. Like it seems like even some black people don't know what black culture is because they don't actually participate with black culture. They watch it on TV and say, oh, this is supposed to be our culture. So like, I don't like Angryman personally, first of all, because I know people use that word tether. I hate him because he's a bad North Carolina representative and he's not from North Carolina. So, but that guy's pretty fucking stupid.
But that's interesting. I didn't know. Okay. Shit. Goddamn. I'm learning new things every day.
And it's like
clown world, man.
It's like, bro, I'm sitting here trying to understand, and you do know that they're gonna push for I forgot the lady's name, the congresswoman with the bald head.
Oh,
she
damn.
just jumped on the news. Yesterday.
Oh yeah, she was protesting the USAID shit. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, now she's trying to push for reparations, and I'm like, okay, so first of all, you got Doge looking into everything, seeing where all the wasteful spending is at. And like, isn't that an odd thing to do in the middle of an audit, is ask for money?
Yeah. Well, she knows the gravy train is about to end.
That's crazy. That's crazy to me.
Wait, what do you say? It's an odd time to be asking for money if what's happening?
Audited.
You're being audited.
That is wild to me.
You're talking about Doge.
She presented. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just wondering. She presented a piece of legislation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's what they do, right?
That's what they're supposed to do. And they doing it the way they're supposed to do it. And who's not doing what they're doing the way it's supposed to be done? That's
hey, it's wild. It's crazy that he's saying that it's weird to be asking for money during the audit when literally Elon Musk got $230 million during the audit.
Exactly, doing the audit.
And he's the one doing the goddamn audit at that. That is kind of wild for him to say. I don't understand it, but welcome to the show, John Galtz. Good day, sir. How you doing?
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going? How's
Hey, John.
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Good morning.
Morning.
John, I thought about you yesterday. I need to email you.
You should. I've been asking you to do that.
So what's your thoughts on it, John? I don't know how much you've been watching, but what's your thoughts so far? Give me what's your thoughts?
I was listening to I stepped away and I heard something about Doge or something like that. Angryman, somebody talking about that.
Mm-hmm.
That's really about the extent of what I've heard you guys comment on it.
Well, so he's talking about I forget her name. I'm sorry. We did
Ayanna Presley.
Yes, the bald-headed black woman. When she's talking about reparations, what he just brought up, and he said, "Don't you find it odd that she is talking about reparations when we are in the audit?"
That is interesting. I think when audits do happen, I think money stops moving. New money, I guess. So I guess I can see where the person is coming from, you know.
That's fine. That I guess you could see it, but during that audit, the same person that's auditing, they got new money, $230 million worth of new money.
Yeah, I mean, you got to pay the people to audit.
No. Hold on.
Oh, did the audit?
That's not what he didn't get paid. He didn't get paid $230 million to do the audit. He got $230 million worth of funding while they are auditing.
Who's he?
Elon Musk. Elon Musk.
What do you mean for his company?
Yes, Tesla got $230 million check from the government.
What was that for? Some rockets or something? I'm not very familiar.
But doesn't matter. You just kind of agreed that they shouldn't be giving money during the audit. So the person who's doing the audit just gave himself the money.
Well, I say they like new money. I mean, if you already had obligations, you got to pay them. But
okay, I think you're missing it. He didn't get the $230 million because he is performing audits. He got $230 million from the government to his company of Tesla. Tesla is not doing a government audit.
No, well, let me ask you.
Just something different than Tesla.
Well, I'm saying, did Tesla have like did they have contractual obligations to be paid, and that's why they got the money, or it's just like new money that they just got? I don't know. I'm just asking. Maybe it was an obligation that the government had long before.
Wait, so most of the stuff that they're auditing had already obligations, right?
Right.
Now, I don't know anything about this. When he got the money, how was it for? So I can't.
Yeah, but I'm asking about the other stuff. The Department of Education, the Department of this, the Department of that. Didn't they've been in long year obligations, my brother? And they stopping it. In fact, they stopping. They say, nah, we don't want to pay this no more. We don't put it anymore. But then his new obligation, he got paid millions of dollars, hundreds of millions of dollars.
Yeah,
hey, look, I don't know. I just think people are just not too smart. What does this got to do with the conversation with if I drive a car or not?
Mainstream media did more to normalize Donald Trump than social media did, because
my bad.
You went out. So again, regardless of the fact, I'm just going by Angryman's logic of audits and new money that we can't have people fighting for reparations for Black folks. However, nobody bats an eyelash because Elon can get $230 million. That is crazy to me.
Let me ask you a question. Who would you say gets the reparations? I've always been curious, like who would get the reparations if
Black people.
But well, how would you determine who gets it? I heard
we could figure that part out later. Who actually determines and who is considered Black, what percentage of Black, and
no, they're doing it.
We can figure out later. But first, we need to pass the law on the reparations part, and then we could.
No, you got to have all that squared away once the law passed.
Yeah,
like that's part of passing.
But regardless, that's not why John is asking it. He just being a contrarian for no reason, right? He's saying who's gonna be Black enough is what the question is going to be. It's kind of what Chuck was saying. How are we going to determine what part of Black is Black enough?
Well, I heard you mention Angryman, or someone mentioned Angryman as a tether or something. I think someone said that.
But
like, would he be eligible? Will the tether be eligible? I don't know. I haven't given
no tethers are eligible.
No tethers. Okay.
If we going by the FBA rules, it would basically be anybody who can prove they're a descendant of slavery, then you can get reparations.
But slavery here in the States, I presume, not
yes.
Like slavery in the Caribbean.
Yeah.
You have any pushback for that, John?
No. I mean, hey, if you can get it, go for it.
What you mean if you can get it, go for it? You mean if we can get it, or you're not a part? I'm trying to figure out where you are, because I've heard the talking points from you and your crew over there. They idiots.
I'm not very political, so I don't really concern myself with it. If you can get it through politically, who am I to oppose it? If you can't get it through,
so are you a tether, John? Just get to the nitty gritty.
No, I'm Black. I'm Black American.
So wait, when you say you can get it, you saying if they approve us, you want to get in line and get yours, or no? Can I get yours?
You get mine. Yeah, I probably wouldn't get in line for it. I ain't gonna get in line for the shit.
So you're not willing to take reparations from the government from slavery?
You know, I don't think about it, honestly, man. You know, I'm so busy. I don't have time to worry about what someone may give me or something like that. I haven't even given it probably a moment of thought, to be quite honest with you. But you know, hey, if the black people can get it, if you know, and if the country's willing to do it, and then you know, it's the law, right? But no, I don't put much time and energy into thinking about it, to be honest.
So what do you spend your time to think about, John?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I have kids, I have a business, you know, I have friends and family, you know, so I mean, it takes up a lot of my time.
So you don't think if you was to get reparations, that's not going to affect your business?
Sure, it would affect my business. Hell, I might not have business anymore. I mean, just go out of the, you know, be done with business. But
this is crazy, John. You know, every time I speak to you, this gets crazy for me.
What's that mean?
Because I literally was able to tie reparations to your business, and you say if you was to get it, you might even, depends how much you get, you might even forget about business because but you're saying you don't think about something that can get you, like, this is you don't think about something that is owed to us as black folks that can help your business, but you don't want to think about that thing that's possibly can help your business.
I mean, a lot of people owe me money, but if I spent time focusing on what other people owe me versus focusing on what I control, what I can do. Now, I can't spend a lot of time and focusing on what somebody.
Let me hold something, John. Let me hold something.
I can't do it. Hell, that's part of the reason why I can't let you hold nothing, because I got to keep focusing on getting something. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they get it, great. If they don't, shit, I wouldn't have wasted 1 minute trying to get somebody else to give me something.
So you're not for or against either one. You just you don't stand on nothing.
Yeah, I'm ambivalent. Yeah,
so what do you stand on? What do you stand on, John?
I stand on a lot of things. I just don't have a thought about that. You know, it's something that's been in the news probably last decade or so. Certain states have passed.
So what do you stand on, John?
In terms of what? Stand on a lot of things. What are you referring
well, we tried to get your
reparations. I don't have a stance on reparations. You know, honestly, if I would delve a little bit deeper, I probably would say it would create tension in the country. That's my thought, but that doesn't mean I'm for or against it.
Okay, so now what? So now we are starting to understand you do have a thought about it. Why is this thought of tension in the country came up in your head?
Well, I think
what type of tension?
Well, I think that there are some people that have tension against Jewish people for what.
We don't give a fuck about them.
I understand.
We asking you what tension in America would happen.
I got your question. So
black folks would
I think that there would be groups of people that would be hell. The Tethers probably would feel like I deserve some too. I think there would be other immigrant groups that would be like, hey, I deserve some too. And on and on and go. Everyone has
okay, so perfect. So therefore, you have a problem with black folks getting something to.
Why did you say I have a problem? I didn't say I have a problem. I said I don't even think about it. I don't think.
No, literally.
But
I don't think about it.
I want to approach it.
Come on and think about it.
So, you said that other groups would feel like might have some tension regarding it. So,
I can imagine that, yeah.
Right. So, but if other immigrants, based on the experience they've had in this country, feel that they're owed reparations, then that would be a precedent for them, right?
I think so, yeah.
Right. So then they could kind of pattern their their fight for reparations after ours, which would already have been successful. So in that regard, do you really think there would be a tension between those two groups?
Well, I think until they get theirs, they would be. So that they would, on one hand, they would be fighting for their reparations, and then there would be grumblings as to why this other group got theirs. And then when that one next group gets theirs, then there'll be another group saying, "Well, what about
what are the other groups supposed to be getting reparations for?"
Well, I mean,
hold on. I just don't like all the shifting, and now we finna go down the rabbit hole.
No, I don't want to do that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my fault. I mean, no, I was confused because he was saying other people are getting reparations, but I'm saying, why would they? We're getting reparations because we were slaves. Why would other people? Never mind.
Right. It don't matter though.
Right. It don't even make sense, right? This is what we're saying. So like when we just start peeling back the onion, we start to see that they actually do think about it, and they are afraid. They gotta be black apologists. Oh, I'm sorry that we had to get reparations and y'all didn't. Hello?
Wait, but well, I mean, then also, John, wouldn't you agree that everybody already got attention for Black people in this country? So it wouldn't take reparations for that.
Yeah, I agree. There's some tension toward Black people in America. Yeah, I agree with you on that.
Okay.
So I just want to be clear. So you saying you don't care about it, you don't think about it because you may not get it. But what if? Did you ever think that your kids may get it? Let's say, because you look kind of old, and I don't mean that in a bad way because I'm older too. So you have kids and possible grandkids. You don't think that we, as the elders, should be the ones who's standing and the loudest for our families? You don't think that?
Well, I think you do that in different ways. Some people will go about it the way, say about reparations. Some people may go about it different ways. I mean, there's no right or wrong way. If you think that it's something that your children are deserving of, then more power to you to go about that. And if you're successful, they will be happy. If you're not successful, then they probably be happy that you at least fought for them. I don't begrudge you for going
said that when elders, see, I know when the young kids say something stupid as there's no right or wrong way, that absolutely in this world we live in are right and wrong ways. So why do we as elders say the most ridiculous things?
Well, I mean, I can't tell someone what they should devote their life to.
No,
right?
Nobody asked you to do that though. We're doing what that other guy said.
But some people feel like reparations is very important.
Right, you don't. Okay, but I'm not talking about other people. I'm actually talking to you about you. So don't tell me.
And I told you that I don't put a lot of time and focus on reparations. Now, the people that do, that's their own prerogative. It's more power to you. Hope it works for you. But that just hasn't been my focus.
Right. But you say you really mean you hope it works for us. Because if we allow this and we get it passed, you trying to make it seem like you're not gonna get in that mind, right?
I don't listen. I don't focus my life on if I'm gonna get something from the government or not. Hey man, if they get it, it drops in my lap, I'm not gonna turn it down.
No, it's not about them giving; it's about what they owe. Right. So that's somebody giving you something.
If they pay us for what is owed, right? To use your terminology, then again, like I can't spend my time focused on that. I'm too busy. I only have 24 hours a day, right? So I don't spend a lot of time. The mental space I have, I just don't have the time to do it. Now,
can I say something real quick? But when you spend your time trying to get a loan from a bank for your business, wouldn't you spend time trying to get a loan from the bank for your business?
Right, if that's necessary. But the loan is more straightforward. It has something to do with me. I'm not in control of reparations. I'm not in control.
You're not in control of the bank loan. That's the point either, though. You know what I'm saying?
But I do have a little bit more control. But like,
it's more of a personal thing. That's all it is.
I'm not writing the regulations for policy for reparation. I haven't given enough thought to even write.
Like the bank, right? Like you don't write none of the rules of the bank.
I can fill out a bank application, but
that's what reparations is for.
Do you want me?
Wait a minute, my brother. Slow down.
So what do you want from me? Do you want me to just spend my time?
No, I don't care what you do. To be honest, like it don't matter. But this is the point, right? So reparations that they're going for is not really for just slavery, right? Because they're saying they want to attach Jim Crow and yeah, that's what they're claiming. Because they figured that it's going to be more difficult.
No, that's going to be the nail in the coffin of reparations if they try to do that, because then you do open it up to other people, because other people have been here too. And so, yeah, that would be dumb. It needs to just be for slavery.
Right. But even if it's slavery, it's still going to be other people, right? Because we can admit that there were people who were slaves here, and when they got a chance, they left. And so they're going to be able to be over there and still be able to say, well, my great-great-great-grandma was a part of slavery. And then they
have to be able to prove it.
Yeah. No, they should be able to.
How they going to prove it?
The same way we're going to be able to prove it. They got records. Remember, we had this discussion with his records.
Right. But so if we're talking about the Black people over in Trinidad who fought for the British in the American Revolution, and they ain't gonna have no paperwork of them being fighting for the British and being transferred over to there. that was before even the first census over here, right? Or before, you know, it was a whole lot of record keeping over here. And so, yeah, I think they're going to have a very hard time, other than the fact that we know that it was a group of Black Americans who fought for the British and went over there and were resettled there. They would have a hard time, like as individuals, actually proving I'm one of those people.
What you mean, the ones who went back to Britain?
No, they went to Trinidad.
Oh, Trinidad. Okay, I don't know much about that, but I'm speaking of after slavery, didn't a group of people went to Africa that they made like a
Sierra Leone and Liberia.
Right,
Those
Liberia.
people.
Yeah. So that's what what I was thinking about when I mentioned. And so they went to Liberia. Some of them by force. Would they not have some say to the money? I'm only asking. I'm not.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and I've heard that raised before.
Yeah. You know more about some of this history than I do. So I'm going with what you say. And I kind of trust your knowledge. Okay, yeah, at this point. But so yeah, that's what I was thinking about. But I thought I heard them say that they want to attach it to Jim Crow and redlining and shit that they're still actually doing this. And you're right, though. That would bring in other people to get money because, they hear.
Not only that, it really dilutes the funds. So if you add slavery, right, we can specifically go back and like she was saying, they may have brought some before census, but we got a lot of census covering slaves. So you could say it was maybe 2 million slaves, but once you add Jim Crow, now we probably going up to fucking 20 million people. So that hurts what we could gain. But I know nobody's talked about this, but I tell people we should not ask for money for reparations. We should really ask for land. We should ask for 40 acres and a mule to be reenacted. Because I think people don't really understand how important that was. They told us that they would let us freely govern ourselves without their interference. They just was giving us the land. So we really probably need to seek that.
I kind of agree with you, right? Because 40 acres is a lot, by the way.
Yes.
And not only that, but they gave white people hundreds of acres, right?
160 with the Homestead Act. Right after they took our land, because a lot of people don't know 40 acres and a mule did pass, and for 7 months we actually had the land. We built schools, we did a lot, but Lincoln got assassinated, and the next president who came in reversed all of the shit and gave them the land back. So
we
have a good argument for it.
Hey, KT, to go to, I'm just curious, there's no right or wrong answer. I'm just really curious. How many of you guys live in, say, majority Black neighborhoods, like 70% or more Black neighborhoods?
I do.
Me.
One of my houses is in majority. Well, most of my houses, I got 3 houses, so I would say 2 of them are in majority Black neighborhoods. But like I said, I'm in West Virginia right now. Nothing's majority Black in West Virginia.
I'm in Delaware. I can go around my whole neighborhood. There might be a couple of older white people here.
The majority Black?
Yes. And that's how most Black people live, though.
Yeah.
I'm born and raised in North Carolina, though. Like all my houses in North Carolina and everything I know, it's not a lot of. I'm gonna be honest with you, it's very overwhelmingly Black in North Carolina.
And so I mean, you asked that question because most Black people live around each other. We all don't live in the inner city. I never lived in the inner city. But I've always, especially in Louisiana, I could show you nothing but whole areas and nothing but Black people. You wouldn't know it because based on the theories how we live, we're dirty, we're this and that, which is the complete opposite of how most of us was raised or from our grandparents, where we couldn't sit on the couch unless it had plastic on it, right? Everybody had their butt sticking to plastic. Sometimes they had a runner on the carpet that was plastic.
No, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
And yet they always talk about how dirty Black people are.
Who talks about how dirty Black people are?
What you mean who?
I've never heard that before. No one just outwardly talk about it. Black people in general, I don't think I've ever heard it before.
You ain't never hear that we are dirty. Like you ain't never hear that we destroy communities. Like you ain't never.
I heard that, but I've never heard the dirty part. I've heard.
What you mean? If we destroying and breaking the windows of our own homes?
They don't mean it dirty.
What you saying? Inside the house is so clean, but the outside it's so dirty.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you. I just say I never heard it. You might be right. You're probably right. I just say I never heard it before.
I'm a little confused right now, but okay. No.
But you say people have told you that your house, that black people are dirty. I've heard the destructive part.
All right, so I'm back now. So where we at in the combo?
American Negro News, caked up. I see you.
Who that is on your wall over there? Is that Muhammad Ali?
Oh, I
That's
wasn't.
Nina. That's Nina
Oh,
Simone.
Nina Simone. Okay. I apologize. I wasn't saying she looked like a man, but I
It's okay.
I couldn't really see it. Oh, okay. I had to enlarge it. Nina Simone. Very nice, John.
I like it. You got some black art on the wall. What's up?
What's up, Chuck?
Shout out to you. But the one thing I just wanted to say, that there's a political element to this too. So like blackness in America has a political element to it. It's leans Democrat, leans very liberal, right? But a lot of African immigrants lean conservative. So
See, this man don't even know what he's talking
Yeah,
about.
no,
Black
just-
people are very conservative. We have been Democrats for the last, what is it? More than 50, maybe like 60 years. Prior to that, we were Republicans.
Exactly.
Hold on, let me hold on one second. We got the cash app. Give Aries her wrench back. I did
Who
that.
took Aries wrench?
So I gave Aries, she got her wrench back, so you can see. Hey, shout out to Aries.
Damn, they took it again.
They
They just took it again.
Yeah, they absolutely. It says, shh. Take that wrench back.
That's messed up.
So, oh shit.
Right. So my basic point is this: there's a lot of there's a lot of Africans who. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Chuck. You got it, Chuck. Go ahead, Chuck. Oh, man, that was funny as hell.
I was just saying, there's a lot of Africans who they may oppose reparations just on political grounds, that they are politically conservative, and the political party in America that is conservative opposes reparations. So this could be a political issue and not necessarily a tether versus a Black American issue. That's
Yeah, okay, well, that's fine. But the fact that their politics are so different, that's part of what makes them a tether.
And what's weird about this though, he's saying probably. He'll just come up with anything to give an excuse for something, and now he's relating it reparations to politics, right?
Well, it's fine. They, citizens, they can vote for, whomever or whatever they want. But at the same time, to then expect us to greet you with open arms, like we're different. We have different cultures. We have different political views. And so it's very rare that you have people who have those types of differences in close proximity to each other, trying to be in league with each other. So like, it just doesn't make sense what you're like asking for versus what you're saying.
Well, it makes sense because Angryman and the brother, what's his name, Myron, they align politically. This is why they're discussing this reparations issue in a political background. They're talking politics. So there could be Black conservatives and African conservatives who see politics the same way, even though they have different backgrounds. That's all I'm saying.
Angryman is a tether.
Hey, I was going to ask you guys, since PhD mentioned it, how, and I don't want a long answer, but how would you describe like Black culture? Like, what is Black culture in your mind?
For me,
in my mind,
anybody, there's an African up here, and there's some black people up here. Yeah, I'm just curious how you guys define it.
Just the way of life of Black Americans. Black Americans' way of life. That's what Black culture is.
Like, how would you define that way of life?
Hold on 1 second. It says,
what?
Give it back to her. Yeah. Go ahead, y'all. Y'all are crazy as hell.
So it's you know what's weird to me that he asked that question with a poster of Nina Simone on the wall.
Right.
And so you have a piece of Black culture on your actual wall.
So it's music? What do you say?
Music is a part of it.
Okay, what type of music? I'm just
Every types of music.
You said all types?
No, all the types that Black Americans created.
Country, rock and roll, jazz, rap music. Yes, that's a part of it. Though it does not matter if you like it. This is something that a representation was made off of because people were expressing what they think. Rap music is a part of Black culture, whether a lot of you guys like it or not. You can't. It's not whether or not y'all like it. That is our culture. It's just like no offense, white people culture is doing gay jokes. You get what I'm saying? Nah, word. Like white dude. Word.
Hey, KT to go. Hold on 1 second. With the 50 ball, it said, shh. We got all day.
Damn. They can do this for hours and hours.
God, hey.
Okay, who got all that crackling going on?
That's Chuck with his reparations.
That me? Oh, my bad. Let me drop down.
I was going to ask Chuck, what would be the Africans' culture as it relates to music? Would they share the same music, culture as it relates to music? If Black Americans created jazz and rock and roll, what is the African cultural reference?
African music. Like Afro shit.
Like Afro beats and all that.
I don't know what they do over there. No offense, we're not Africans.
I wouldn't even consider Afro beats just because Afro beats came from was inspired by Black American music.
No, you're right. I mean, I don't know what I'm not saying it like that, but how whatever merengue belongs to. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm pretty sure hitting the drums in Africa means something. They call it something specific. We just don't know.
And what about food? Like, what would you say is the food of the culture of Black America?
Jala and fofo.
No, you say Black American.
That's
macaroni and cheese. Soul food. Louisiana food. The food that they eat, the Gullah Geechee food. I mean, it's regional, right? Down in Miami, we have a brand of soul food that look a little bit different than, what you find in other places. So, I mean, it could be regional, but under the general heading of soul food.
What's like soul food? Like macaroni and cheese, fried chicken?
Collard greens. Yeah, all that.
Collard greens, sweet potatoes, yams. You know how they go.
Shit that came from slavery, in case you didn't know.
Yeah.
Hold on. It says, add another 50.
Somebody, she can piss somebody off because
they gonna make sure she don't get it.
Yo. So no, John. Oh my God, y'all are hilarious. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, do you disagree with any of that, John? Or are you?
No, I think you're right. I think I don't listen to a lot of music, so generally I just consider it like R&B and rap and soul or whatever, like Black music. But that's because I don't know much about music. I don't really listen to a lot of it. But if you throw in country, I guess that would be the music reference for Black people. So yeah. Well, I don't have any disagreement.
Can you name one genre where white people create?
Genre of what? Music?
Yes, go ahead.
I don't listen to a lot of music, to be honest with you. So
Which one you think white people created?
I don't know. Shit.
Yeah,
I would have thought they would have created rock and roll, but I don't listen to music. And so
You think they created rock and roll?
I don't listen to it. So
Oh my God.
so when you say that they didn't, I'm not even gonna challenge you on it because I don't care.
No, Little Richard and Chuck Berry. You can look it up. They are the first ones confirmed to have done rock first. It would be Little Richard in specific if we being blunt. I'm talking about before they even called it rock and roll, about 10 years before. So yeah, it's a black. I mean, and even country music, right? But they can have that shit. Like, I'm not being funny. They just can't tell us we can't come back home. That's all I'm saying. Y'all can rent the crib out though, but we own that motherfucker.
Wasn't it Chuck Berry? Howlin' Wolf, I think, is before Chuck Berry, right?
Yeah. I mean, I was just pointing out more names that he would know because he was saying he don't really.
No, he
I know of the names. I just don't listen to music enough.
No, yeah, that's what I said. I'm just trying to give more knowable names.
Yeah, I know those names. Yeah, I just don't listen to a lot of music. I don't watch a lot of TV and shit. So,
but you just got Nina Simone over there.
Yeah, I just like the picture. Yeah, is she the one that's singing "Strange Fruit" or something like that?
But goddamn, you don't even know what she's saying.
I think I tell you, I don't listen to music.
He does not sing Strange Fruit. Is that your mama's house? Huh?
I furnish a lot of Airbnb, so I buy a lot of pictures like these, and so it's just one of the leftover ones that I haven't placed in a.
Why you scared to be black? What's the matter?
Notice when I asked you that his mama's house. Yeah,
like, what are you afraid of? You're scared that you're gonna I'm confused about what are you scared of?
Have I shown you I'm afraid of being black?
Yes.
I wasn't aware of it. How have I done that?
Because you are apologizing for anything black.
Have I apologized or something?
Yes, you are afraid to offend other people. We get reparations, it's gonna make other people upset. We can't make other.
No, you asked me how I thought it would play out. I said that's how I thought it would play out. You asked me, do I care about reparations? Hey man, if you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. I don't have a dog in the hunt like that where I'm thinking about it.
You do have a dog to fight. Your dog is that you don't want to make other people offended by you getting something, getting a one leg up.
No, that's not what I said. You asked me about it. I said I could see consequences. That doesn't mean I want it or not want it. I don't think about it, right? So I don't care, right?
Okay, so maybe you're not. This is the comprehension part that be making me not.
You can ask me about something I don't care about. I don't.
No, but you do care. So the problem is this: that your mask is off, right? So it's okay. You do care about it.
Okay, all right.
And the reason why you care about it because you do not want to upset other cultures on the behalf of keeping your culture down.
Man,
you'd rather keep black people from not getting reparations than to upset other cultures because you are afraid that other cultures going to get upset. They're going to ask them, where's my reparations?
Now, I think you asked me what could be the consequences. I didn't say I care about it. I just think it through downstream. I don't care. Like, I'm not up here telling you people you should not focus on that. Focus on it to your heart's content. You know, if that's your
okay.
plan.
So again, this is the comprehension part, right? So we got you. So now, but what you said was you feel like other people is going to feel the way about it.
Well, you asked me what would likely be the outcome. I said, well,
nobody asked you that.
I thought he did. Okay,
so what is the problem with you just standing on something? So okay,
you know what?
We got past the part we say, okay, fine, you don't agree, but now we at the point where you said if black people, I'm trying to get you to have a conversation on that. This is what I'm saying. You are afraid to have a conversation for some strange reason.
What? I'm telling you, I don't care about reparations. If you want reparations, spend your time and energy.
Okay, fine. We got past that part. Okay, right. You understand that, right? And then also what you said was, if we was to get it, right now we're in the hypothetical, we was to get it, it might offend other people because they're gonna be wondering where they reparations at, correct?
Yeah, it's possible.
Okay, so now why do you give a fuck if somebody feels offended that you got reparations? Because I'm pretty sure you're not saying that because you own a house and other people that cannot own a house, you care if they offended or not.
I don't think that means I give a fuck. I'm just telling you, I'm just role playing it out. I don't mean I give a fuck. I'm just telling you what I think it would what happened. That don't mean I
understand
care.
the words that are coming out of my mouth.
Yeah.
Lee. Do you understand the words that coming out of my mouth? I did not talk about if you cared or not.
You asked me, am I afraid of something? Or do I care about what other people think? Hell no, I'm not. I don't care what other people think if black people get reparations. Why would I care what they think?
What is wrong with y'all black men?
You keep asking you worried about what other people don't think. I'm not worried about that. I don't even think enough about reparation to even give a fuck about that. I'm really sitting here and honestly, more curious as to why you guys are talking about reparations. And I'm willing to listen to you. Is there some new ground being made? Or are they pushing reparations? I don't follow it. Have they said that they're about to pay it out? And I wasn't aware of it? Because if this is all news to me. And, not many people I talk to reparations about.
It's okay. It's okay, John.
I don't talk about reparations on a regular basis.
It's okay. If you don't want to stand on nothing, then don't stand on nothing.
I'm saying,
we have a problem with a lot of black men that are afraid to stand on things.
Is there new news about reparations?
Especially when it comes to black issues. There's a lot of black men that are just afraid to stand on something black because they are afraid.
Is there some news about reparations?
That's why you keep jumping in. Like we went way past that. If you give a fuck or not, we don't give a fuck if you give a fuck. We went into your hypothetical that you gave to us, and so we started to have a conversation. And you are afraid to just have the conversation of a fucking hypothetical.
Okay, hypothetical. What hypothetical am I afraid to? I'm sitting on the internet. What the hell would I be? Who am I afraid of?
The one that you proposed to us because you're afraid. I don't know why you're afraid.
If I was afraid,
There's a lot of cowardice men
on the internet. Who the fuck am I to be afraid of? Like, why are you accusing me of being afraid of somebody? I'm sitting on the internet just talking to you. I'm in my house. What the fuck I got to be afraid of?
I have no idea why you're afraid to have a conversation either, but you are.
How you call me
it's
afraid?
Okay. So the problem is that I can recognize a coward when I see one, and for some reason this conversation make you feel cowardice. Other conversations you feel. Yes. So again, let me finish saying what the fuck I'm saying. So you are a coward about this subject. Maybe about other. If we start talking about people not paying their rent, you'll probably be up and bold. Your chest is you're stand on something. No,
I probably have stronger feelings about that.
I'm talking. So what I'm saying. So with this conversation, you are being a coward. Other things, you probably be more willing to puff out your chest. But with this conversation about black folks. You are scared to talk about black folks in a strong, productive way for whatever reason. That is your reason. I don't really give a fuck. It is what it is. There's a lot of black men that move like you. Clearly, you probably on the side of Angryman. Angryman is showing the same cowardice as you when he talking to Myron. He's afraid to tell Myron, hey, can you go to Sudan and say nigga? But we understand that a lot of black people, when they seen Kendrick Lamar, they didn't even see the whole total of the performance. What they seen him on the stage nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit. What we talking about? Nigga shit. That's what y'all seen. And that's the fucking problem. Y'all not willing to have an honest conversation about what's going on out here. Y'all keep acting like nothing happened to us. Things happen to us. And things are continuing to happen to us because, sorry to say, but it's because a lot of black men are afraid to talk up and speak their mind and tell the truth. They try to act like even though they got Nina Simone on their goddamn wall, I don't know nothing about black music.
My bad.
Is you good? Like you literally did that. And because you didn't say I was a coward, you're going to say, how are you going to call me a coward? Because I could see your actions within this conversation. Are you a coward in totality? I would not know that. But within this conversation, you absolutely are. And I don't understand the life of me.
And can I say this since you're taking a sip of drink? Like, it's heartbreaking to watch black men be cowards. But it's even more when it's older elders who's supposed to be leading, and then he got this post on the wall as if he represent blackness. Because that's usually how we older, we know how the grandparents did it. Some of us do it. But that's why I asked him, is that his mama's house? Maybe that's another person's house. because he got a poster up on the wall of somebody famously into certain music, but he say he don't listen to music.
I mean, Nina Simone literally was a spy for Black folks.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, she was actually a double agent.
Spy.
Black baby.
Really, I didn't know that.
Right, because like a lot of Black women, they ain't afraid to be on some Black shit.
Yeah, I didn't know that. It's new.
Right, that's because you probably more aware. You probably think James Bond is a real goddamn spy, but we had our own goddamn spy in real life.
I don't even watch it. I've never watched a James Bond movie ever.
Right,
bro.
and that's what
I don't
we
watch
focus on. We understand that doesn't fucking matter. That was the point of me bringing up 007. He doesn't exist. Nina Simone's a real Black spy that existed. That was the whole purpose of it, not for us to have a conversation about 007.
Again, like you told me something. Black History Month. I never heard of her being a spy, so it's news to me. You learn something new every day.
Well, you're welcome, John. And see, me personally, John, I'm not afraid to be upset. Sometimes you niggas get me upset, John. And plus, I really appreciate your very Black name, by the way. God damn it.
He's so timid too. He's timid. He's kind of like a cute little boy, but he's a grown man though.
Welcome back to the show. Damn, Pro Nerd. Good day, sir.
Hey. Yeah, so let me get this straight. Mr. Galt, you have a Nina Simone picture, and Nina Simone's one of my heroes. Mississippi Goddamn, right? So you're questioning what Black culture is when you have Nina Simone, the high priestess of Black culture?
For real.
I'm kind of confused there. How do you Nina Simone of all people? We can discuss Nina Simone degraded down to Megan Thee Stallion. That's a conversation. But how do you have something like that? Something I would put in my house. What's the confusion on? What's the confusion on reparations? Also, I can break it down. It was irrefutable. Do you not understand why reparations are owed to Black folk? I'm just asking.
Which question do you want me to answer? You asked about 3 or 4 questions.
Okay, well let's talk about reparations. Let's go to the reparations.
Reparations. Okay.
Let's go to reparations. So before I go into it, just respectfully, why do you think African Americans, the descendants, aren't owed reparations from their antecedents when you have estate law?
I like that word.
That accounts for the payment of the dead. Elvis's family gets a check for songs that they did not do.
Your question, you said,
Damn, John.
I mean, because he started talking about Elvis and something. The question
let me niggerize it for you,
Make it real concise for me.
I'll niggerize it for you, John. Elvis family are getting money even though they never performed. They ain't never shucking job on stage, and they are getting money for Elvis work. Why Black folks cannot get money for their ancestry work of being slaves once upon a time?
Aren't Black people trying to do that? The Black politicians?
Answer the question.
I didn't say they couldn't. I never said they couldn't. I said the people that are
answer the question. You don't have to. That's what we're trying to say. Don't be a coward. Just answer the question. Don't ask us. Hold on, John. So to answer a question, right?
What's the question?
Right,
one more time.
Right. Don't
tell me about Elvis.
You cannot answer the question. So I'm saying you cannot answer the question by asking something.
So don't tell me about Elvis. Just give me the question without Elvis. Can you answer the question without Elvis? Because Elvis has nothing to do with Black people. So just give me the straight question.
Do you not understand? Okay, so again,
I got it.
Okay, John. We'll do it your way because you are having some.
Just answer the question. Don't tell me about
Elvis. Having some difficulties, and we're gonna work with you. Right. So, John, if Black folks was our ancestors were slaves. Why shouldn't they not get reparations for that?
I didn't say they shouldn't. I don't have a reason why.
My fucking God.
The only way they can get it is if they get policy. That's the reason why they don't have it. There's no policy in place. If they pass policy, then they'll get it. That's the reason why. Presumably, I don't follow politics that much, but I'm assuming you'd have to pass some kind of law to get reparations. Is that right? Am I wrong by that?
I'm not gonna lie to you. Can I just say something real quick? I made an observation, John. You seem to know nothing but know a lot.
What? I just told you.
You know what I'm saying? Like every time somebody say something, you're like, oh, I don't listen to music. Oh, I don't know about politics. You just explained to us how some politics work, though.
Well, you have to pass a law or something. I follow it enough to know that. You just can't write people checks. So, okay, so you want to get reparations. Okay.
No,
cool.
you actually can, because we ain't really talking about a policy. This would be a crime against humanity, like a war crime, like exactly how the Israelis got, the Jewish people got Israel.
Right, but the government would have to send out the
money,
right?
The UN is who gave Jews to Israel. I'm not saying we would go about that same way, but I'm just saying how you were saying that's the only way we could go. No, they could literally just say, give us the land.
Let me so who will the money come from? Because I'm assuming it's the U.S. government, but
yes,
you just mentioned the UN. I don't think the UN would be.
Listen to me. The UN controls all that. You do understand that all these it's a certain amount of countries that they agreed to be a part of the UN. They follow this thing called the Geneva Convention. So there are things called crime against humanity. You know, when you do war crimes, but it's not a state of war. So like slavery would be a crime against humanity, which the UN, we could go to the UN and say, hey, UN, y'all make America give us that shit because we're owed that shit because they literally put us through that. Now, I get what you're saying, too, with policy, but I'm just saying this. I just find it weird that you keep saying you don't know nothing, but you seem to be able to explain stuff when you need to be. I just point that out, though.
You just explained to me that the UN would have to be in charge. I said, okay, well I guess black people need to start going to the UN and pursue reparations. Is that how it works?
Let me back up KT on this, because KT goes into the legal underpinning for it, right? So because of Jewish reparations, they, with the term crimes against humanity, that allows for no statute of limitations for crimes against humanity. So human trafficking that occurred for 300 years, that in turn led to Jim Crow, which codified second, if not third class citizenship, and therefore negative income growth, is the groundwork for reparations. You can't have like World War II, where we bombed the hell out of Germany and bombed the hell and back Hiroshima and Nagasaki in Japan, right? We can bomb our enemies. I'm saying we as Americans can bomb our enemies, and then we can give them grace and reparations via the Marshall Plan. That's the reason why Japan and these countries are actually more technologically advanced in some respects than America, because we gave them new stuff after we bombed them into the next century, right? The Homestead Act in the late 19th century was when whites were given properties, thousands of acres of properties. That Homestead Act, black folks were a part of it, right? So you have Levittown. There's a Levittown in Pennsylvania. There's a Levittown in New York. Levittown was a kind of reparations after World War II, where soldiers came back under the GI Bill and were able to get properties, which, guess what? Blacks also left out of that. So there's a litany of documentation, actual people living who can talk about this. That not everybody's dead. Why you live your life in a certain trajectory and the white man lives his life in his trajectory. See, there's a negative growth for us, positive for them. That's why you get reparations. Everyone else gets this. Indians receive the kind of Native Americans receive some kind of reparations. Jewish people certainly have done this. Japanese internment, the black person, for some reason, even the other black folks who have this weird wonderment about how you're owed money. I'll leave it as, I'll land the plane on this. And even someone like Oprah or Kanye or anybody else, guess what? Even the black elite deserve reparations, because if you are late on a Microsoft bill, I'm pretty sure Bill Gates would still expect his money.
Oh God.
And he's got it like that. And he's got it like that. We're the only people that get told, even by some of our so-called brethren across the sea, across the Atlantic, they will point to you and say you don't deserve reparations, even though their tribalism got us here.
They'll say work harder for us.
No, we've done enough work. We did enough work. Give me my check.
Hold on one second to make sure this is my brother. Kulu, live streaming. That's you?
Yes, sir. What's up, Sharon?
Good day to you, sir. How you doing? What's your thoughts?
Man, I was sitting down listening with my wife, and I'm just like in shock by John, his ability to avoid questions, not know what's going on, but then act like he knows everything and has the right, correct way. I just want to ask you.
So I wasn't tripping though. I wasn't tripping. That's what I was talking about when I said he doesn't know anything, but he seems to know everything.
I want to defend John after Kulu.
But I wanted to ask John, so when we're speaking about reparations, like, do you know how much money was made off cotton in the 1600s?
Nah, I never.
Do you have any idea? Do you know how much money was made off sugarcane, lumber?
No idea. No idea.
So do you know the biggest cost of any business is what, John?
Either labor or materials. One of the two.
A labor, right? A labor, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if these businesses, if these plantations are making billions at the time of 1800, 1700 off cotton, sugarcane, and other things, but paying $0 in labor cost for 250 plus years, that means a woman and her husband go 60 years, no paychecks. Their sons, 60 years work, no paychecks. And this goes on and on and on. You don't think that the money earned from that should be given back to the people that worked for free all them years?
Sure. When you work for me, I don't think anyone should be forced to work for free.
Okay, I'm just trying to make sure you understand, is what they're talking about when it comes to reparations. And that's just part of it. Like, that's not even what they're speaking about when it comes to, the black codes, the redlining, and all the other stuff. But I just wanted to ask that, Sharon, I appreciate you.
Go ahead, PhD was gonna help you out because John, you are doing a horrible job to defend
yourself. I said, sure. Again, it all comes down. Can you get it done?
All right, you want to ask another question?
Okay.
You're gonna ask another question. Okay.
No, y'all started talking. I don't know.
Go ahead, PhD. But let me see PhD try to save this black man. Go ahead, Diva. I can't wait to hear this. Ooh. Oh, now she got a phone call.
Nah, she getting her case together. Cheers. She getting the documents in order. You feel me? This about to be a case up in here.
About to be a situation.
LL with the 10 ball. He said, I just realized John is that drunk guy that be on CT panel talking cash shit about black people. He is against reparations. God damn it, John. Say it isn't so, John.
I don't think I've ever been coming on reparations. Again, I don't give a shit about that, man. Like, the odds of it coming probably slim to none in my lifetime, so I can't worry about it, bro. Maybe if I thought it was maybe if I thought it was coming down the pipe, I'd be like, oh shit.
So John, you realize I asked you what do you care about, and you said I don't know. And the conversation today is about talking about this man Myron Gaines talking shit about black people.
Yeah. I've been seeing him, yeah.
That's the conversation today, and then you are just. It seems like other people recognize you from other places being against black folks. And it's okay.
John is black folks.
They're allowed to say whatever they want. Everybody's got their own opinion.
Know everybody's allowed to say whatever they want.
That's not
just talk to the topic, please. Like, we understand anybody can say whatever they want. The KKK can have their march and they can say whatever they want. White power. So why is it not okay for black folks to say black power? That's right. So this is what we having a conversation about. So now when we have somebody like Myron Gaines literally telling another black man, even though he's not from here, telling like, hey, black men are ignorant What is the problem?
I think, I've been watching him, to be honest, since you mentioned the Myron Gaines guy. And, I don't watch his show. I shouldn't say that. I've just been watching him tangentially. It seems that he's becoming a lot more anti-Black. That's just my thoughts from the outside looking in. The other guy that he does the show with is not as opinionated about Black issues as this Myron Gaines guy. And for whatever reason, he seemed to have, pushed all his chips to the table and see that there's a path to making a living talking very harshly about Black people. I don't know where it's come from, but
So you're gonna follow because you do too, right? Some of us know you.
I've never watched Fresh and Fit ever.
I ain't actually did you watch it. I'm talking about your content. I'm talking about your content, your group of people. They are very against Black people.
Actually, I have a liberal on my channel. It's one of my hosts.
Oh, liberal.
Well, but I'm saying that to say he's a Black man and he's very, very pro-Black. He talks about Black things. I don't tell him not to.
Yeah, you have another Black man who talks against. Like,
okay,
you remember you came to my channel and invited me to your channel, my brother. Over there, you had a white woman and you had Black men.
Was I there? I don't even think I was there. So you can't blame me for what happened when I wasn't there, can you? Right? I wasn't there. I have multiple people to run the channel. Okay. So if you came up and had a bad experience, come back when I'm there. I think
I had a bad experience. I was able to squash the dumbass shit that was coming out of their mouth.
But if you had come there when I was there, it wouldn't have gone down like that. I would try to.
All right, so John, so you say everybody that's because there's people in the chat, people super chat, people say, "Hey, you are somebody that is anti-Black." All those people got it wrong.
They got it very wrong. I just rented a room to a guy that died in my house.
You said what?
I just rented a room to a guy that he died in my house recently, and he called in when he rented the room, and the stream is on my channel, and he says, "Man, it's like a blessing that you're a brother, man. I needed a place to live, and I'm so tired of dealing with foreign people. It's just a blessing to have a brother to be my landlord." He died 30 days later in my house. He was born of a crackhead mother. Never knew his parents.
Can I stop you, please?
Sure. Mm-hmm.
What does that man being appreciative of another Black man has to do with you and your ideology?
Because I knew he was Black. If I hated Black people, I wouldn't have ran into him. I knew he was a bad risk. I knew he was in bad. I knew he was in very
okay,
bad.
So stop. So Donald Trump, that he fought for Black people to be in his tower. You saying that he is for Black people?
I'm not aware of him fighting for. I thought he was fighting to exclude Black people. That's what I've always heard, that he was excluding Black people.
God damn, John, you can't answer.
Is that wrong? I thought
LL with the $5. Ask John if he said that Africans are better than Black Americans.
What I said was, I never said they're better, so no. But what I have said from a standpoint of a landlord, assuming this is what he's talking about, I rent to a lot of Africans of late. The last 6 months or so, there's been a lot of Africans. And the Blacks that I've been renting to, I'm starting to see a pattern. One is separating from the other. The Africans, for whatever reason, are doing a lot better here than the Black Americans, at least the ones that I rent to. A lot better. And there's some animosity between the two. There's some animosity between the two groups as well. And then you factor in if the Africans are winning the economic race, as I suspect they are, at least from my standpoint here in Washington, D.C., then there's going to be a lot of tension there. And I do think that the Africans...
You rent out rooms in places that's mainly for crackheads.
No, I don't.
Yes, and the people who renting out rooms, you claiming they doing better than Black people?
Okay.
They rather rent out a room from you.
Fair enough. You can cast aspersions all you like. I don't rent out rooms.
I ain't telling no lies though.
Okay.
All right, so John, so you are basing your evidence of Africans are doing better than Black folks on room renting?
Well, I've also lived in partly. I also live in New York, you know what I'm saying? And I see a lot up there. Yeah, I have a lot of African friends, Caribbean friends, and I'm seeing the differences, the separation of the two, the stronger family cohesive nature that those type of things, even if they're not as smart, even if they're not as educated as the blacks, you put 3 or 4 Africans in a house versus 1 or 2 blacks or 1 black going his own way, and then these Africans will live 4 to a room. I know because I rent to them.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to outpace that 1 black man trying to row in the boat by himself, while you got 3 or 4 Africans all piled up together, rowing together. That's what I'm saying. You're not going to beat that.
And you saying that a bunch of people that's living, 4 people living in a studio is better than a man trying to fend for himself. Is that what you're saying?
Well, they're not going to live in that studio with 4 people forever. It's just a start. And they're getting.
I'm asking you a very direct question, right? Like we're not talking about his possible future, right? Like all of a sudden, that all these people that, like, this is the problem. That this is when we start peeling back the onion, we realize that that a lot of you black males, y'all ain't for black folks, right? Because now you're saying somebody that got 4 people to a studio is doing better than somebody that is doing it on his own and grinding. That's what you were saying.
I'm saying that.
Yes or no?
I'm saying it depends.
Can I give
it's not black or white. I think it depends. And so what I'm saying is,
all right. So therefore, you believe also then with that ideology that Latino people that's willing to do that, they are doing better than black folks as well.
Oh yeah, that hell yeah, no, they are.
Do you understand that you cannot substantiate that with numbers?
Wait, but can he define what he means by better? Like, if you're saying they do better, then that's a very just vague statement.
Right.
So exactly what do you mean by doing better?
I'm just strictly probably talking about.
Hold on. First of all, I thought you was going to defend them.
Let me answer the question.
I was, and then I got to doing something else. I'm gonna circle back, John. I got
She asked me how do I think they're doing better. I think financially they're doing better, and I think.
What do you mean financially? What? They own more homes, they earn more money, they have higher net worths. What are you talking about exactly?
No, well, we're talking about the Africans and the Hispanics because we've been bouncing back and forth. The Africans. And this is just all anecdotal, just my experience. I think that if you can cohesively put together a unit, 2 people, you're going to do better than the 1 guy who's just doing it all by himself. Everything being equal. Even if he makes more money than both of them combined, the Africans, they can share cars. Like I've seen Africans, they drive 12 hours, come in the house, pass the keys off to the other guy heading out to drive 12 more hours in the same damn car. I've never seen blacks doing that shit.
We don't have to do that because we don't live like them.
That's right. I understand.
Right. And so, but they're not doing better than anybody. Have you seen the statistics about Africans? Because Africans, Nigerians specifically, used to run around telling a lie that Nigerians was the most educated and highest paid subgroup in the United States. It was a lie. It was Indian Americans.
They're definitely not doing as well as the Indians. The Indians are doing better than all of them.
The
Indians doing better than all of them. You're right.
Right.
Let me say something.
So the problem that we have in John is that the shit that you are saying is just coming out your ass for no reason, and the shit that's coming out your ass for no reason is to talk down on black folk.
I didn't talk down on black people.
That's the problem. You don't even understand that you're talking down on black folk. You don't even understand because you see black people as so less that you don't even see the disrespect in your words.
Where do you get that from? Like, I don't know where you get that from.
I'm telling you where we getting it from, and you say I don't understand you. That's another form of disrespectfulness, right? I'm telling you, I cannot keep it. You know what?
Can I say something real quick? Okay, you guys know what Maslow's hierarchy of needs is? It's like a triangle where
we know, and we also know that it's been debunked. But go ahead.
Okay, my point is this: Africans, when they come to America, they are focused on the bottom and the middle part of the hierarchy of needs: food, shelter, clothing, marriage. Getting money to buy a house and to do things like that. Where Black Americans are focused on the self-actualization. They're focused on identity and getting acceptance by the broader society. You guys have a higher focus. We're focused on the basics. You're focused on feeling getting some kind of acknowledgement and and something from the broader society. So there's a different.
That's not what we're trying to do at all.
Hold on. Let me clear it up, and we can kill it. Go ahead, please.
Okay, so that different focus, immigrants have a different focus. They're focused on getting money, but I think what has happened is that a lot of Black Americans have taken their eyes off the prize. They're more focused on reparations than skills development and home ownership and STEM degrees and retirement.
I have a STEM PhD. What you got? Y'all got a PhD in STEM. Do you have a STEM degree? And how many of them? Because I got 2 of them.
I have an MD degree.
Okay.
So.
And what else do you know? Because the African doctors that I have dealt with really don't know shit other than what those white people tell them. And so we can go down the MD route because the PhDs were actually the first doctors, right? Y'all are practitioners, right? MDs are practitioners. Hold on, I'm speaking. MDs are practitioners. Mm-hmm. And so we know what that means. The broader audience might not know what that means, but you and I both know what that means. And we also know there's a reason that the MD PhDs are at the top of the hierarchy. Nevertheless, y'all ain't doing nothing that nobody else ain't over here doing. And that's basically what I'm trying to break down to you, right?
But you agree with
nothing that nobody else ain't doing.
But hang on, do you agree with my framing that Africans are focused on the lower levels of the hierarchy of needs, where Black Americans are focused on self-actualization?
No, because I don't believe in Maslow's hierarchy of needs. The first thing I told you was it's already been debunked. So, so what am I going to try to fit anything into that framework when I already don't believe in it, right? I already know that it don't really work like that because you can go between the levels, right? So you can go between the levels. It's not like a straight upward path. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of weaknesses in Maslow's hierarchy of needs, but that's not what we're talking about. So I'm just going to move right past that, right?
You're not going to answer the question. Fine, go ahead. But I'm just saying that's the key difference. It's not just Africa.
But y'all not. Y'all driving a lot of Uber. And so the idea that y'all over here just killing the game. Y'all driving a lot of DoorDash and Uber, right? Y'all doing over in Texas, y'all being a lot of correction officers, that type of shit. So it ain't like y'all just coming in here killing the game.
Hey, PhD Diva. PhD Diva. Let me ask you this question. Now, I'm in Washington, D.C. I see a lot of Black Americans doing Uber and DoorDash too now. Like,
oh, Lord.
Okay, but that's Black Americans aren't saying that better than you. No, let me address that.
It's crazy that you even mentioned that.
Right, but the Black Americans aren't telling anybody that they doing better than them and trying to wag their fingers at them. So driving... No. So driving DoorDash, yes. You hear this nigga telling us that. Now, John, I was coming to see your ass. Don't do it. So there's a difference between driving DoorDash and doing you and making your ends meet and whatever else, and driving DoorDash and trying to wag your finger at people and saying, hey, I'm doing so much better than you. Bitch, bring me my order. And I only gave you a $2 tip. Take that, nigga. Take that shit with you. So, what are we talking about? Y'all not finna sit here and try to get that off. Jalen Thomas, $10.
Hey, look.
Hold on,
Can I add this in for you, Chuck? Though.
Hold on, we read the super chat real quick. Hold on. Go ahead, Jay.
Jalen Thomas, $10. In theory, you should ask every West African country for Black American reparations. Black Americans should run Nigeria and Liberia. Child, look, we don't even want to go to Nigeria until they get some toilets in that place. They shitting in the streets, literally.
Nah, yeah, we went through this. They just surpassed India as the place that has the most open defecation.
Damn.
Can you hear me?
Damn. Welcome into the show, Saint Swarthy. Good day, sir. How you doing today?
Peace. What's going on, FBA? What's good, family?
We doing well, thank you. What's your thoughts?
Africa's a failed homeland. The people that are from Africa descend from people who produced a failed homeland. And if they had to live off their own money, I would say they don't work that hard at all. Because if they were such hard workers, Africa wouldn't be a failed homeland.
Oops.
And I ain't gonna lie, he's right. Cause that's what I'm about to say to you, Chuck. Another thing you kind of left out in that whole foreigners doing better. The one difference between everybody else and us, y'all not actually here. Y'all sending y'all money back to Africa where the money does more for you. You feel me? You could buy more with $1 in Africa. So we don't have that ability. We just got to make the money here and keep it here. Y'all gonna take $20,000 back to Africa and own a mansion with servants.
Do anybody on here know where Myron Gaines is from in Africa?
Sudan. Okay,
what that money do in Sudan, Myron? That rate is looking bad. B is 0.001 cent. The Sudanese pound is not even. If you cut a penny up into 100 pieces, it ain't even one of them pieces.
Damn.
So if he had to survive, see, that's what I'm saying, Myron. You ran because you couldn't work hard enough to fix Sudan.
Damn.
You don't want that smoke with us.
But to be fair, the rich people of every country move around. If you're in the upper classes, there are no borders for you. The wealthy people,
he couldn't have gotten the wealth that he got and the riches he got in the Sudan. He wasn't built like that. And like me and you already had this conversation. When it came down to Africa having all the resources, all the minerals, and all of these intelligent people, y'all couldn't produce a weapon strong enough to stop the gun from conquering you. So you lost, brother, and y'all will never admit that. And it's true. Y'all not built like that. But y'all would never admit that y'all lost.
Go ahead, Chuck. We're aware of the history. Go ahead.
Say it one more time, brother.
We are aware of our history.
I can't tell the way they put their nose up at Black Americans. I can't tell the way they running around here saying we ain't got no culture. As soon as they get off the airplane, they got on Jordans, a Kobe Bryant jersey, and a fitted hat to the back. I couldn't tell the way y'all act.
Wait, but you see how you wanted to just move right past that? We're aware of the history. Move on. You see what I'm saying? They never want to dig deeper into their own bullshit, but want to try to wag their fingers at us. You cannot do that. You don't have the stature, nor do you have the standing to do any of that with us.
See, it's our fault, right? As Black people, we put down ourselves, and then they get to come over. They hear us put down ourselves, and then they think they could put us down. But what they're going to learn is that if Black Americans take a stand and really want to, call you Tethers and back away from your ass, you're going to learn something you don't know, baby. Don't let these white people get you fucked up.
The irony here is that it's the Black manosphere who's putting all your business in the street and putting all these topics on the table for people to weigh in on. So these topics are being hashed out because of people like Kevin Samuels and
Kevin Samuels dead.
PKO or
why don't y'all flood? Why don't I don't understand? Why don't Africans flood the Saudi family channels and the Russian? When y'all gonna have China, Russia, and the Saudi family get up out of Africa? How could you possibly have the time to focus on us when it's 3 different slave masters cracking the whip on y'all right now in Africa? How do you even have time to come talk to us?
To me, this is entertainment. I find these interesting. That's why I'm here. But go ahead.
Okay, what you said you be in a lot of African spaces. So give us a couple so I could come over there and have a conversation with them. Instead of y'all coming to us, I'm gonna go to y'all. So where do you
good. Kaiserian Empire.
That dude's a weirdo.
But
I remember the name, and I can't remember specifically what he did, but I remember that name. That dude's a weirdo. But okay,
how we spell it? How do we spell it, Chuck?
KAI ZOR IAN and then Empire.
Empire?
Yeah.
Spell Empire for me.
EMP.
I was fucking.
He dumb enough to do it.
Hey, Chuck, where was your dad from, Chuck?
Nigeria. I was born in Nigeria too.
Pronounce it properly, Chuck.
Nigger area.
Hey, both of your parents are from Nigeria?
No, his mama Black American, he said.
Oh, okay. So moms is our peoples. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Chuck, we used to really have an unconditional love for Africa, Chuck, but they just got to talking too crazy. So we had to delineate. But I can remember Black Americans for the longest of time always giving Africa the benefit of the doubt, even though white people portrayed y'all as being hungry, broke, savages, pirates, all types of stuff. We always gave y'all the benefit of the doubt, Chuck. So
and somebody please hit Kaiserian Empire up, tag his ass in it. We want the conversation. Y'all can cut. It's okay.
Hey, can I come in on what the guy? I don't know who that was. Just speaking. The guy that said that Black people used to rock with the Africans.
Oh, this ain't Swarthy. I'm originally from Los Angeles, so Leimert Park is like a black city in LA. That's where all the African spirituality is. That's where you see the brothers and sisters
Saint
that rock
Swarthy,
with Kemet.
Can't we say
Swarmy, I remember the same thing, man. When I was a young man, I remember seeing flies around little Ethiopian children, their mouth, and I used to tell my mama, "Pop on them motherfuckers, mama."
I cannot hear mama.
Right? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Sadly, we can.
So, I recently saw a documentary on Ethiopia. As tough as they talk about it.
Let me finish, my man. Let me finish. But when I moved,
hold on. So let me set this so that everybody can have because we got a lot of people want to get their words in. Let me.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
All right, go ahead, Diva.
Well, I was saying that,
God damn it, John, hold on.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought, I didn't know if you just sitting there.
Like I was saying, LL, Sharon and Diva, that channel talks crazy about Black Americans, and he too thinks that Africans are better than Black Americans like John. In what world? And
I don't
that's
think
the
that.
thing.
That's not what I said. I don't think that.
They lie and present that like they think that they're better than you because they know that most of you haven't been over there to see the squalor that they've come from. And so when you have been there to see it, they can't run that game on you.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna let John go. John, please talk to the subject and not just give us blatant, just basic information. Actually talk to us for something. We're gonna go John, Kulu, Chuck, Saint. Anybody want to jump in?
Me. Hey, I want to ask Chuck a question real quick. Was I just on that channel with you, bro?
Yeah, you were just on there with me. Yeah.
Man, yeah, the motherfuckers be wilding over there. I ain't gonna lie, cuz I had to get on their ass. They came in talking about Black Americans ain't shit and all types of shit. Yeah, them niggas be wild. Nah, bro he was kind of even killed though. I ain't gonna lie.
All right, go ahead, John, Kulu. Was it John, Kulu, Chuck, Saint, Bomb, Diva? That sounds fair.
Before I moved to DC, man, I used to think the Ethiopians were poor and shit. When I got to DC, man, not only did I realize I was wrong as hell, they ain't gonna fuck with black people. Like they see themselves above black people, and they've become very successful here in DC. I don't know how they live anywhere else, but I think that is really, the conflict. Where the conflict is, you grow up thinking these people are poor, you above them, and then they get here, and at worst, at best, they're even with you. In some cases, like the Ethiopians, they're ahead of you. And I think that's
ahead of who?
Not that.
Because the average Ethiopian in DC ain't ahead of no goddamn body. I'm sorry, John. Now you may be around.
Ethiopia own a lot of shit. Some of the richest people in DC are Ethiopian.
But it's a lot of it ain't spread out throughout the Ethiopian community. You got a few owners of a lot of that shit.
It's a lot of them.
They employ a lot of the other people. That don't mean people own that. Stop it.
I'm in DC.
My Uber driver in DC was Ethiopian as well, right? And so they run the gamut. It ain't like they all just concentrated at the top of the economic.
I didn't say they were all concentrated, but they have a pretty. They have a good hold.
All right, so
I don't know what back.
So here's the thing. I don't understand it. I don't understand, John. When we get like, all right, so.
And whenever I go to DC, the Ethiopian men be all on me, so I don't know what you talking about.
Hey, listen, Diva, when they run to those marathons, they are going to be ahead of a lot of people. That's one thing I do. Go ahead, Kulu. What's your thoughts?
Yeah. So Sharon, like as you know, as I'm married to a Ghanaian woman, so I'm in as I'm an electrician. Yeah. But I'm an electrician, so. Is when I hear John say that Ethiopians, or when I hear others say that Africans are better than African Americans or FBAs, it kind of blows my mind, because when I look at a lot of the different trades that make high middle class money, there ain't no Africans there. There ain't no Nigerians. It's Black Americans, it's Hispanics, it's white guys. You know what I mean? So that kind of blows my mind. And then, like what they said earlier, how can y'all say that they're better than us, but they're in our country? Why aren't they building up their country to be, the number one country to where we're going over there for work, right? Then they would have something to talk about. But it's all the people that's talking shit about us. They live over here to where our ancestors died. Our ancestors gave up blood so that they could be over here and make that money. So I just find that weird. And then when you mentioned, that you rent to, Africans versus Black Americans, and you're talking about there's 4 of them in a house, were 4 of them on a lease? Because I doubt there were 4 on a lease. But if you see 4 Black men in a room, is the police gonna get called? See, that's the difference, right? So is this idea, and I have this conversation with my wife's parents all the time. We get in debates all the time. You can't come over here and say that you're better than us or we're shit if you're flying all the way from over there, leaving your homeland, leaving your shit to come over here and work. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. All because you can take your money and send it over there, and your money is what, quadrupled over there?
Damn.
If we had the same thing, if we had another nation to do the same thing, you have no idea what we would build.
Perfect.
What we built here is nothing compared to if we had our money quadrupled in another third world country and what we could build. And that's why you see Ghana right now trying to recruit Black Americans over there to help build up their infrastructure, to help build up their economy.
Damn.
It's not because Africans aren't, making money. It's because we're making money.
Go ahead, Chuck. Chuku. How you pronounce it again?
Chuku. It literally means, Chuku means God. Igwe means king. My name literally means God is king.
It's okay, Bomb. It's okay. God.
Yo, Sharon, can I get a word in?
Hold on. It's Chuku's turn. It is God. What was it?
God is king. God is king.
Okay, God is king. Turn to talk. Go ahead, King.
Okay, the biggest advantage that I think immigrants have is more intact families. Like the biggest advantage I think I had is I had a father in the household who was very strict and had held me to high standards. I think that is the biggest thing that immigrants have that a lot of my Black American brothers and sisters don't.
Right, but y'all got all those intact families back in Nigeria, right? And it didn't help you there. It didn't help, right? So no, that's not a plausible explanation, because if it were, then y'all would be doing very well back where there are tons of Nigerian families, right?
Just let me finish this full thought. Go ahead.
The other thing is, hold on, family dynamics in those Nigerian, in the Nigerian culture.
Well,
Come on, Chuku, let's not pretend.
But okay, if
that's not a dynamic that most kids need to be around. Talk to the Nigerian women. I wish we could get some Nigerian women up here to talk about their experiences. And so miss me, because a lot of them are opting out of it now. They don't want no kids and they don't want no husband, right? Because they done seen and had too much done to them. So y'all be running these narratives that they don't be factual, Chuku.
Go ahead, God is king. Finish your thought if you can.
I think you got a phone call.
God damn, he got a phone call again. I believe next was Saint. I forgot who was next in line.
Bomb after Saint.
Okay, go ahead, Bomb.
Go ahead, Saint. Where you at?
He got a phone call too. So go ahead, Bomb.
Oh, you sure it was me next? Okay, well, anyway, I got a lot to say. Because there are a lot of African women who are opting out, right? They don't want to be with you African men. They definitely don't want to be a second and third wife, right? Because a lot of that goes on over there too. And all them Africans who scamming them white women. What you got to say to that, my brother? Huh? And the Africans chasing after me thinking I'm a white woman, y'all. Yeah, look, he been on my channel and I explained to my marriage, he don't care about none of that shit. He trying to get a green card through me. And I'm like, I'm already married. Why they acting like they above us? No, honey. No. Okay. But go ahead, move on.
Okay. So I believe next was supposed to be PH Diva. Since Saint ain't here, do you want to jump in there, Diva?
One last point. Talk about intact families, but Nigerians have the highest rate of paternity fraud in the world, but intact families. Yeah, it's a lot of men over there raising kids that ain't theirs.
That's false.
Okay, so
that's not false at all.
Okay, so let them try to substantiate something. Go ahead, Chuck, and then we're gonna bring in. We let y'all have y'all back and forth, and then we're gonna bring in MJ to the conversation. Go ahead, Chuck.
my only point is just fathers matter, and I think there's been a de-emphasis of fatherhood in the Black community. I think if we had more fathers in the household, that would make a huge positive difference. But this feminism and these attitudes and opinions that PH Diva has seems to be triumphant in the Black community, and I think it's a missed opportunity. Go ahead.
Right. But you saw he just lied. First he said, that's not true. And I said, okay, well, tell us how it ain't true. And then he said, oh, my only point was, right? You see, so this guy is a typical, he's like a textbook Nigerian tether. I mean, and it's just so sad to witness, because you think that, like, honestly, I thought Tariq Nasheed was paying those people to call in and act a fool. I really thought that, because I was thinking nobody is that stupid. But
ain't no way, Diva. You was like, ain't no way.
Right. But
if I'm wrong,
here we are.
If I'm wrong, then what does your husband have to say about this? If I'm wrong,
it doesn't matter, because you're wrong, right? And so if I can prove you wrong, my husband don't matter. It don't matter what he say, because I'm the one debunking your ass. And so now what you got to say? Or you gonna get your wife to come debunk me?
I know. I'm just saying that.
Oh, okay, because I snatched that bitch by her edges. Please don't do it.
And you're a PhD.
Then I'm gonna ask you to call your daddy, and then I'll get my daddy to snatch your daddy. Cause it's weird that y'all don't think we got daddies and husbands and wives in our community.
Oh, you know what? Excuse me. They dropped one. So, as of 2021, they second in the world in paternity fraud. So yeah, I was wrong, y'all.
Based
I
on
said
what?
first in the world, but they actually
What?
second in the world.
Based on what data? Based on what data?
Go get it. You said that I
No,
was wrong,
you're the
so now
one-
go
you're the
get your
one-
data and tell me
you're
where
the
it is. Right.
Okay, so all right, so this is what we're gonna do. So Chuck, she gave data that says it is a certain thing. So now you gotta find your data, and then we could compare, and we could bring it on screen if we want to. But
3 out of 10 Nigerian men are not biological fathers of their
On what?
children.
Based on what? What are you basing?
DNA, Nick, DNA test.
on what? You
Yeah.
saw
No, I'm not.
video.
No,
so
I'm
Chuck,
not.
So Chuck, okay, hold on. So Chuck, regardless of whatever she's getting it from, right? Because you haven't cited any source. Do you have a different source saying something other than what she's saying?
Right. The Moynihan report.
No, that's not about Nigeria, honey. The Moynihan report was back in the 40s or 50s, and it was Black Americans. So now tell us about your source that says Nigeria is not second in the world in paternity fraud.
Right. So go ahead with your information.
I don't have any source at my fingertips now, but I'm just the source that you're citing is not a reputable source. You saw it on a YouTube video.
Okay, that's fine. Hold on, y'all.
I don't have a source, but I know your
It doesn't matter. It doesn't.
You
doesn't
see
matter.
how disingenuous this nigga is?
Right. So it doesn't matter if it's reputable or not. The thing is that you gotta be able to give us something to cite so we can say if it's reputable or not as well, right? So we just want it to be something substantiated. You cannot say after you say something that she said, hey, I read this, and then you say, well, it ain't true. What's the source? And then now, so who's backing the source? And then it's like, okay, it's just a rabbit hole of just questions instead of actually combating the information. That's the issue that we're having. Okay.
The Moynihan report, that's a white man.
Right. And okay. So now that we got that clear, so we just want okay, we got that clear. Go ahead, MJ. How you doing, beautiful?
Hey, everyone. I just want to say that it's quite ridiculous that this guy keeps on coming up here, to have this conversation. And even though it's quite entertaining, really, because he's getting a kick out of it, but I'm laughing at you. You sit up here, you want to say that we don't have fathers in the home. I know personally, I was raised with both parents in the home, right? And funny thing is, you want to talk about that's your excuse of that why your family structure is better, but Africa has the highest number of intimate partner and family member femicide recorded back in 2023, with over 21,700 women being unalive victims, right? And you can check the UN. That's my stats. So what are you talking about? Don't try to use that as a way to push yourself better, but you're leading and killing your women more. And women are literally dying in your countries right now. Not only are they dealing with war-driven countries, like inner war, y'all men are still out there unaliving them. So why would you even do that?
I only compare myself to people in America. Just
No, compare yourself to
let them
people in
have it. Let them
America.
have it.
I'm asking you a question. Why continue to come up here and think that you're going to disrespect Americans on American soil, but you cannot answer anything about what's going on in your countries?
Okay, giving my opinion is not disrespect. I'm just telling you
No,
how
it is disrespectful because you think you're playing in someone's face.
nobody's
We
playing.
see the disrespect. We feel the disrespect. You're not playing nothing. Y'all literally unaliving y'all women. Y'all are literally snatching 11-year-olds, 10-year-olds, and 9-year-olds and making them freaking brides, okay? And raping them and
Who's doing
mutilating their
that?
genitals. Do
Who
not
is
come
doing?
over here and talk nothing about what's going on over here.
Right. The same way you're able to give your opinion on whatever these
It's
FGM
not
people
an
are.
opinion. It's facts. I told you.
Right.
It's a
That's
report.
wonderful.
It's from the UN. You can check it
Okay.
out right now. It's for 2024 and it has the stats for 2023. This is not my opinion. This is what's going on in your countries right now. How dare you try to come over here and say that we don't got fathers? Whether they should or not, that's besides the point. We got fathers, bruh.
Okay. That's fine. That's what does that have to do with how you're doing in the United States?
It has everything to do with how we do in the United States. It's none of your business.
How does that
It's none of your business. That's what you have to understand. We
This is
don't answer to you.
This is a red herring.
No, it's not a red herring.
To
Do
shift
you know
the,
what a red herring is? This is not a red herring. We
You're
don't
saying
answer
the
to you.
I
Do you
get it.
understand that? We do not answer to you. You don't have to ask us no questions. You can go back in your house and talk shit about Black Americans all you want. We're going to do what we want to do. And when we decide we want to fuck with you or don't fuck with you, that's our fucking business. Do you understand that?
Well, this is the beautiful
How
part
dare
of
you
living
come
in an
over here trying
integrated
to
society.
disrespect Black Americans on our panel? What is wrong with you? We do not come to your places trying to regulate. You don't regulate a damn thing.
Okay, as so Chuck, so please talk to what she is saying and do not just make some blanket statement about other things that's not concerning what she's actually saying.
Well, this is the beautiful part about living in integrated society. You're
No, we don't want to integrate with you.
differing.
We don't want to integrate with someone who wants to sit up here and act like act like you're a white person. You want to come over here with a colonized mind, and you think that you can colonize Black Americans just like everybody else do.
Nobody's
Get the fuck
colonizing
out of here.
It sounds like you need a safe space and
No, it sounds like you need to go talk to your own peoples and worry about your own fucking country, bro. That's what it sounds like for you, to me. You are too focused and too worried about what Black Americans is doing.
Here's what you don't understand about me. I don't see Nigeria. Nigeria is a fake country. I only worry about my people in Nigeria. I'm not worried about
If
Nigeria.
you think that Nigeria is a fake country, then why would you come over here and try to uplift Nigeria and their culture and what they do over there over what Black Americans do?
Nobody's uplifting Nigeria.
Yes, you are.
I
You
said
are
that
literally positioning everything you want to critique Black Americans about as a negative outside of another culture.
what you're doing is projecting your
I'm
insecurities.
not projecting. I'm just calling
You're
you what
projecting
it
your
is. You don't
insecurities.
like to
Okay,
get
all right,
talked
so,
to exactly what it is.
All right,
You
so
think we don't see you, but I see you, bruh.
So Chuck, are you saying that nigga area does not have the highest mutilation rate?
I'm saying that there's
Yes or
different
no?
tribes. Listen, there's
Do they,
different
yes or no,
tribes.
before you move forward. Are they the number one?
No, they don't. The highest
Okay,
FGM rate.
okay, so you
the
disagree
highest
with that.
FGM
Okay, so
rate
you
is in-
disagree. Hold on, so this way we can
I
understand what you're trying to say, right? Because a lot of times you start talking about something else rather than the actual topic, and this is where you having the issue, right? All right, so you saying no, nigga area is not the place for number one femicide and female mutilation, correct?
Somaliland is. The Somalis have a 99% FGM rate. The
Okay,
Muslim,
but Somaliland so small with such few people. Come on, and it's 200 million of y'all motherfuckers over there in Nigeria. Come on, dude. See, I don't like how you approach stuff because you're basically a liar.
He is a liar.
You gotta let
literally in Africa. It says in 2023, and this is from November 25th of 2024. Africa recorded the highest rates of intimate partner and family-related femicides.
It is.
There's 54
Okay,
countries.
that means one woman or girl killed every 10 minutes. and you want to talk about family matters. Get the fuck out of here.
Wait, okay. There's different tribes. So the tribes that you're talking
So
about.
what? And guess what? There's different black people.
Listen.
Not every black person or black American is a degenerate, but you come over here and try to name us as a collective.
That's a
I'm
good point.
Anybody as a collective. I'm just saying that this is.
You are. You talking about us as a collective. Are you not when you talk about family or fathers not being in the home, single mother, parenthood, and all that shit like that? Isn't those collective statements?
No, I'm just saying that that's one of the things that I benefited from.
Well,
that a lot
guess what? So guess what? I
brothers
just
and
named
sisters
something that's going on over there. And what?
Okay, but that doesn't help you. You talk about people in Nigeria not going.
What you talking about doesn't help me either. Is anybody asking for your help? I have not seen one black American on this panel ask for your help or your motherfucking opinion. The fuck?
Right. Well,
you telling us about what's going on ain't helping you either, nigga. Go make money, yo.
I'm making money. I'm eating. So I don't know why you're mad.
Eating. You're not eating because you're too worried. You're too worried about black Americans. Go make money. Go make money. You worried about what we doing. You worried about what we thinking. You worried about you want to be able to fucking move. Or 1 minute you want to be black Americans, and the next minute you want to sit up there and be, oh, I'm not a black American. I am an African immigrant, or I'm an African American. When you feel like it. You want to jump between in and out when you feel like it. You're all about tribalism, but you sitting up here talking about integration. Who the fuck you think you stupid?
I'm a black
American. Go to your fucking hut.
African American. I'm an African American. That's what it is.
No, you're not.
All right. So so the conversation broke down again. All right, so let's do this real quick. Sheesh.
About to be a situation.
I think it's this one we didn't do yet. We're going. Diva is closing some doors on the nigga areas.
Huh?
I say, no. I was waiting for you to come back because I see you closing the doors on the nigga areas. So.
Oh, also, so the source for the paternity fraud is what's it called? Something. Hold on, let me find the article again. But it's DNA. It's the large prominent DNA testing service in Nigeria. So it's the Nigerians themselves saying these bitches lying. This ain't none of their baby. Nevertheless, here for the tea, $5. Why are people of other nations so concerned about
Sharon,
America?
can you hear me?
Why are you talking when somebody's talking? Go ahead, Diva. God damn it.
Here for the tea, $5. Why are people of other nations? Why are people of other nations so concerned about Black Americans? It's so obsessive and weird.
Jayla, what the hell you want to say, Jayla? Oh, okay. Jayla, no, damn well he don't got no contribution to this goddamn.
Can I sing my little song right now? Go to your fucking hut. Boom, boom, boom. Go to your fucking hut. And another one there, and another hut there. A motherfucking hut. Okay.
Okay. It's a lot. It is a lot. I think Chuck just don't understand how he's coming off. I think that's the issue that you are having, Chuck.
Perhaps.
And because a lot of times when we're trying to have the conversation with you, you start going towards something else than rather what we are actually having a conversation. It seems like as you just moving the goalposts, and it's not actually a genuine conversation that you're attempting to have.
I think that there's a difference in worldview that are colliding in these discussions. And I think that's shedding a lot of light on how different people see the world. But reasonable people can disagree. I don't see why there has to be so much anger. If I say something that is objectionable, please let me know. I'm not trying to be provocative intentionally.
You're disingenuous.
And so
you're intellectually dishonest.
Right. And so also when you base a lot of your information on lies or is not proven to be truthful.
On lies?
Yes.
Which lies am I basing my opinion on?
For example, the whole father thing that you had brought up not too long ago, what made somebody hop up here and correct you on that?
Okay. Well,
the fact that Nigeria is the number 2, I believe, or number 1 in female mutilation. You try to move it to, well, it's so many different tribes we don't know. Like, that's the dishonest part.
Well, there's different ways to see things. Okay, I get it. Okay, if that makes you feel better, believe it. Okay, fine. But my point is this: I am less concerned about what's going on in Nigeria than what's going on right here in America, and I don't see how it benefits you in America to worry about Nigeria. It's
the way how it benefits us is that we are just being honest, right? So when we are here and when we have people that is from other places that is masking themselves as African American as they are American Black, but they do not have the same ideology as us. That's why we have to separate it. Say, hey, you that is from a different nation, even though we have the same skin tone and we listen to the same music, we got the same clothes. However, when you behind the scenes, white folks is more comfortable telling you like, yeah, niggas ain't shit. And then you be like, you know what? These niggas ain't shit. They ain't got no data, and you are pushing the same narrative that they are saying, and now you become the spokesperson for how white males see us because they cannot say it out in the forefront because they are scared to get canceled. But if you say it, it's going to be much more difficult to say that it is racism because you look like us.
I disagree with that framing altogether. I reject that framing outright. That's not what's going on at all. White people. This has nothing to do with white people. Fine. If Black people, they're doing well. There's no division. There's no gender divide. There's no gender war. Everything's great. Let's just keep it moving.
Well, we'll come together to get on your ass, won't we? You see how isn't this beautiful?
And I think, and so Chuck, so that's the part that you're not just understanding or respecting, right? Well, we are telling you that when Black males that is from other nations start talking the way how y'all talking, y'all don't realize that y'all are white male avatars. And we're trying to get y'all to
talking about white male avatars.
It is like we are trying to wake you up from the matrix and say, hey, this is what you got to do. You need to take this, and this is how you get up out of there. And you're like, what? This water tastes like water to me. I don't know what you mean. You mean I'm not drinking water? And we're like, no, you're not drinking water. How do you know? Because we got this person over here that's telling you that, hey, that's the way how we control the niggas is by making them think and move and talk like a white person in a Black body. And when they go around and talk to the other Black peoples in Black body, they are going to convince them to turn into white people too, as well.
What's going on here?
Above annoying. It's above annoying and disrespectful, and just like PhD Diva said, is disingenuous because he's know what he's up here doing. You're now pointing out. How about this? Why don't you tell me the positive things that you know about Black Americans? Tell me that. Tell me about the positive things that you see in Black Americans first before you talk about the negatives.
We don't need no validation from his ass.
Yeah, I don't like that because
somebody who come from ancestors that was too weak to build up where they was at can't validate me at all, right? Because my ancestors did work. They made shit pop. And so somebody who staring up at the bottom of my shoes, I don't need them to tell me all the good things about me.
No, I wasn't saying it like as a validation. I want to know if he even knows anything that he would deem positive, because everything he has said has only been negative. So that's just like it's like you get your news from Nigerian TV when they only show propaganda about what Black Americans are doing over here.
I've already said it before. Black Americans are the premium Blacks of the diaspora. You guys have the highest living standards. You enjoy the best. You have cultural power. Everybody is trying to dress like Black Americans, and you have a coolness that doesn't exist everywhere in the diaspora. The civil rights movement was the greatest moral movement in the history of the world. You expanded civil rights to people who weren't Black Americans. You made America a great country, and you made America what it is today. So
like I'm sorry to cut you off. I apologize. I just wanted to say that to me that sounded like quite pandering after just coming up here saying all these negative things about what's wrong with it. It's like, y'all great, but y'all need to tweak a little bit to what we would like. We would like y'all to do. And this is what I said is like a lot of what the how y'all approach these conversations is like y'all want to control Black Americans as a colonizer. Y'all really do have colonizer mindset about how you feel about Black Americans, because you think like, well, listen, y'all great in doing the labor, y'all great of making new things, y'all great of creating stuff and garnishing people who want to follow you and stuff like that, but y'all need to be controlled. Y'all need someone to take charge of y'all to move it the way that we want to. And it's like going back to what everybody said, if y'all can't even do that in your own country where y'all are the majority, what the fuck y'all gonna do for us?
That's another red herring. I'm not worried about what's going on in Nigeria. Nigeria is in my rear view mirror.
You should.
In the back, okay? But I see I understand what's going on here. This is main character syndrome. You
are the main character. Is what it is. You said it already.
Think that you are the center of everything, but not everybody agrees with your main character syndrome. You understand? Like,
but nobody is telling you to agree, and this is what you fail to realize.
You want me to put you
over here? Listen, no. You're coming over here and you're talking to Black Americans about Black Americans' problems, Black Americans' issues, and what Black Americans want to do to move themselves forward. Nobody's telling you to be involved. And every single time you come up here and people tell you to mind your fucking business, you act like you don't hear us saying mind your fucking business.
All right. Well, what do you want me to do? You asked my opinion, I gave it, and you disagreed.
I told you, mind your business.
Don't you mind your business? That's what we want you to do. God damn.
Sharon, I have something to say. Okay. I think part of what's happening is, you know how Black Americans have a reputation for accepting everybody and everyone's invited to the cookout, and this is one of the first times in history that Black Americans are off that shit. And we see like the outsiders are now finding it problematic because historically Black Americans were way too accepting, way too inviting, and this is the first time in our history where we've learned we can't be that way anymore. And so that's the reason these people have such an issue when we're over here amongst each other, having our own conversations about our own issues. Like I said the other day, these arguments would make sense if we were coming up to them saying, hey, can you guys help us out with the movement? Hey, we need you to rally behind us. But we don't do any of that. It's always when we're amongst each other, minding our business, they'll come to us. But then everything out of his mouth is, you want me to, you want me to, no, we don't want you to do anything because you were never involved. And you guys are having a hard time accepting the fact that we're finally over involving people who don't need to be involved. We're over that.
America is an integrated society, and there's no segregation on YouTube. So how are you going to eliminate anybody who's
not an integrated society?
Integrated society.
It's not. It's highly segregated. People live in their own enclaves, right? Black people live in Black neighborhoods. White people, and that's why we have white flight. If Black people move into white neighborhoods, the white people leave. They want to live around white people, right? Latinos tend to live in Latino areas.
But the outcome of the civil rights movement was integration, and here we are.
But people have chosen that they want to be amongst their own people, right? So the purpose of the civil rights movement was to give people a choice, right? And so most people have chosen that they really do kind of want to be around their own people.
So listen, we're not here to stop you. If you want to integrate into white American culture, you
go ahead.
You feel free to do it. Like that's not a concern of ours. You keep on like projecting things that are in your mind onto us when we don't care. Like I've never seen anything like this. Sir, you came to an FBA space, entered an FBA conversation, and keep telling us that we're trying to make you do anything. Our only request is that you mind your business. We don't care what you do, but mind your business. Anything outside of that, we don't care who you integrate with, who you want to live next to. We don't care.
Right, but thought policing people is not an effective strategy. That's the only
thing.
We
are not policing people. We are policing ourselves. And we said, mind your damn business. That's what we said.
So
Okay,
this
cool.
is
Chuck, if y'all are in your, like you said, you and somebody else just came. Oh, he left. He probably got a phone call.
Can I say something real quick?
No,
And what the hell you want to say, Jay? You know you don't got shit to say. God damn.
Yeah, I was trying to talk, but they keep cutting me off.
Because you ain't got shit to say, Jalen.
I do, but yeah, black supremacists are just much worse than white supremacists. There you go.
See, I told you we didn't want to hear that tard babble.
Thank you,
I want to address that though. I want to address that though because he is just like.
We're not going to address Jalen.
He is just like the other people. No, it's important because there are actually
I know you're doing something wrong.
FBA and ADOS who think like him too, right? Like there is some Black Americans who, just like I said about the outsiders, they're so used to Black people not having their own identity, not standing in unison about anything, not having our own culture, that it looks foreign to some of our own. That's all it is. They're also brainwashed too to think that everybody else gets to have a culture, but not you Black Americans.
And they need to walk their asses right over there and go live in their goddamn fucking towns and their little cities and their little things. If that's the case, they can go amongst them and let them show them how much you ain't one of them.
Okay, Hotspot Casino. Good day.
What's up, y'all?
How you doing?
I'm all right. I'm just coming in. I was reading the poll about a tether.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all are trying to define what a tether is.
Absolutely not. That's not even a question in the poll. The poll said, is it a negative term?
Right. So, I mean, that's basically from Jordan Peele, right? When it comes to Us, the movie. The whole point is this. Okay, what I want to say is this. First of all, we're not FBA. We're Africans in America.
Who's
you might be, but I'm not.
Okay, hold on.
All of us are, whether you like it or not, historically speaking.
Okay, hold on. So you are from where?
I'm from Africa. That's where I'm from.
See,
we're in Africa.
That's where I'm from. I was born in Tahlequah, Oklahoma.
Hold on 1 second.
I was born in Tahlequah, Oklahoma, and I'm from Africa.
So are your
No,
parents?
your ancestors are from Africa, and your
We're from
grandmother
Africa.
ain't never seen
We
Africa.
are from Africa.
Hold on, everybody, hold on. I don't need no help. Okay, so Hotspot. Your parents are from where?
What about my parents?
Where are they from?
My dad was born in Oklahoma. His ancestors from Africa. My mother's born in California, but her family is originally from Louisiana. Military child. Still, we're Africans.
Okay,
You
so,
might be.
Okay, so
You are too.
No, you don't get to
Yeah,
determine
and that's the
other
problem.
people's
Here's
identity.
the problem. The problem is y'all don't want to accept the fact that you are African.
Ain't nobody studying you or what you got to say. If you want to be African, you go right ahead. Sorry,
You all are. You sound like a white supremacist.
Okay,
well,
hold
call
on,
it what you
Hotspot.
want, but
Hold on. Okay, hold on. So now you are a part of the whole I'm Black and I'm proud from back in the days that we are all Africans.
We are all Africans.
Okay, so do you understand that times has changed and we are separate from an African from Sudan or African from nigger area? Those are different Black folks than what we are.
You are not separated, sir. Science proves that.
So you believe that when I'm walking down the street and an Ethiopian man, you won't be able to tell the difference?
Ethiopians are mixed. So you'll be able to tell the difference.
Okay, so let me ask you a better question. Can you tell the difference between a Black American and a African person?
It depends on the tribe.
Yes or fucking no?
It depends on the tribe. If they're Nigerian, they look very similar to us because most of us come from Nigeria, sir. Duh. So it just depends on what tribe it is.
I just want you to be able to, right? It's okay, right, wrong, and different. It's okay.
There's semantics.
I'm trying to get you to understand. Would you be able to tell the difference between an African person?
It depends
and
on the
a Black
tribe.
American?
It depends on the tribe.
All right, so that's a yes, correct?
It depends on the tribe.
It's okay
Yes.
for you to say
It
yes.
depends
Be a
on the
man.
tribe. Yes.
So yes, okay, so that's what we are talking about. So now that we understand that there's a difference between a fucking African and a Black American, why is it a problem for Black Americans to hold on to their culture?
Black Americans have no culture but inventions.
Okay,
that's the only culture we have. But unfortunately, we identify hip hop as culture. And that's ridiculous.
Pause. Okay, pause. So what is it that you identify with African culture?
African culture is our innovation, our ability to create.
What the
Our
fuck?
Godhead. That is our culture.
Okay, so what did
Niggas
they
created a shithole of a country. They don't
Oh
create
my
shit.
God. Okay, y'all, I'm gonna have to start dropping y'all. Okay, so what did they create that you have created as well? What's that?
Who? What are you talking about? Who?
You said Africans created something and you're a part of that culture. What did you create?
Who created the pyramids?
Not you.
Africans did. And yes, I'm part of that. I'm coming from a Bantu tribe. So yes, according to my DNA, I did create that.
Oh, so which
That's
marker,
DNA test, by the way.
right?
That's
So which
DNA test.
marker, which DNA
So
marker
yeah,
linked you to
I did create
Egyptians?
that.
No, but which DNA marker linked you to those Egyptian people who built the pyramids?
My
Or
mother's.
the Bantus.
My mother's.
No. Which DNA marker?
I don't know. It's on the
So you
DNA
don't even
test,
know
but
that
the whole
part.
point is
So you need to
it
tell
comes from the
me.
Bantu
Hold
tribe.
on.
I'm part of that. I'm part of Kemet. So how are you going to tell me I didn't do that?
Okay, so that's fine. But so are you basing this on like an African ancestry or an ancestry.com or a 23andMe?
It's 23andMe, which they sold us out. But the whole point is you are African.
The whole point is those DNA tests are for entertainment purposes only. As a matter of fact, most people are reading and interpreting them incorrectly, right? So
That's not true. And here's how we know that.
Hold on. Are you gonna let me speak, or do you
Go
just
ahead. Go ahead and speak. Go ahead and speak.
Right. So now, again, you can't tell me it's not true when you don't even know the DNA marker that links you back to those Bantu people, right? And so on those DNA tests that are for entertainment purposes only, right? They tell you that the tests don't go back no further than it's a few generations. They also tell, and y'all are reading it wrong, right? So you thinking all of those different countries or groups that they have percentages next to them, that's how much of your DNA is made up by that particular country or group. That is incorrect. What it means is that's the likelihood of you having some DNA. They don't know how much from that particular group, right? So those are two different things. So A, you probably didn't even understand the DNA test that you actually have, and B, that's not the type of DNA test that would scientifically link you to any group of people in Africa.
Even the one ladies, we could still go by that. We could actually test hers, who actually goes through the mother, the maternal. But anyway, it's not for entertainment, and we know this because no, it's not, and we know this because those children who were Jewish actually recently took those tests, and they found out they had nothing to do with the land of Palestine.
Okay, but those
and
were
I specifically they tell you these white folks tell you that's for entertainment purposes.
Okay, so all right, so it's starting to
So
break
the
down.
truth is hidden in plain sight.
where they would actually
No, ma'am.
identify
The truth is hidden in plain sight. They tell you it's for purposes. It's for fun purposes.
Okay, hold on. All right, so we're starting to lose the conversation. He doesn't. Okay.
Right. And this is the thing. We got a lot of ignorant black men who love
but we got to break them down. We cannot just shut them off and say, because we don't do that. It's okay. So, hotspot.
Go ahead.
The problem that we have is that you clearly want to hold yourself to African culture. So why don't you go over there and build more pyramids?
Why do I need to build a pyramid? That makes no sense.
Okay,
we have new civilizations that.
All right, that's fine. That's
fine. Time moves forward. We have new civilizations that we can build.
Okay. So you don't want to go there. So you want to
No. I'm going there. Trust me. I'm gonna tell you why. America is totally being obliterated.
I don't need you to tell me why. I don't need you to tell me why. So now you are claiming that Black Americans do not have a culture where majority of America is a Black culture.
I told you what our culture was. I didn't say we didn't have a culture. I told you ours is to be we are creators and innovators. That is our culture. But the problem is
stop. You said that's your African culture. We talking about Black American culture.
No such thing as a Black American, sir. Okay, what makes you American?
The fact
when were Black people American? I want to know.
When we built this country, that's why. That's when.
No. When were we ever American?
Right, when we built this country, that's when we were
Again, when were you ever considered American? You as an African, when were you created? When were you considered American? I'm waiting.
Hold on,
you won't be able to answer it.
Kind of nonsense.
But you gotta let me answer. So that's the thing. You're not really here to have a conversation, are you? You just want to get your talking points out. Is that what you want to do?
Y'all the ones cutting me off.
No, sir. I was just talking, and every time
I let you talk.
Okay, well, you're not even letting me talk now.
On.
So what are you talking about?
Can you
Like
calm
you're
down?
very-
Like you're a visitor here. Relax.
Hold on.
You want to do a breathing exercise, sir?
Yes, Diva. Please take me through a breathing exercise.
You want to do it? Okay, so we finna breathe in a square. And what breathing in a square is, you are going to inhale for 4 seconds, hold it for 4 seconds, exhale for 4 seconds, hold it for 4 seconds. You want to do it with me, Hotspot?
No, because I don't need that. I'm already breathing.
Okay, but you're so anxious, you're speaking over people. So I just wanted to
I'm
bring your
not
heart
anxious,
rate.
ma'am.
But sir,
She's
you're
doing
speaking
it right
over
now.
me now.
I'm not talking over y'all. What are you talking about?
Okay, all right. So let me try this again. Okay, let's try this again. Let's reset. Do not interject on every 2 words, Hotspot. We want you to have a conversation. However, you cannot start turning into whatever the fuck you want to talk about. We having direct conversation, not just say whatever you want to say. Okay.
Okay, you got to give me that same energy when you're asking me a question instead of pausing me.
I don't.
He didn't even finish.
You did. You said, "Hold on, hold it." When I was going into why, come on.
Let me be able to talk, right? So what I'm saying is I don't have to. If I feel like you are going in a direction I don't want you to, I'm going to stop you and say, hey, you are moving past where I need you to go. Understood?
That's not the key. The key is you're supposed to be objective. Why do you need me to go in the way that you're going when I'm telling you my argument?
I'm trying to tell you how to run your show.
That makes no sense.
Hold on. Do you
Okay, but then
understand?
you need to leave.
Hold on, please. Do you understand what I just said?
I understand exactly what you say, but
Okay,
this
so
is not about where you need.
This is about what I want to have a conversation about, not whatever you want to have a conversation.
No, we can have the conversation, but it's
so
not.
stop.
My mind is
So
different
stop.
from yours, sir.
So what I'm saying is that I do not want you to gravitate to other things that we are not talking about, because this is a thing that I'm starting to see that a lot of people that is having this cognitive dissonance is having today. So again, Black culture is our music, the way how we communicate, the way how we dance, our food, our clothing, our politics. That is Black culture in America. We have our own culture in America, and majority of America follow Black culture in America.
Can I respond to this quick?
Wait, not yet, Afro-Nerd, please.
Okay,
I got you, Afro-Nerd. I got everybody. I know we.
I'm about to cook. I'm about to cook. So go ahead.
Got you. So go ahead, Hotspot. Do you understand that?
I'm still waiting for the part where it's ours, because all this is white folks.
Okay, so country music was made by Black folks. Rock and roll was made by Black folks. The clothes that people wear nowadays, that is from Black folks. Timberland boots, right? We created all of these things. The chains that we wear, we created those. And the way how we talk, Ebonics, the damn word bling bling is now in addition. That is from Black folks. So we changed language. We changed the way how people speak. We changed the way how they dance. We changed the music that they listen to. As we move, the country moves, and then the world follows that. Most people in these other nations follow us. They look to us to uprise, and then they themselves say, oh, since the Black people did it over in America, we can do it too. All these other countries, they don't know nothing about no fucking George Floyd, but guess what they did? They all rallied up with us because we control the fucking culture of the world, clearly. And niggas like you need to be on fucking notice. You could go ahead with your white thinking ass, bleach your skin, do whatever the fuck you need to do.
First of all, I'm a Pan-Africanist. I'm not a white believer.
So now that I substantiated my thought on Black culture, go ahead.
Okay, first of all, music, that's just innovation. That comes natural. We created music in the first place. We are the first human beings on the earth. Okay? So regardless of what you think, I could care less if it's a harp. We created that. I don't care if it's country, rap, whatever it is our reality. And because of our reality, we created those things, specifically rap, since y'all want to talk about rap all the time. White folks are the ones who put it out here with the clothing and all that. I don't care if we wore it or not. We, for some odd reason, we tend to put these negative things out here as if they're positive. We've become our mentality is we've been niggerized in this country, and you all accept it.
This is why.
Why?
Hold on. This is why I need you to stop again. I was talking about things that is productive and positive for our culture. You are trying to move it towards a negative.
Sir, rap has not been productive for us. Hip hop has not been productive for us.
Hip hop. Hold on. I said nothing in a negative sense.
You said productivity, right? So I'm asking you, when has it been productive? I'm waiting.
Rap.
Because for some odd reason, some people backing that genre have made it negative.
This is where we need you to understand what I'm saying, right? I didn't even mention hip hop music yet. I said country, rock and roll. I said jazz, and then I started talking about clothes. So again,
I heard hip hop in there. I'm pretty sure
because that's what you wanted to hear.
Exactly.
And
I'm pretty sure you said hip hop, sir.
Even if I did say hip hop, right? Hip hop was still pushed out from all those other musics before, right? Because they kept taking our instruments away. And the reason why we had to create rap in the first place because we had no more instruments. So we turned turntables into a brand new instrument. We did that. Black folks did that. No matter how much shit they took away from us, we still created something. The whole reason why Louis Vuitton is urban now is because a black man from Harlem turned it into a urban situation. We take scraps, we turn oxtail, something that was scraps, into a culture again. So now I'm giving you positive and productive things, right? So this way you could have an understanding to understand. Black culture is a positive thing and productive thing. Do not tell me about niggas getting shot. Please go ahead.
First of all, we have no culture in this country. I don't know why y'all keep thinking that. You have what white folks have financed to make you look like. That is not us.
I need you to stop again. I just gave you more than 5 different things that is literally started by black folks and that we continue to push forward. How is that not culture?
Sir, I'll put it this way. Concessions are not culture, sir. I'm sorry.
What do Africans
Concessions are not culture.
I gotta
How about we talk about somebody like Moses West? Now that's culture.
Okay.
How about we talk about what Chikumbutsu over in Africa is doing?
Right.
That's culture.
Don't own anything over
We are
Africa.
innovative. We are innovative. Y'all are lessening us down to what we're not.
Oh my God.
We're not sideshows. What's wrong with y'all?
Can I answer the young man? My best shot to clean it up. Let me clean it up for you.
You gotta respect yourselves more than that, people. We're not FBA. I hate to tell y'all that.
My screen is just a
what makes you American? I'm waiting for y'all to tell me.
Can you mute him so other people can speak? Because he is so disrespectful that he can't even allow anyone else to get anything out.
Now you're offended. Okay.
No, I'm just because you're not. We're willing to listen to you, but sir, you also have to listen. You can't just speak over everyone. That's telling me you're not here to have a conversation.
Wow.
Wow. Are you fucking stupid?
Wow.
Now I'm thinking you
let me,
because I literally just told you we just trying to have a conversation and you acting like somebody doing something to you.
No need to curse, man. It's okay.
Oh my God.
You can have a conversation.
But you are African and Africans don't own shit. Not even the resources they standing on.
Africans do, but
other people control and own and profit from those resources. So what the fuck are you even talking about? Have you even been to Africa? Where you been? Which countries you been to?
Africans are oppressed, ma'am.
No. What countries
from the resources by the oligarchs, ma'am? That's just what it is. They don't let them control their own resources.
Have you visited Africa?
Ma'am, that's my goal. That is my goal.
It's okay.
But they are oppressed for a reason. Okay, and that's a different topic.
Hold on. Let me try to help you out. Let me try to.
A low self-esteem black man who don't know enough about his history and culture that he done read a few books about some fucking Africans, ain't set foot over there, don't know shit about what's going on over there, and now he want to come try to tell us something. Nigga, cut it out.
Okay, so again, hot. I don't know if your father taught you this or not, but it's okay to just answer a question. All right. Have you been to Africa? If you have not, just say no. Have you been to Africa? Yes or no?
I told you that's the goal. Which means no.
Again,
that's the goal.
It's something wrong.
And it is definitely something wrong because it's okay just to say no.
They all do it, Sharon. They all do it.
That's what the my God.
But then they saying we the fucking same. We don't even communicate the same.
The problem is this man is from America.
You believe him? You believe that? I don't believe him. He's not FBA. He's not.
He is definitely one of those angry man type of human beings that believe that they have to assimilate to a white man's ideology, that everything that we do is negative. Everything that is from somewhere else that he haven't even seen for himself is greater than what we did here.
Can I please say something? Because this is interesting. He told us that we don't have culture. We have what white people gave us and what they profit from, right? But then when you ask him about the culture he's associating with, he says they're oppressed, right? So when we go back to where he claims he's from, we could use the same argument, but he'll celebrate them, right? They don't control their resources there.
Right.
They're not in control of shit there, but he'll affiliate with that, but then use that same argument against us, right? And I know it seems simple, but the reason I asked you to share the screen about the definition of culture is because I feel we're wasting a lot of time talking about things that don't qualify as culture when there is a clear definition. And whether you like it or not, music is a part of it. Food is a part of it. Politics are a part of it. Fashion is a part of it, right? So you, just because you don't like something, you don't get to disqualify and say that's not culture. No, culture has a fucking definition across the board.
You know what the problem is? The problem is that African American culture is so ubiquitous and so easy to steal that it gives the false impression that it doesn't exist. And my issue with some of the participants in this panel is starting to see that there really is some kind of learning deficit, that they can't make logical connections. There's an issue with, well, you said it before, cognitive dissonance. You can't discount data, right? This whole notion of Black history, like I mentioned before, with Kai Cenat. Kai Cenat's a Harlemite who made an offhanded remark like he did, saying that, well, Black folks don't have any culture because he's from the Caribbean, but he's from Harlem, probably a couple of blocks away from the Harlem Center of Black History Museum, and he went to Frederick Douglass Academy. So when you make these comments and you actually are imbibing, you're inhaling the African American cultural blunt smoke, in quotes, and yet you discount it like it doesn't exist. That's got to stop. I went to a historically Black college, right? I am very proud of that. I'm also, I consider myself to be kind of like it's almost fraternal, even the boule, whatever you want to call it. Even the Divine Nine represents Black culture. Like Black culture is so extensive. My dear Bomb Cherry from New Orleans, right? she can go deep in the root, as they say, on Creole culture, which is an aspect of ADOS culture. Like we can talk about New York Blacks, California Blacks, West Coast, Midwest. There's so many tentacles to this Black thing, and the real issue is it is so non-existent that somehow people can become millionaires and billionaires from it, but we can't imbibe in it. So it's some kind of weird hustle that some of our immigrant friends do this. Some of our immigrant friends and some of these kind of ignorant minstrels that they refuse to talk about, because we should really be getting paid. This is like a secondary reparations argument. When you have Colonel Tom Parker was Elvis's manager. He famously said, if I could find a white man to dance like a Black person, I would become a millionaire. So he came up with Elvis.
Damn.
Right. And this is repeated consistently with white people and others. If I could do what Black people could do, I would be a billionaire, because they don't want to see your Black face. This and one other thing that's important. You know what Black culture really is? Black culture is almost what you said before. It's like chitlins and collard greens. It's our ability to do the remix. We have created a culture in this country when we under duress.
Right.
Many cultures were able to create their culture without hindrances. So you can't. The young lady Venus had talked about this. He's talking both sides of his mouth.
Right.
You can't talk about black folks where we weren't allowed to read. We weren't allowed to navigate in this country properly, segregation, all that kind of stuff, and yet we still were able to do open heart surgery, blood plasma, founding blood plasma, founding colleges. It goes on and on and on and on. But somehow, matter of fact, jazz music comes from the brothels of New Orleans, right? And now it started from the bottom. And at the top is played before kings and queens. That's jazz music. Hip hop may go in that trajectory. We can hope and pray, right? So he needs a serious education. Seriously, he's embarrassing.
Yes, and before Cool Venus jump in there, let me read the cash app. Your show is one-sided and disrespectful to guests. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I think the problem is a lot of times is that we do got to get a little bit, they brand new, so they don't know how aggressive we are. But the disrespect is just insane how they think they can just talk about whatever they want to talk about when it is not pertaining to what we are saying at the moment. Like we just need you to have a precise conversation. I don't understand why so many people are afraid to have precise concepts. Like we just ask them, have you been to Africa? That's the goal. Yes or no? We know you ain't really like
right.
It's so disrespectful and it's okay, but like it's some things is just like, hey, listen, stop playing with my intelligence.
One quick thing, and I want the audience to be reminded of this. It's very funny actually. So I consider the Tuskegee Airmen part of Black American culture, right?
Okay.
They were literally like the Harlem Globetrotters in the air, right? What they were able to accomplish during World War II is exemplary, right? Mind you, going to this DEI argument, those folks could not get jobs in commercial air industry, right? A Tuskegee Airman could not get a job in commercial airlines with the commercial airlines. This is fact,
right?
So that is the African American experience. That you can do all these superheroic stuff,
right,
and don't get credit for it. That's the Black American experience. When Jackie Robinson would perform plays on the field,
come on,
his teammates would look at the white teammates would talk to each other and say, "Do you think they're human?" Because he was doing so much astounding pre-Air Jordan-ish.
Right.
White folks looked at that and said, "How they're not human? We're either unhuman or superhuman." That is the Black American experience. If we can move from being quote unquote niggas to black men, we can show the world something. We can put that grease in that greens. But we got these fools and minstrels that keep us on some ignorant, lower tier, low frequency BS. It's time to stop.
Damn.
And so like, and even with all that, we got an idiot in the back. Like I said,
gosh, please.
If you wanna hit my stream, ma'am, you won't have to pay. So, and now we're gonna put a exact dollar amount on it. Ma'am, if you want to hit this stream and you want to have a conversation with us, ma'am, you gonna have to hit the super chat so everybody can see you do it for $20. So, or you could fucking leave. We don't want your black ass here.
Oh my God.
Go. You could go ahead and be whatever you want to be elsewhere. And I usually don't tell people not to come, and I don't tell people to leave, and I don't ask people why they're here. But bitch, why are you here?
Damn.
Oh, who that? Put it in the back chat.
She's in the back chat now.
Oh,
you can see her dumb ass talking now.
Oh, I don't know who. Okay, I want to defend Sharon's show because I don't appreciate that cash out. Whether you like a Venus or a PhD or whoever, right? We're not going to put the narrative out that his show is disrespectful to guests. Y'all all been watching. Y'all all been hearing us ask them, hey, please stop interrupting. Hey, please answer a direct question. I don't know how y'all could sit there and literally watch the whole exchange and then call us disrespectful. Okay? Like, just be honest. Like, we got to get to the point where we could just call a thing and take your personal feelings about the panel members out of it. Nobody's outright disrespecting these people until they come and show no respect. That man, Sharon just tried to tell the man, hey, this is how I want my conversations to go on my show. And what did he do? They're disrespectful. So I like what Sharon is doing, because the president has to be set. You do not get to come over here and do what you want to do and disrespect the host. No, that's not okay. So if you want to be treated with respect, then come up here with some respect. And it's that simple.
Yes, Sharon.
Yes, sir.
Oh, my God.
Go ahead, Kulu, do your thing.
I want to say this real quick. Any dudes that's talking that ancient Kemet, Mr. Hotep bullshit, if they're still calling it Africa and they're talking about Kemet, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. He's still using a Greek Latin name. Africans didn't even call it Africa back then. It's like, bro, stop it, man. Stop trying to, it's put yourself with something that you're not, man. Yeah, those people built that over there, but that was 10,000, 100,000 years ago, man. And if those people were the builders today, why aren't they building shit in their country today? Why aren't they in the trades today?
Damn.
It's nothing. So, yeah, man, he needs to stop it, man. But that's all I wanted to say. And great conversation, Sharon. I'm about to cash up you, too, before I hop down.
Appreciate you, Kulu. And I think it is weird because they just because the Giza pyramids is the main ones that people talk. It's been pyramids all over the goddamn world.
Right, it's pyramids in the U.S.
Absolutely. Louisiana, Florida, California, along the Mississippi, Ohio, everywhere, Texas.
So it's nonsense, and I be trying to mind it out because I could get because as a broader audience we talking to, not just the individual that we are talking to, but sometimes they make it difficult. And my ladies ain't having it. Go ahead, Saint. What's up? Get in there now while it's nice and calm.
I'm on mute.
Thank you, Jalen.
Hey, it be these FBA Pan-Africanists, right? Who wouldn't survive 30 minutes among an indigenous tribe in Africa. They get stung by one bee and be dead. It be them that talk the craziest. They so pro-Africa, peace and Hotep, Amin Ra, and the laws of my yacht from New York, not from West Africa, not from Ethiopia, not from the Sudan. So it's those among our people, the FBAs, that's so punch drunk off of Pan-Africanism that Africans can spit on us, they can brag about selling us as slaves, they can call us akatas, they can do all of this stuff, and the rebuke is for us responding to them disrespecting us. It's always the FBA Pan-Africans who wouldn't last 20 minutes among the tribe of Africans I saw hunting baboons with wild African dogs, really with the African works and business. It's always them talking that Pan-African madness.
It is weird. Shout out to all the I set 10 rays out there, goddamn.
Talking to kinfolk, you really have to go back to using that name.
Hey, Sharon, they couldn't build a pyramid with popsicle sticks.
Bro, are you sure about
And how
that?
the hell you say we don't have a culture and my culture is I built the pyramids? Huh?
That's crazy.
What the fuck is going on? Like, I'm looking at examples of culture, art, literature, music, food, festivals, celebrations, political and educational structures, lifestyles and ways of living together, value systems, traditions, manners, routines, ethics, and institutions.
Yeah.
Yeah. But so even something like hygiene is a part of our culture.
Absolutely.
Right? We the onlyest group that has such strict values and norms for grooming and hygiene.
Right. And we hear it come out, right? We hear celebrities, Ashton Kutcher and his wife. We take showers once a week. Bitch, what?
That's crazy.
I shared a video of a white woman in the military who said the black women had to teach her how to bathe. She said, I was told you could just wash your hair, the soap will run down your body. This is what she said. There's a reason that washcloth thing is like a running joke. Like, we're not gonna play dumb. Like, stop telling us we don't have culture. just because you don't agree with it. The fuck?
All because the white man didn't say yes. That's the culture, folks.
No, they want to be able to.
And the dude in the picture got a baseball cap on. Who besides black men wear that as a fashion thing?
Right.
Even shit like that, down to the way you dress, sir, and the way you speak, okay, and the way you greet other black men when you see them. Even your body, like all of that shit is our culture. But they're gonna tell you we ain't got a fucking culture.
Hey, this thing right here, the dap.
The head nod.
What you think this dap thing? It actually stood for something.
What?
Real talk. It's something to do with the military. I just saw it. Where they had to come up with a certain
It's from the
handshake.
Tuskegee Airmen.
Okay.
Yeah, it's from the Tuskegee Airmen. They're the ones who started the whole DAP thing. It was so they could represent each other and show that they because a lot of them was getting shot by friendly fire.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah.
So they was assigned to say, "Hey, I got your back, brother," and they gave a DAP instead of handshakes, and that's where it started, and it turned into what we see now in the NBA.
Yeah, it got to the point they told them to stop doing it. Yeah, at a point the military told them to stop doing it because it was a problem.
Shout out to the Cash App. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. He said, "Good show, great show." Matter of fact, he said, "Great show." Thank you so much, Kulu. I really appreciate it.
DB said baseball caps and Skechers are definitely a white dad staple.
Hey, you know something, man. Africans are racist towards Caribbean people.
Against who?
Caribbean people, man.
Oh,
you hear me?
Then he act like something wrong with us.
All right. He pronounced that shit all messed up.
That shit ain't funny.
It's funny. It's funny.
No, it's not, bitch.
Well, why you not that like?
Whoa.
Okay. Hey, remember what I told you, Jalen? Don't make me do it.
Oh, okay.
Do it then. See what happened.
What you gonna do?
He gonna go in this room, pull out his Vaseline.
No, the hell I
always doing over there.
No, the hell I ain't. I'm not doing that.
What you gonna do? When you gonna? When the last time you did it? When the last time you did it, Jim?
I ain't put no Vaseline, you jigaboo.
Oh, you ain't put no. So what you?
He used lotion.
Shut up, jigaboo.
When the last time you did it, Jalen?
Nothing. I ain't did no damn Vaseline.
Why are you
bro.
calling her a jigaboo? What's wrong with you? What the fuck?
I didn't even get to. I don't even know. Should we even review the bruiser?
No.
Should we even review the bruiser thing? Like, god damn.
What Bruiser said?
Huh?
What Bruiser said?
He said men are cooked and they are not the leaders type of conversation. Chicago really sent it to me. I told him I was going to review it. I didn't watch it. I see what I listened to like probably the first 30 seconds and I said, okay, I see what you're talking about because I want to be surprised with y'all, right? But it seems like he's talking about men are giving up their leadership or something of that nature. But this shit
want to see it.
This shit went up.
We love it.
I
want to tell you, FBA, y'all making me proud because y'all standing on mother effing business, okay?
And we even finished the goddamn the other video. Shit is crazy.
I kind of agree with Venus what she was saying. And I think she said it earlier too. Like there was a time where I would be pro-black, pro-African. I mean, right? Because I am pro-black, but I felt like okay, they like us. They over here, trying to make. But since the internet came around and I'm listening to them in their own little areas, as they put down black people.
Yeah, it's getting bad.
Man, I don't want to be pro-black.
Thank you.
Don't, child.
Thank you, Jalen. We appreciate you.
Okay, sweetheart.
Shout out to the Cash App. Says the collection plate. Love, I always learn from you. Love. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sweetie.
Jalen is funny. I'm sorry.
Where's some 2-word comments? Oh my goodness. Let me also do this. Oh my goodness.
Thank you, Corinne.
Brownsville said
I'd
Angry
like
done
to be a
started moving.
situation.
Oh man.
Where Brownsville been? Chris Boosh. What work your ancestors did? Nathan.
Damn.
We ain't beefing, you just mad. Member for 2 months. The 12 tribes of Judah speak to the phenotypical differences between Africans. Stop it. Those DNA tests are to catalog your DNA.
Absolutely.
Oh, Chris Boosh. Y'all are Africans in America. He's right. Yes. Tell that to my Native American great-grandmother. Conversations with MJ. I apologize for my behavior earlier, Sharon. I'm fasting, so I'm a little hangry. Forgive me. Good show.
MJ.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
Okay,
When
right.
you be, hey, I remember when I was fasting. I was man. I was shit. I ain't had no patience.
Be hungry and angry as fuck.
Man, I ain't had no patience whatsoever.
It's sad. Brownsville, New York. In the stream and start a new one. Okay,
Dang.
first, dang.
Can I stream if you stream again, Sharon? I want to stream to my audience.
You want to start your own show right now?
Well, I wanted to just stream it to my audience. I'm asking for permission.
Oh, absolutely.
But are you starting a new show? Like, what are you doing?
Yeah. If everybody want to rock with it and we could see what Bruiser talking about, yeah, we could do that.
So I'll wait till you do the new show and then do that.
All right. But man, it went up. I was just so surprised that I'm really like, I know I shouldn't be surprised at this point, but Angryman not checking anything he said was highly disappointing to me just now.
I missed that whole thing. I gotta get it so I can review it. I didn't
It
see.
was highly disappointing. I just couldn't believe it.
I also noticed, light skinned people hate black people. You know that, right? What's funny? I'm just telling you the truth. That's funny.
Light skinned people do not hate black people.
It's the truth, man.
Wow, what we do?
Black people.
Why they hate us? What we do?
Hey, really
They
quick,
made
family, I just
colors-
wanted to say real quick.
Hold on,
when somebody
let me
says
talk for
all
a second,
Ethiopians are mixed, they don't know Ethiopians. I've lived around Ethiopian
Right.
communities of them for probably about 6 years. When people say all Ethiopians are mixed, they don't know anything about genetics, DNA, or that group of people, family.
And they certainly ain't been there to look at them.
No, I wouldn't want to go over there. I saw a documentary yesterday. They got like brothel towns and shanty towns. I mean, they really ought to be quiet talking about us. Like it's really bad over there, I mean, it was to the point where even though they've been talking crazy about us, me and my wife really couldn't even laugh. That's how bad it was. We actually had a little bit of compassion for them people, and just to what I was saying, Oromo Ethiopians are not mixed. The Habesha Ethiopians are the ones that may have some admixture, and genetically they come from like a JY chromosome, and the Oromo Ethiopians come from like a EY chromosome, which some African Americans or Black Americans share that E family with them. Not necessarily the EB31 or the E1B1B, but we some of us do share a common ancestor with them through E1B1 in genetics. It's concerning the science of genealogy and how they do it.
Right. So that's the thing. If you can't tell me what he just told, that E1B1, if you can't tell me the marker, don't tell me shit about no damn DNA and where it told you it was from.
Yeah, he was just punch drunk off of Pan-Africanism PhD. And, all the spaces that I've been in since, obviously been debating and having conversations with people, I would know about science and DNA because I have conversations with brothers in the scientific community on YouTube all the time. That's why I know things about Kemet. That's why I know things about patriarchs, because I've had these conversations with brothers and sisters in those different schools of thought.
Why they be so angry? We willing to talk to them. Why do they come with the disrespect and anger? I don't understand.
Because of y'all skin color.
You are such a joy, Jalen.
I'm not a Joe. I'm just the truth teller.
Oh, okay. That's what it is. I'm sorry. No. LL $10. Sharon, why would a Dominican check an African about Black Americans?
Why would a Dominican check an African about Black? I don't know. I don't know. Does that happen often? Also, BGS Igmore, he been hitting me up, Diva.
What?
I thought we was sure.
Huh?
I thought we was sure.
He said we from kindergarten, but he said, well, if you are serious to have a conversation, I'm gonna have to check your mental. Come to my show.
Oh,
no, he wants you over there. No, nigga, you come over here.
No, come to Sharon show.
Come to Diva.
So I thought that interesting. I was like, oh, okay. And I did try to watch his show this morning. It was playing, and I was like, oh, now I see why Big J wanted me to talk to him. Definitely, I understood it. And I did see a couple of people that be in my chat was in his chat. I was like, oh, this is starting to get interesting.
I told you they all using you. They don't like you. They disrespect you every chance they get, but they want to come and try to steal your audience. Like they come here to get cool points. Like I was the one who checked Sharon. But that's what they were like, for real.
That shit do be weird as hell, though. That should be crazy for real.
Why is the shitty girl in the back?
I don't know.
One thing is, there's nothing wrong with collaboration, right? And benefiting from each other. The problem with y'all is y'all are just stupid about it. Y'all want to be able to disrespect people and benefit from them instead of just being honest. You like the content, you like the conversation. You could actually just come collaborate and do that, but y'all are fucking retarded. So
I mean, just like the woman in the back, she want me to bring up so we can have a conversation about her. Absolutely not.
Was she from Africa?
I know that name, but I don't know her.
No, she's not. She's a girl that had a fight, and in the middle of a fight, she shitted on herself, and I don't know what her problem is.
Oh my god!
Yeah, somebody punched the shit out of her, and
literally, no joke. All right, so that's the joint in the back, so y'all can see it. And so we gonna head over to the distro. We're gonna do that. You could be a premium tether in peace. Don't worry about it, Chuku. You are more than welcome. We just need you to start being able to learn how to communicate better, and hopefully you'll start to be able to communicate your point a little bit more effectively. A lot of times what I see is that people believe that asking questions is a form of communication style that is it's going to make you think. But when you're dealing with other people that is at your level of intellect, it's disrespectful. You ain't here to teach me.
Ooh.
So I think that's the problem. Like, I cannot imagine me going, so baby, do you think that you should be cleaning your room? But dad, don't you think I should be cleaning it when I'm ready? So I think that's the thing that people are gonna have to realize. I get it that a lot of people that feel like they are the top dog intellectuals where they at. When you come over here, it might not be the case. It's a strong possibility that it might not be. It's most likely a case of we are equal or you are below, as we see. We rarely had an opportunity where we have people like Saint that come up here that could communicate very well like that. That could actually have a conversation with Diva. And the craziest part about it, Venus, and the ones that communicate like Saint, they tend to agree with Diva.
It kind of shows you in terms of logic that maybe there's a correlation between like people with like logic, deductive reasoning, and communication. I don't know, maybe.
I feel you, Chuku. I feel you. But we about to start the new stream so we could break down this Bruiser content. I thought I was gonna be able to lump it together, but we had to get through this Myron thing, and it was good. I think we did a good job for the most part. We had some laughs, we got some information, we got angry, we cursed some people out, we had some debates back and forth. I think we did good today on that one. So I'm about to start that one. Y'all head over there. We'll see y'all in a second.